Hello, students. Thank you for waiting for me today. I'm a little bit late than the scheduled time that I was supposed to come on, but yeah, I had a problem with my keyboard. It wasn't charged, so it's plugged in now. But yeah, thank you for joining me today. Thank you for waiting. So today we are going to look at hope versus wish. And I have done a whole lesson on hope versus wish before. So I will link that for you. If you haven't watched it, please watch that first. Since today is going to be a test, kind of like a review test. Let's see how much you remember, okay? Can everyone hear me all right? Hello, welcome. Hello, everyone. So don't forget to shout out your country. Let me know where you're from, where you're watching from. I see people from Pakistan, Madagascar. Welcome, welcome. Mexico, nice. Okay, so let's get into it. We have 7 questions today, 7. Okay, so let me see. Okay, can everyone see that? Hope versus wish. So this is a quiz, all right? So again, for those of you just joining us, I will link the original lesson for you to watch. Very good. So I'll quickly review hope versus wish. So basically, we use hope for things that are realistic. So things that could come true easily. We use wish for things that are more difficult or impossible to come true. Okay? So, for example, I am quite tall. I'm quite tall for women, I guess. I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9" or 175 centimeters, so I'm quite tall. So sometimes I wish I were shorter. I wish I were shorter. Okay, so wish we're going to use for things that are difficult or impossible to come true. So there's no way that I can change my height. So I would say, I wish I were shorter. If something is more realistic, like it's possible that it could happen, we can say hope. We can use hope. So for example, I hope you get a good score on today's quiz. So it's realistic, it's possible. So I hope you get a good score. Okay, very good. Okay, so let's try the first one. Okay, so question number 1. We'll start off a little easy. Okay, so something, it doesn't rain tomorrow. It doesn't rain tomorrow. So we could use hope or wish. Which one, please write it in the comments. Which one do you think it is? A or B, hope or wish? So I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow, or I wish it doesn't rain tomorrow. Oh, very good, Ali. Nice job. Perez, Nadal, good job. Lily, okay. So again, starting off pretty easy. So hopefully you could get this one. So I hope, very good. I think everybody got that one correct. Please keep track of your score too. So question number 1, I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. So that is something realistic. The rain hasn't happened yet. So I'm just hoping and praying that the cloud goes by and doesn't rain, okay? There's always a chance that it won't rain. So I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. We still have a chance. It is possible. Okay? Very good. Question number 2. Okay, question number 2. I It wasn't raining right now. So very similar. Again, we're starting off kind of easy. I hope it wasn't raining right now, or I wish it wasn't raining right now. A or B, hope or wish for number 2. Okay, so I see some mixed answers. I see hope, I see wish. So remember, we use hope for something that is possible, likely, could actually happen or not happen. Wish is for things that are difficult, unlikely, or impossible. Okay, so the answer to question number 2 is wish, wish, okay? So this one might have been a little tricky for some people. So the first one, let's go back to the first one. I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. We're talking about the future. There is still a chance that there will be no rain. But question number 2, I wish it wasn't raining right now. So it's raining right now. So it's very unlikely that it will suddenly stop raining, right? I wish it would stop raining. Finished raining. So usually in this case, we're wishing for something that is impossible. Okay, very good. Okay, does everyone understand so far? Nice. Okay, I wish it wasn't raining right now. Okay, very good. Next question. Question number 3. Okay, I hope or wish we didn't live so far apart. Okay, we didn't live so far apart. Do you think it's hope or do you think it's wish? Okay, so this one might be a little tricky. We're getting into a little bit of a trickier one. Okay, and again, if you need some grammar review, you can check out the lesson that I have on hope versus wish. Okay. Okay, so I see lots of people saying B, wish. Okay, so the correct answer is wish. Very good. I wish we didn't live so far apart. Very good. So we live far apart now. So that is a true statement. We live far apart. Maybe it's very difficult. It's very unlikely that suddenly we live close to each other. So the correct one here is wish, because it is very unlikely that you will suddenly, right now, live close together. It's almost impossible, right? So I wish we didn't live so far apart. Okay, so sometimes we use wish when we have some regret. Okay, so something is already true or something has already happened, and oh man, I wish we didn't live so far apart. Okay, very good. Let's go to question number 4. This one, a little bit different from the others. Okay, I hope or wish you have a great day. I hope you have a great day, or I wish you have a great day. Which one is the most common? Which one do you think is correct? Very good. So if you hear this a lot in conversation, it should be pretty easy, I think. Nice job, Nadal. Good job. Patty, good. Armun, okay. Nice, everybody. Okay, so the correct answer to question number 4 is hope. I hope you have a great day. So we often use hope in like sentences like this, where it's kind of just like a greeting or an expression. So I hope you have a great day. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I hope you enjoy your meal. So usually we say hope in these sentences, in these circumstances. Okay? So usually it's very realistic, right? I hope you have a great day. I hope you have a wonderful morning. Okay, good job. Very good. Okay, so next, question number 5. Okay, I sent a card to something something, him a happy birthday. I sent a card to hope him a happy birthday, or I sent a card to wish him a happy birthday. Okay? Oh, very good, Un-chan. Very good. Nice job. Okay, I see some correct answers coming in. Very good. Nice. Okay, so question number 5. The correct answer is wish. So we use hope for like daily greetings. I hope you have a good day. I hope you have a good night. I hope you sleep well. Wish we often use for like special occasions, to wish someone a happy birthday, to wish someone a Merry Christmas. Okay, so like Christmas, birthdays, we usually use wish. Very good. Nice. We have 2 more questions left, just 2 more. Okay. Question 6. We can see each other again when you get back from your trip. I hope we can see each other again. I wish we can see each other again. Which one do you think? Hope or wish? A or B? Okay, very nice. Okay, I see some different answers for this one. So, something. We can see each other again when you get back from your trip. So, for example, someone you know is going on a trip, and when they come back, you really want to meet them again. Okay? So we have to think, is this a likely scenario, or is this very difficult, unlikely, or impossible? Okay, so the answer should be pretty easy. The answer is A, hope. A, hope. So I hope we can see each other again when you get back from your trip. So it is likely. It is a likely thing that could actually happen. Okay? Very good. So the last one, question number 7. Question number 7. Let's see if you can get it. I hadn't said that. Okay, is this one tricky? I hope I hadn't said that, or I wish I hadn't said that. Which one do you think is correct? A or B, hope or wish? Okay, Amir, good job. Oh, Dawn, very good. Nadal, Rose. Okay, let's see. So, for question number 7, this is the last one. A or B, dum. The correct answer is B, wish. I wish I hadn't said that. So, why do we use wish? Why are we using wish? Well, it's because we said something. So, for example, if I said, if I go to a restaurant with my friend chose the restaurant. She was very excited to go to the restaurant. We go there, I taste the food, and I said, oh man, this is the worst soup I've ever eaten. This is the worst soup I've ever eaten. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. So I've already said it. I can't take back my words. It's impossible. So we would say, I wish I hadn't said that. So remember, with wish, we often use it when we regret something, when we regret, oh, why did I say that? Very good. Yes, I see some good points. Yes, it is impossible to change it. We said it, so we can't take it back. We've already said it. We've already put it out there. Okay? Yeah, said it already, so you can't change it. So we have to use wish. Very good. Okay, does everyone understand? Excellent job. So, what's your score? I hope you were keeping your score. So, we had 7 questions, lucky number 7. So, if you got 0 to 2 correct, okay, good try. Please review my lesson on hope versus wish. So, on my YouTube channel, if you type in, I will link it with this lesson also. But if you're on the YouTube homepage for my channel, there's like a little search icon. You can type it, and then you should be able to see it. Okay. Oh, I'm getting an error. Okay, phew. Everyone can still see me, right? It looked like the connection was a little bit bad for some reason. Okay, so 3 out of 5, correct? Nice job. Take this quiz one more time and see if you can get 100%. So maybe you misunderstood the question, or you just kind of forgot. So go back, take it one more time, see if you can get 100%. And 6 to 7 correct. Fantastic. You've got it. You're pretty much there. Okay. So you can always go and review the YouTube lesson. I'll link that. That is the full grammar lesson on wish and hope. So if you have any grammar questions, check out that lesson. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Oh, 6 to 7. Good job, Lily. Wonderful. Oh, 2 incorrect. Not bad. Not bad. Well done. 6 out of 7. Yes, very good, Lily. Okay. Let's see. 6. Good job. 7 out of 7. Wonderful. Wonderful. So I see that you guys are doing very well. I couldn't join, so I've got 5. I see. Yes, if you came in late, because this is a live lesson, if you came in a little late, go ahead and see if you can get the others correct as well. Okay. Please do a session on wish and congratulations too. That's a good idea. Thank you. Okay. Very good, everyone. So I hope you got a fantastic score. I hope you got a fantastic score. All correct. Wonderful. 7 out of 7. Very good. 5 out of 7. Oh, Nadal, you almost there. Good job. You're almost there. Okay. So good job, everyone. Thank you so much for joining today's live lesson. I will be back again. Let me check my schedule really, really quick. Do you guys like having a live lesson around this time? Excuse me, my voice. Let me just check my schedule for tomorrow. Tomorrow, I might be able to have a live lesson. I'm just not sure. But definitely one more this week for sure. Okay. Okay. This is if you can sacrifice some time for us, please make a PDF of grammar and vocabulary and send to us. Yes, I'm actually working on that right now. So please hang tight. I'm working on some PDFs for you. Okay, so I hope you'll stick around. Okay. Oh, you like my phone? You like the iPhone? Yeah, it's what is this? I forgot which version, but it's pretty nifty. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. You can always check out the other lessons on my YouTube channel, and subscribe to me on YouTube, like me on Facebook, and you can follow me on TikTok. Okay, I will see you later. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? Okay, so Of course. Oh my gosh, what did I just do? Before we get into today's lesson, again, if I can remind you, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can like me on Facebook, TikTok, pretty much anywhere. So all the links should be somewhere for you. But yeah, if you could like this video, share it with one of your friends who is learning English. That also helps me out a lot. Basically, it lets me know that you like these lessons and you want me to continue. Okay, hello everyone. Hi. What country is everyone watching from? Oh, I'm very good. How about you guys? So I am in Japan. I think you guys know that if you've been watching for a while. And yeah, it was pretty rainy for a while, but I guess now the rain has stopped and it's pretty sunny every day, so I'm liking it. Hello from Thailand, Afghanistan. Hello from Malaysia. Hi, guys. Vancouver. Brenda from Vancouver. Brenda. Now I know your name. Myanmar, Iraq, Bangladesh. Very good. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. Yay. So I picked up some very useful expressions, and I think they are very fitting for English in the office if you work in an English-speaking atmosphere, an English-speaking environment. So we're going to look at, I think it's 4 expressions that are very useful for everyday work life. Okay? Very good. Hello from Thailand, Sweden, wow, Turkey, Myanmar, Morocco. Oh my gosh, I want to travel so much. Indonesia, Saudi Arabia. Hello, hello. Okay, so let's see, I'll pop up the screen. Okay, here we are. English expressions for the office. And we are going to enhance your English. So that means improve, greatly improve your English. Okay, so I just labeled this as expressions for the office, but of course you can use them in your everyday life. That is also okay if it is an appropriate time to use them. Okay, so let's see. Let's look at the first expression. This is the longest one, okay? It looks long, but I promise you it's not that difficult, okay? So the first expression is to have your work cut out for you. To have your work cut out for you. Okay, long expression, but this is a good one to know because people often say it, okay? So, we can choose to replace your with my and me, or his, him, her, hers. So you can change this part, all right? So to have your work cut out for you. The meaning is to have something difficult to do. To have something difficult to do, okay? So, it's an easy definition, but let's look at some examples so that we really understand how we use it, okay? Here's example number 1. The newbie has his work cut out for him. The newbie has his work cut out for him. So, newbie, I think we've studied this word a few times, but newbie is kind of a casual way to say like newcomer. So if you're working in an office and you have a new colleague, a new employee, a new coworker, we can also call them the newbie. Now, this is really casual, so I wouldn't recommend always using this word. But if you're talking with your other friends or other colleagues, the newbie has his work cut out for him. So maybe the new person has a lot of difficulty getting into the groove of things, getting to know everything. So maybe they have a lot of new tasks that they have never done before. So it's kind of a little difficult, right? At first, at the beginning. So the newbie has his work cut out for him. The newcomer has something difficult to do. They have difficult tasks. Okay, very good. Let's see. The coach has his work cut out for him. None of the kids have played soccer before. Okay, so here maybe we have a soccer coach. Maybe this is for like, I don't know, young kids soccer team. So the coach has his work cut out for him. So that means he's got some difficult coaching to do. It's not going to be easy, okay? Because none of the kids have played soccer before. So nobody has played soccer. They have zero experience. So the coach has his work cut out for him. It is going to be a lot of work. Okay, very good. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so next one, crunch the numbers. Crunch the numbers. Have you heard this one before? This is a pretty good one to know. It means do a lot of calculations. Okay, to crunch the numbers means to do a lot of calculations. Okay, so usually we're talking about money or things like that, like a budget, finance. You have to crunch the numbers. Okay, here's the example sentence. She wanted to hire an assistant, but when she crunched the numbers, it didn't make sense financially. Okay, so maybe this is a business owner and she wants to hire an assistant. Oh, an assistant would be really good. Then she has to crunch the numbers. She has to calculate, okay, if I hire an assistant, I have to pay them this much, and I have to budget for this much. I have to pay for rent. I have to do this. And after doing all of the calculations, she realized it didn't make sense financially. So that means financially, maybe it's not good for her budget. Okay, it doesn't make sense financially. Maybe instead of an assistant to help her make more money, she would be spending more money on the assistant. So it doesn't make sense financially after crunching the numbers. Very good. Let's see. Hello from Pakistan. Oh, Malik said, yes, miss, I have heard this expression before. Very good. Okay. Then next one. Next one is really easy, right? 2 words, take off. Take off, very short. So you might know like a plane takes off. So similarly, like a plane, an airplane takes off. This means something becomes very popular quickly. Okay, so you can imagine a graph going like this. So maybe you have a product or you have an idea and suddenly it's very popular. It took off. Okay, so let's look at the 2 examples here. The new product has really taken off. So this means the new product, maybe your company's product, has become really popular very quickly. Okay, so very popular. Okay, her idea to expand the exhibition took off. So her idea to expand the exhibition became very popular. Maybe everybody liked that idea and they implemented that idea. Okay, take off, to take off. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, very good. So takeoff. If you can think of a product or a service that has taken off, please feel free to write that in the comments as well. I'd be interested to hear that. What has taken off recently? Maybe, let's see. In the US, people are wearing face masks, which was uncommon before, but people started selling them online and it's really taken off. So people like to wear like the colorful face masks or maybe with like some design. It's really taken off, okay? We can also say somebody's business has taken off. So their business maybe became very popular and they became very successful very quickly. Their business took off. Okay, let's look at the next one. Ooh, I think this is the last one, and this looks very strange, doesn't it? A people person. A people person. Okay, so the meaning of a people person is someone who is good at and enjoys interacting with people. So this looks very strange, I know. People person. Have you heard this before? A people person. So sometimes when we want to describe what someone likes, we can put a something person. For example, if someone really likes dogs, we could say, he's a dog person. It doesn't mean he's a dog, but he likes dogs. He's a dog person. She doesn't like dogs. She's a cat person. So it's describing what people like, okay, what people enjoy. So a people person is someone who likes people, someone who enjoys talking to people. They're very good at talking to people. A people person, okay? So this example says, the job requires talking with clients. So we are looking for a real people person. Oh, Malik said they've seen this expression many times. Wow, very good. Okay. Oh, I like thank you for this kind example. Your lessons have recently taken off. Thank you. Okay. She wanted to hire a car, but when she crunched the numbers, she puts the idea off. Maybe she put off the idea. Very good. So she found out maybe it's too expensive. Very good. Okay. Are you a people person? Please leave it in the comments if you are a people person. I would say I'm a people person, but I also like having time to myself. Okay, so that was we had 4 English expressions, right, that we can use in the office. So let's have a quick quiz. All right. Question number 1. Let's see how much you can remember. Okay. Question number 1. Let's something before we agree to a budget. Let's take off before we agree to a budget. Let's crunch the numbers before we agree to a budget. Let's have our work cut out for us before we agree to a budget. Which one? Okay. Oh, Rana said, my sister is a people person. Very good. Oh, nice job, Brenda. Okay, so let's, the correct answer is crunch the numbers. Very good. So we're talking about a budget. So a budget is how much money you will spend or how much money you will save. That is your budget, right? How much money you have to work with. So let's do many calculations. Let's crunch the numbers before we agree to a budget. Very good. I see everybody said B. Excellent. Very good. All right, question number 2. I wasn't sure if the new program would be successful, but it has worldwide. Okay, so hopefully this one's an easy one. Easy. I wasn't sure if the new program would be successful, but it has people person worldwide. It has my work cut out for me worldwide. It has taken off worldwide. Hopefully this is an easy one, okay? Excellent. Oh, very good, everybody. Nice. Okay. So the answer to question number 2, of course, will be taken off. So I wasn't sure if the new program would be successful, but it has taken off worldwide. It has become super popular worldwide. It has become super successful worldwide. Very good. Very good. Okay. So let's try question number 3. Question number 3. I have to finish all of these reports by tomorrow. I really have something, okay? I really have my work cut out for me. I really have taken off. I really have to crunch the numbers. I have to finish all these reports by tomorrow. I really have something. Okay? What is the answer to question number 3? Very good. Okay. Awesome. Okay, I see a lot of correct answers. Very good. So the answer to number 3 is A. Very good. A. I have to finish all of these reports by tomorrow. I really have my work cut out for me. So I have to do something really difficult. So if you have to write maybe 5 reports by tomorrow, that takes a lot of time. That's going to be really difficult, stressful. Oh, I have my work cut out for me. Very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Let's try question number 4. Last one. My colleagues would describe me as a because I'm a true extrovert. My colleagues would describe me as a because I'm a true extrovert. Okay? Very good. What is the answer to question number 4? Take off, people, person, person, people. My colleagues would describe me as a takeoff because I'm a true extrovert, a people person because I'm a true extrovert, or a person people because I'm a true extrovert. I tried to trick you here a little bit, but I think it might be easy. Oh, everyone has it right. Very good, very good. So the answer is B. My colleagues would describe me as a people person because I'm a true extrovert. So we say a people person, not a person people. So a people person is someone who is good at talking to people and who likes talking to people. And extrovert is someone who gets their energy from other people. They like to be with other people. Okay, so people person, extrovert, those are very similar in meaning. Okay, very good, everyone. Excellent. Well done. Did you get 100%? There were 4 questions. Really quick. Extrovert, what does it mean? So an extrovert is someone who likes to be around other people. They like to talk with people. They like to meet with people. They don't like being alone all the time. So we have an extrovert who likes to talk to people, who likes to be with people, and an introvert is someone who would rather maybe stay home, rather do something by themselves. Okay? Very good. Oh, ネパール人です。お元気ですか？元気ですよ。日本語上手。Oh. Even though our new CEO is a decisive person, he has his work cut out for him. Very good example sentence. Very good. So, if you don't remember, we studied decisive quite a while ago. So, a decisive person is someone who can make decisions quickly. They're very good at making decisions. They can say A, B, red, blue. They can decide. Okay. The opposite would be an indecisive person. I'm an indecisive person. Okay. Very good. Very good. I'm just scrolling up just a little bit because I saw some questions or I saw some examples. The new model of the car has quickly taken off. Very good example. Yes, good job. Let's see. Not all teachers are people person like you. Oh, thank you. So not all teachers are a people person. Not all teachers are people like you. That's a hard one. Very good though. Not all teachers are extroverts like you. Extroverts is another good word for people person. Excellent. Let's see. Oh, 100%. Very good. I'm glad you got it right. Let's see. What is the difference between should I and could I? So I have a whole lesson on would, could, should on YouTube. So if you can find that one, if you go to my YouTube homepage and type should, could, it should come up. It should come up. But basically, should I means you're asking for advice. Should I shut the door? Do you want me to shut the door? Could I is asking maybe politely. It's like, can I? Could I? So could I shut the door means I want to shut the door, but I'm asking you if it's okay. Okay? Very good. There's a whole lesson on the YouTube page, so I hope you can find that. Okay? We'll do one or two more comments. After crunching the numbers, remember it's numbers. After crunching the numbers, she managed some necessary things. Very good. So maybe you mean she figured out some necessary things, or she was able to budget for some necessary things. Good job. Okay. All right. Okay. American or British English? Are you asking me? I am American, so my accent is American English. Okay, I can't really do a good English accent, British English. Okay, very good. So we're going to call it a day for this lesson. You guys did very, very well. If you want to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, quizzes, all those things, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, like me on Facebook, follow me on TikTok, and you can turn on the notifications so that you'll be able to know when I go live with new lessons. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it. And please like and share this lesson with your friends. Okay, very good. Thank you so much. And I will see you tomorrow for another lesson. And there will be there will be another lesson on YouTube today and another live lesson on Facebook tomorrow. Okay, very good. Thank you guys. See you next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our live lesson. If you haven't yet, and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, all of that, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. And if you turn on the notification bell, you should get a notification when I go live or when I have a new video. You can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. I go live on Facebook quite a bit, and I'm trying to post TikToks quite often. Hello, good morning, everyone. Hello, welcome. Please let me know what country you're watching from. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hello, Devashka, how are you? Hello from Iraq, Arabia Kingdom, wow. All right, Pakistan, hello, welcome. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. So today we are going to look at the difference between, I'll show the screen, content or contents with an S, okay? So is it countable or uncountable? So this is kind of a tricky one, right? So I'm sure if you've been studying English for a while, you might have heard one or the other or both, okay? So which one is correct, content or contents? Is it countable or uncountable? We're going to get into it. Okay, hello from the UAE. Nice. Mexico, Myanmar, very good. Iraq. Nice. Hello. Okay, so first of all, let's take a look at content. Okay. Content with no S. No S. Content is an uncountable noun. Okay, content is an uncountable noun. We use it when talking about ideas or subject matter in a piece of writing, in film, or in a speech. Okay, it could also be in music too. So we use content as an uncountable noun when we're talking about ideas or subject matter. Usually that we can't touch physically, we can't touch it. So in writing or in film, in speech, in music, what is inside of those things is called content. Okay, so look at this example sentence. A movie's suitability for a certain audience is based on its content. Okay, so a movie's suitability for a certain audience is based on its content. So what is inside of the movie? Is it a children's movie? So if it's a children's movie, the content might be kid-friendly. Maybe it talks about learning a lesson, or it has, things that kids would enjoy, a superhero. Okay, so if the movie has mature content, then we would say this movie is not suitable for children. It has mature content. So we can only let people watch it who are over the age of 18, for example. Okay? So we physically can't touch the content of a movie. Okay? Very good. Let's look at the next slide. Content without an S can also mean the amount of something within something else. So when we talk about the amount of something contained in something else, so usually this is about food, okay? So for example, fried foods are the highest in fat content. So the fat that is inside of fried foods. So fried foods have the highest fat inside of them. Okay, so when we talk about foods, or for example, if you talk about alcohol content, the amount of alcohol inside of a drink, then we're going to use content without an S, okay? So content is uncountable when we're talking about things that we can't touch, the content of a movie, a piece of writing, a speech, music, or when we're talking about the amount of something in something else. So usually food or drinks, okay? Next, let's look at contents with an S. So contents with an S is not incorrect, but we don't use it in the same cases where we use content with a no S, okay? So contents with an S is a plural countable noun. We're going to use it in a different way. We use the plural form when talking about physical items inside of a container. So contents we will use when we can actually touch the things that are inside of something else. So when going through airport security, you need to empty the contents of your pockets. So if you have car keys, your cell phone, a pen, anything in your pockets, that would be the contents of your pockets, and you need to take them out before going through security. Okay? So the contents with an S is physical items. We're going to talk about physical items. Okay? Very good. We have one more. Contents with an S is also used for the page in a book, which lists all of the chapters within. So normally at the beginning of a book, for example, a textbook or a book that has chapters, usually one of the first pages is going to be the table of contents. Okay, usually we call it the table of contents. Sometimes you can just say the word contents, the contents of the book. Okay, so this is different from content of a book, which is what is inside of the book. Contents is usually a single page or maybe a few pages that list the chapters and the page numbers. So this is a very specific one. I checked the table of contents to find the page number of the chapter that I was searching for. Okay, very good. Oh, I'm glad today's content is very useful. Thank you. Okay, yeah, you can say content of this video because you can't really touch the content of the video, right? So you'd say content without an S. Good job. Okay, so I have some questions for you so we can all participate. So we have 5 questions. You're going to choose either content with no S or contents with an S. Okay, so number 1, the content or contents of the bag spilled onto the floor. Which one would you say? Would you say content or contents? Number 1. Which one do you think? Oh, hello from Greece. Welcome. Hello, hello. Okay, hello from Palestine, Myanmar, Madagascar. Nice. Okay, so Ahmad says contents. Very good. Let's see if you can get it right. Oh, very good. Ibrahim. Did I say your name correctly? All right. Okay, good job, everyone. So, number 1, the answer is the contents of the bag spilled onto the floor. So, contents is for physical items. So if you have your wallet, your keys, your cell phone inside of your bag, and they all spill onto the floor, we would say the contents of the bag spilled onto the floor. Ah, yes, Devashka has a good point. Content, so content sometimes means happy and satisfied. Yes, satisfied. So this one, content, has a different pronunciation. The one that we're talking about today is content. The one that means happy or satisfied is content. Content. So that is an adjective, but yes, it has that meaning. Very good. Okay. Number 2, the something of the speech was quite dull. So if you don't know what dull means very boring. So quite means very, dull means boring. So the content or contents of the speech was quite dull. Okay. Oh, very good. I see Saful, Javed. Oh, very good. Nice. Okay, so the correct answer here is content. The content of the speech was quite dull. So remember, content without an S, we can't really touch it. So in writings, in speeches, in films and music, okay? The senses that we can't touch, okay? Number 3, be careful of the sodium something of processed food. So sodium means salt. So we're talking about the amount of salt in processed food. Okay? So processed food is food that has already been made and has lots of salt and is like pre-packaged. Okay, be careful of the sodium of processed food. Oh, very good. I see lots of people saying contents and some people saying content. Okay, number 3, the answer is content. Content. So remember, content is for things we can't touch, but also when we're talking about the amount of something in something else, usually in food or drinks. So be careful of the sodium content of processed foods. Be careful of the sodium content. So the amount of salt, the amount of sodium. Okay, everybody following so far? Very good. Number 4, most books have a table of something. Most books have a table of something. Is it content or contents? Nice. Okay, I see a lot of people getting this one. Very good. All right. Most books have a table of contents. Very good. Contents. Okay. So most books have a table of contents. So this one is a very specific one. We are talking about a specific page in a book that most books have. Most books have a table of contents. It shows you what page number every chapter is on and maybe a little information about each chapter or section of a book. Okay, number 5, this is the last one. I hope you can get it. This movie, big hint, has mature something and is not suitable for young kids. This movie has mature content or mature contents and is not suitable for kids, for young kids. Oh, very good. Oh, awesome. I see lots of correct answers again. Good job. Okay, this movie has mature content. Very good. Mature content. So we can't really touch what's inside of a movie. So we're going to use content. It is uncountable. Okay, very good. This movie has mature content and is not suitable for young kids. Excellent. Very good. Very good. Okay. Thank you for joining today's lesson. I hope it is very understandable. If you want to make an example sentence in the comments, I would love to see your examples. Oh, you got 5 out of 5. Excellent. Nice. 5 out of 5. So all of them correct. Oh, 4 out of 5. Pretty good. Still pretty good. So yeah, this one is very tricky. I know a lot of students have trouble distinguishing which one they should use. Content, no S, is uncountable. We use it for things that we can't touch, such as something inside of a speech, a piece of writing, a movie, music. And we also use content in food, like the amount of something in something else. So it's usually used with food and drinks. I'm sure there are other instances where we could use content. Okay. Then contents is for physical items. Please empty the contents of your pockets. So your keys, your cell phone, your pen, pencil, something like that. And the table of contents is a specific page inside of most books that tells you the chapter that something is and what page it's on. Very good. Wow. Perfect. Your dissertation needs a table of contents. Yes. If you're writing a dissertation for graduating university or graduate school, your professor might say, your dissertation needs a table of contents. Perfect. Very good. Let's see. Okay. These magazines are not fit for kids at age 11 according to the content. Very good. I must to downsize the sugar content in my daily meal if I want to stay in a good shape. Very good. Usually we don't say downsize for sugar. We would say I must or I have to cut down on the sugar content. Cut down. So usually we say cut down on coffee, cut down on alcohol, cut down on sugar. Very good. I did not like this book after I checked the table of contents, correct? The contents of the box is too big to put inside your car. Well done. Good job. Okay. Content in food are a little tasting. I think maybe the content of the food is a little tasty. Do you mean tasty as in delicious? Okay. Very good. I see lots of great examples. Let's see. When I read the contents of the book, I was encouraged to read it. Excellent. Very good. Okay. The report you submit is lacking content. We'd say lacking content. Very good. The report you submitted is lacking content. Very good. Okay. I write table of contents in the first page of my thesis. Very good. Maybe I write or I wrote the table of contents or a table of contents in the first page of my thesis. Well done. Very good. Those articles can be confusing though, I know. My friend's speech content is not excellent. So maybe the content of your friend's speech was a little boring, a little dull. Very good. Okay, so I hope that it was understandable. Thank you very much for watching today. And I hope I will be able to go live very, very soon. Okay, so probably not on the weekend, but probably Monday. let's hope for Monday, okay? Thank you, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful day. Stay happy and healthy, and I will see you again very soon. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. Thank you for joining today's lesson. Before we get into today's lesson, if you could take a moment and hit the subscribe button if you haven't yet already, that would help me out a lot, and it will let you know when new lessons are available. Okay, we also have a Facebook page by the same name as the YouTube channel. If you want to like it and turn on notifications there, you can see when I go live also. Okay, so today's lesson was requested by one of my students, so thank you very much, Ali. Today we're going to go over 3 really confusing words that I know a lot of students have difficulty with, okay? So we're going to look at already, yet, and still. Are these confusing words for you? If they are, you're in the right place. We're going to make it easily understandable today in today's lesson. So let's jump into the lesson. We have a lot to go over. So let's take a look at our big whiteboard. Okay, so the writing might be a little small, so I'll put it close so you guys can see. All right, so already. When do we use already? Okay, so we use already when something has happened or may have happened. So the speaker thinks that something has already happened or it may have happened, okay? Here is an important point. Sometimes we use already when we want to express surprise. So we think something has already happened or it might have happened, and sometimes we are surprised by that. We didn't think it would happen so soon. We're a little bit surprised, okay? Already, okay? The next one is yet, okay? So when we use yet, we use it for things which haven't happened yet. I used yet here. Haven't happened already. Haven't happened, okay? So already, something has already happened. Yet, something has not happened, okay? So something has not happened, or people think something hasn't happened yet. People think it hasn't happened yet, okay? Things that haven't happened yet, or people think haven't happened yet, okay? We usually see yet in questions and in negative sentences. I haven't done something yet, negative. I haven't done it yet. Have you done it yet? So that is the places that we see yet the most, in negative sentences and in questions, okay? Then moving on to still. We use still for a continued situation. Something has stayed the same, okay? When we use it in the negative form, it means that the situation should have changed, but it has not, okay? In a positive sentence, there is a continued situation, okay? They are still married. They are still married. So the situation, being married, has stayed the same, okay? Then if I were to say in the negative, what can I say? In the negative, they still haven't gotten married. They still haven't gotten married. So if I said they still haven't gotten married, that means that I think the situation should have changed. They should have gotten married, but the situation has not changed, okay? So they are still not married. All right. So here's a good note for us to pay attention to. Usually, this is usually, yet comes after the main verb. Yet comes after the main verb, whereas still comes after the subject. Still comes after the subject. This is usually, okay? So now that we've gone over already, yet, and still, let's try to answer these questions. We have 5 questions. So let's do it together, and please write your answers in the comments, okay? So we're going to go over these together. We're going to try and put the correct answer in these blanks, okay? Only 5 questions. Hopefully, it's easy. Okay, number 1. I haven't eaten something. Please write your answers in the comments. I haven't something. I haven't eaten something, okay? Are you ready? So, number 1, the answer. I hope you all wrote it down. I haven't eaten yet. I haven't eaten yet. So, something hasn't happened. Something hasn't happened. I haven't eaten yet. So me eating has not happened. I haven't eaten yet. And remember, we see yet a lot in questions and in the negative form, okay? So number 2, she hasn't eaten. She hasn't eaten. Very similar to number 1. What do you think goes here? Okay. Write your answer in the comments for number 2. All right, everyone's ready? So the correct answer here is she still hasn't eaten. She still hasn't eaten. Okay, so very similar in meaning to number 1. I haven't eaten yet. So eating has not happened. Number 2, she still, look at the placement, notice the placement. She still hasn't eaten. So the situation has not changed. Not eating has continued, okay? A continued situation. So in the negative, the situation should have changed, but it hasn't. So I hope that she is eating, but she still hasn't eaten, okay? Number 3, let's see if you can get this one. I can't believe you've finished. I can't believe you've finished. Hopefully this is an easy one. Write your answer in the comments. Okay, everybody wrote your answers? So, I can't believe you've already finished. I can't believe you've already finished. So we're using already. That means something has happened. And in this sentence in particular, I'm expressing a little bit of surprise. Surprise. I can't believe you've already finished. Wow, that was so quick. You're already done. Okay? Number 4. Let's see if you can get number 4. Are you on vacation? We have already, yet, still. Are you on vacation? Write your answers down in the comments. Okay, so this one, we could say, are you already on vacation? Are you already on vacation? So already means it's already happened. Something has happened. So you've gone on vacation. This has happened. But maybe I'm a little bit surprised. I didn't think you were on vacation now. I thought your vacation started a little bit later. So, are you already on vacation? I didn't know that. Okay? We could also say, for a different meaning, are you still on vacation? Are you still on vacation? So if we use still, I know you are on vacation. But in this question, are you still on vacation? I know that you took a vacation, but maybe I'm not sure if your vacation ended or you are still on vacation. Okay, so if you are still on vacation, that means the situation is continuing. Your vacation is continuing. Okay, are you still on vacation? But notice the difference in meaning. Are you already on vacation? I didn't know you were on vacation. Wow, I thought it was a little bit later. But it's already happening. You are already on vacation. Are you still on vacation? I know you took a vacation, but I'm wondering if the situation is still the same. Okay, I hope that's understandable. Last one, number 5. I haven't spoken to him something. I haven't spoken to him something. Okay, write your answers in the comments for the last one. I haven't spoken to him. All right, the answer for number 5 is I haven't spoken to him yet. Okay, I haven't spoken to him yet. So something which hasn't happened. It hasn't happened. Speaking to him has not happened. And again, remember that we use yet a lot of the times in questions and in negative sentences. So I haven't, this is negative, I haven't spoken to him yet. Okay, is it understandable? If you have any questions, please leave them in the comments below. I will do my best to answer them as soon as I can. And if you can, if you have time, please try and write some sentences with already, yet, and still. Please be careful of the placement, especially of yet and still. They usually follow this pattern, usually, okay? All right, so that's it for today's lesson. Thank you so much for participating in the lesson today. I really appreciate it, and I hope you enjoyed this lesson. Thank you again to Ali, who recommended I teach this lesson. Thank you so much. If you have some lessons that you would like to see, feel free to leave them in the comments down below. I'll do my best. I have a little bit of a busy schedule coming up, but I'll try my best to answer your questions and create lessons for you guys. All right, please don't forget to subscribe, and I will see you all for our next lesson tomorrow. Okay, thank you everyone. Bye. Hi guys. It is raining again today. I am so unlucky. It was just bright skies, blue, clear skies, and all of a sudden I heard the wind and now it's pouring out. It is raining really hard now. Okay, so today is our last lesson for the new up idioms. So this week we are learning all idioms about up. Oh, hello. Hi, Daniel. Hi, Guhalam. I can't pronounce it, sorry. Hi, Sana. Nice to see you guys. So today is the last lesson where we're going to learn idioms that contain the word up. Oh, hello from Philippines. Hi. So we're gonna jump into it. We have 2 new idioms today. And please remember that tomorrow we will do the review lesson. So if you can come join us live for that, that would be really fun. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. So we're going to do the two new idioms. Tomorrow is the review lesson. So please, if you can, try to come for the review lesson. Review all of the previous lessons, 4 lessons. And then tomorrow, we're going to review everything together, okay? So I've got 2 idioms for you. All right, and these are pretty common. Oh, right now it is, what time is it? It's 1:08 in the afternoon. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay, so we're going to look at these 2 idioms. They're pretty common, say them a lot. And the first one, if we look at the first one, it says up and atom, up and atom. But do you understand this like apostrophe EM? So up and atom, up and atom. So this one is actually pretty interesting. So I wrote this the correct way, up and atom. So let me just tell you the meaning first. So we usually say up and atom when we want someone to get up, get going, start their day, get busy. So usually in the morning, like when I was a child and I was sleeping in on like a Monday, my dad would say up and atom. So it means get up, get ready, start your day. But this M comes from the word, I'm going to actually write it here, comes from the word them. Ooh, I can hear some thunder. So the actual word is up and at them, but we don't pronounce it them. We say M. We take off the TH sound. So up and at 'em sounds like you're gonna face your day. You're up and at 'em. But I actually didn't even know it was supposed to be written like this before. So when we hear it and when we say it in America, up and atom, up and atom, up and atom, this T sound becomes a flap T, which sounds like a D. So many Americans write, I'll write it here, up and Adam. Adam as in the name. I have a cousin named Adam. So lots of Americans kind of mishear or mispronounce up and Adam. We often say up and Adam because Adam and Adam sound the same, okay? But it's originally supposed to be written like this. So up and Adam doesn't really make a lot of sense. Who's Adam? Who are we talking about? But it should be up and Adam, up and Adam. We don't often write this. We often just say it. So that's why a lot of people get confused. Oh, hello from Vietnam. Nice to have you. Hello. Oh, I'm glad you could catch me live. Thank you. Yes. So up and Adam. Up and Adam means get ready, get your day started. Up and Adam. So you can say it like this, or you can say it like this. Same pronunciation. Up and Adam. Up and Adam. Okay. The next one is up to one's neck. Up to one's neck. So if you can imagine what that means, up to one's neck. Ooh, I've got hair in my face. Up to one's neck means that you are really busy with something. You, for example, if you can imagine paperwork, if you have stacks and stacks and stacks of paperwork up to your neck, you're going to be really busy, right? So I'm up to my neck with homework. I'm up to my neck with household chores. I'm up to my neck in chores. I'm up to my neck in laundry if you do laundry. Okay? Oh, from UAE. Hi, nice to have you. Okay, so we're learning up and atom and up to one's neck. These are the two idioms we'll be studying today. Okay? So, let's see. I have the meanings written here. Oof. Okay, so let's just quickly look at the meanings. So up and atom means to get active and get busy. We usually use this idiom in the morning, like when we wake someone up or when we say we have to be ready to go out and do something. Up and atom, okay? Then, this way. Then the next one is up to one's neck, up to one's neck. To be very busy with something. I'm up to my neck in laundry. I'm up to my neck in homework, okay? To be very, very busy with something. Oh, hello from Canada. Wow, are you in Canada? That's amazing. What time is it in Canada right now? Okay, so number one. So I wrote two examples first. So we can look at them, and then I want you to help me answer 3 and 4, okay? So number one, I'd like to help, but I'm up to my neck right now. So you can just say, I'm up to my neck right now. That means I'm busy right now. Sorry, I can't help you. I'm busy. I'd like to help, but I'm up to my neck right now. So you're up to your neck in something, okay? You're very busy. Oh, hello from Indonesia. Thanks for joining us. Okay, number 2. We have to be up and atom at 4 a.m. Oh, too early for me. We have to be up and atom at 4 a.m. So this means we have to be awake and getting active at 4 a.m. We have to be ready. Okay, we have to be ready to go at 4 a.m. All right, now 3 and 4, I need your help. Okay, so we're going to answer with either up and atom or up to someone's neck. Okay, so number 3, please write your answers in the comments. Number 3, just an expression. It's time for breakfast. Which one do you think it is? Up and atom or up to one's neck? I think it's pretty easy, right? It's time for breakfast. Oh, hello. Oh, very good. Very good, Tanvir. Up and atom. That is correct. Very good. Oh, very good, Kevin. Oh, very good. Everybody's correct. Up and atom. Up and atom. Oops. Atom. So that M means them. Up and atom. Can you see that in my terrible handwriting? Up and atom. It's time for breakfast. Get up. It's time for breakfast. Okay. You guys are so good. So smart. Okay. Then number 4. He's in paperwork. This is easy, right? We only have 2. He's in paperwork. Please write your answers in the comments. Who can get it right first? Number 4. He's up and atom in paperwork, or he's up to his neck in paperwork. Which one is correct? I'll give you 1 second. Oh, very good. Kevin is very fast. Very good. Oh, very good. How can I pronounce your name? Kemiatsu? My pronunciation is terrible. I'm so sorry. Oh, Sana got it too. Up to his neck. Very good. Easy, Yuan. Easy. Up to his neck. Right? Up to his neck in paperwork. Okay. There we go. Yes. Oh, very good, Ali. Very good. Oh, okay. Nice. So Up and atom, to get active and get busy. Up to one's neck, to be very busy with something, okay? So remember, we say up and atom when you're waking someone up, or it's the morning, or you have to get going. You have to get busy for the day. Oh, everyone, good job. Okay. Then I'll just, up to one's neck, to be very busy with something. So that means you have a lot of something that you have to do, or maybe it's consuming your time. You're up to your neck in dishes. Oh, I hate that. So you have so many dishes you have to wash. It's up to your neck. Oh, very good. Okay, so I'll just read these one more time so that you can remember them. I'd like to help, but I'm up to my neck right now. So you can just say it like that. I'm up to my neck right now. Sorry. Number 2, we have to be up and atom at 4 a.m. We have to be up and ready. Number 3, up and atom, it's time for breakfast. So wake up, it's time for breakfast. And number 4, he's up to his neck in paperwork. So he's so busy with paperwork, we probably can't disturb him. He's up to his neck in paperwork. Okay, so please remember these 2 new idioms, all right? Oh, you're up to your neck to have a picnic. So that means, you mean you're too busy to go on a picnic? You could say, I can't go on a picnic. I'm up to my neck in something. I'm up to my neck in work. I'm up to my neck in chores. Anything is okay. Very good. So please try and make some sentences. So for example, I'm usually up and atom at 8 o'clock. I'm usually up and atom at 8 o'clock. So I'm usually awake. Maybe I got ready. I had some coffee. I'm up and atom. Or I'm up to my neck in, oh, you know what you could do? You could say, I'm up to my neck in debt. I'm up to my neck in trouble. So it could be like not busy with, but maybe consumed with. I'm up to my neck in something not good. Oh, you're welcome. Okay, so try to make a sentence for each or at least one of them and write it in the comments and I will go and check them. I love reading your answers. They're so interesting. Okay, so please remember these 2. We are going to have a review lesson tomorrow. So go back for all of the up idioms. Go back and study those and come for tomorrow's lesson and I'll see how much you guys can remember. Okay, thank you so much for watching today's lesson. I will see you in tomorrow's live lesson. Okay, and if you could like this video and maybe share it with a friend, that's always really helpful. Okay, and also feel free to leave comments about what you want to learn. It's always good to get new ideas. Okay, thanks so much for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to today's lesson. So we are going to be talking about transitive and intransitive verbs today. Oh, very interesting. So this lesson was actually requested by one of my students, Aliawan. Thank you so much. He is a very good student who often participates in all the lessons on Facebook and YouTube. So thank you so much for requesting this lesson. And if you guys haven't yet subscribed to the YouTube channel, I would ask that you go ahead and do that. Turn on notifications, and then you know when I go live and when I post new lessons. Hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. Nice to see you. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay. So I've already mentioned it, but today we are going to be learning transitive and intransitive verbs. So hopefully I can explain it so that it is very easy for you. Hello from the Republic of Yemen. Hello from Central Africa, Morocco. Hello, hello, Philippines, Egypt. Hello. Okay, so transitive and intransitive verbs. So these can be really tricky, right? A lot of students get mixed up. Oh, is it a transitive verb? Is it intransitive verb? Right? Okay, so hopefully today we will make it clear so that you have no more issues with transitive and intransitive verbs. Okay, hello from Vietnam, Sri Lanka, Philippines. Hello, hello. Okay, so let's take a look at the big whiteboard. Hello from Myanmar. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so on this whiteboard, I have the explanation, very brief, for transitive and intransitive verbs. And then I have about 6 sentences. So with those 6 sentences, I want you to identify if you think they are transitive or intransitive. And then we'll go into a little bit of an explanation, okay? So first things first, we need the definitions, right? Let me move my chair. Okay, so let's see. Transitive. So transitive verbs. Oh, hello, Tetwin, welcome. Okay, transitive verbs. What are they? So a lot of people get confused with transitive. I've heard a lot of students who think that transitive verbs have to do with action verbs because it sounds like transit. However, that's not the case. When you hear transitive, do not think about transit. Don't think about action verbs. Think about instead transfer, this word transfer. So a transitive verb transfers its action to an object. Okay, so transfers its action to an object. A good example is eat, right? I eat a hot dog. I eat a hot dog. So I am doing the action to the hot dog, okay? So I eat a hot dog. I eat a hamburger. I eat pizza, very American foods. Eat in that sentence would be transitive. Okay, we are transferring the action to the object. However, intransitive verbs do not require an object to act upon. So when we use intransitive verbs, we don't need an object. Okay, that is a big, big hint for these sentences, okay? So I hope that is understandable. One more thing that I would like to let you know is that transitive verbs can be used in the passive voice. Transitive verbs can be used in the passive. However, intransitive verbs cannot be used in the passive, okay? So keep that in mind. So if you know that a sentence can be changed to the passive voice, then you know that it's got to be a transitive verb. If it can't be changed to passive voice, it's going to be intransitive. Okay, very good. So let's look at these sentences. All right, so the first one, number 1, I love you. I love you. What a great sentence. Okay, I love you. Do you think this is transitive or intransitive? Is love transitive or intransitive? Oh, very good, Ismail. Good job. So, very good. Number 1. Oh, very good. Number one, I'm just going to put T or I. So number one is transitive. Transitive. Oh, that is a terrible looking T. Let me fix that. It's hard when you're on a whiteboard and live at the same time. T. Okay, so the first one is transitive. So I am doing the action. I am loving who? You, right? So if we just said, I love, maybe you would wait for the rest of the sentence, right? I love what? You love ice cream. You love me. You love the favorite TV show that you've been watching recently. What do you love? So I love you. This is transitive. So you is the object. Okay, so we're transferring the action to you. Okay. Number two, she ran. She ran. Is this transitive or intransitive? Oh, you guys are so quick. Very good. Okay, good, Cheryl. Nice job. Okay, she ran. Number two. Very good. I'm going to write I. This is intransitive. She ran. We don't have an object here. She ran. So she just ran. We don't need an object. She ran who? She ran what? We don't need it. She ran. Okay, so she is doing the action. All right, not to anything. All right, number three. I wonder if I can get you guys. We walked to school. We walked to school. Oh, Tatewin, it's okay. The internet connection is poor. Uh-oh. I hope everyone else can see me. Is it okay? All right. So we walk to school. Is that transitive or intransitive? Very, very difficult one. Okay. So, okay. Number three. This is very tricky. So if you got it wrong, it's okay. We walked. We walked. This is actually intransitive. This is intransitive because we could say, oops, I lost my eraser. We could say, we walked. We walked. This is intransitive. To school is not the object that we are putting the action on. Okay? So we walk to school. This to school is a prepositional phrase. We are walking in that direction. We are walking in that direction. This is not the object that we are putting the action onto. So this one is tricky. We walked to school. So if you tried to change this to the passive voice, it wouldn't work, right? To school, we were walked. No, we were walked to school. So this one is intransitive. We walked to school. Okay? Understandable? Let's try number 4. They bought a house. They bought a house. Okay? Is this transitive or intransitive? Is this intransitive or transitive? Number 4. Okay, very good. I see some answers. They bought a house. They bought a house. This one is transitive. Transitive. Because if we just had they bought, well, what did they buy? What did they buy? They bought a house. So they did the action to the house. Okay? They bought a house. They bought a house. All right. Number 5. Hopefully this one's easy. Maria fainted. Maria fainted. So if you don't know what faint means, okay. Oh my goodness. Maria fainted. Maria fainted. Is that transitive or intransitive? Oh, very good. So this one is intransitive because we don't need an object here. Maria fainted. Okay, that doesn't mean we don't need to ask Maria fainted who? Maria fainted what? Maria was fainted. We can't say that. So it's intransitive. Okay, very good. And the last one, this is a little bit tricky. I'm trying to trick you guys again. She runs a hotel. So we have ran up here. She ran. She ran. Number 6, she runs a hotel. What do you think? Is this transitive or intransitive? Okay. Very good. Okay. So number 6 is transitive. Transitive. So in this case, the verb run does not mean like jogging, right? This means operating a business, to operate, to run something. So she runs a hotel. We could also say she operates a hotel. So she is doing the action. What is she doing? She's running. What is she running? What is she operating? She's operating or she's running a hotel. Very good. Okay. So we can make this transitive. A hotel was run, right? Very simple. So if you can make it a passive sentence, you know it's transitive. Intransitive cannot be passive. All right, very good. So just a really quick review. Transitive transfers its action to an object. So think of transitive as transfer. Transfer. We need an object to transfer it to. Then we have intransitive. We do not require an object for intransitive verbs. Okay? Very good. So, I love you. This is transitive because we have an object. She ran, intransitive, no object. We walked to school. This you have to be careful because this is not an object that is being acted upon. This is a prepositional phrase. This is where we're going. We walked to school. Okay? Then they bought a house. Transitive. They bought. What did they buy? Please finish your sentence. They bought a house. Okay, Maria fainted. Oh, she fainted. We don't need an object. Intransitive. She runs a hotel. This is transitive because run in this sentence means to operate. So some verbs can be both. Some can be transitive and some can also be intransitive. So you have to be careful and really look at the sentence, okay? Very good. Well, I hope this lesson was helpful. Let's see. I don't have that much time to stick around, but if you guys have like an example sentence of transitive or intransitive, very good. Oh, yes. The hall is being cleaned now. Very good. The hall is being cleaned. Very good. So you can put it in passive voice. So clean, I'm cleaning something, right? Oops. Okay. Very good. Okay. How is in passive? I walked to school. So we have here, we walk to school. So because walk is an intransitive verb, we wouldn't put this in the passive tense. So remember, intransitive does not become passive voice, okay? Only transitive, okay? This is an interesting question. Go for a walk and walk. Are they the same? So walk, if you just say walk, walk is just this action, okay? So you can walk to the supermarket, you can walk to school, you can walk to the train station. Go for a walk, on the other hand, means for like recreation, for fun, or for exercise. Let's go for a walk. Let's go for a walk. So if we were sitting together at home and I said, oh, let's go for a walk, that means kind of an enjoyable walk, maybe around the park or something. If I just said, hey, let's walk, it might sound a little bit unnatural, okay? So be careful of that. So usually I walk somewhere. We walk somewhere. Let's go for a walk. That means for fun, okay? Or for exercise. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so if you guys have some questions, please feel free to leave them in the comments and I'll try and answer them as soon as I can. I have another lesson that I have to go to, so I'm so sorry I can't stick around longer. Okay, let's see. Is somebody here from Texas? Texas is getting a lot of unusual snow right now. Please stay safe and warm. Okay. All right. So if you guys have more questions, I will try and answer them as soon as I can, going back into the comments. All right. Very, very good. So thank you everyone so much for watching. There will be another lesson over on YouTube in probably about 5 or 6 hours. So if you're still awake or if you're around, you can go check that out. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again very, very soon. Bye. Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. I hope you're all having a great week. Today, we are going to do our review lesson. So we have been studying a little bit of English grammar recently, and we've been going over the conditionals in English. So we have the zero conditional, first conditional, second conditional, and third conditional. Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. Hello, Anna. Nice to see you always. Hello, Omer. Hello, Bilal. Hello, hello. It's really nice to see all of the familiar faces in the chat always. Hello, David. Hello, Coffee. I'm good. How are you guys? Hello from Australia. Hi. Herberto, hello. Reagan. Okay, so yeah, thank you for always joining my lessons and thank you for always sharing with your friends. I hope you are all doing well. Yes. Oh, Ali asked if I would make a lesson on mixed conditionals. Yes, maybe in the future I might. Okay, so let's get started with today's lesson. So I'm just going to stick to what we learned this week, okay, since this is the review lesson. So let's see. We have the zero conditional, and this is if plus present simple, and then another present simple. So these are facts or truths. For example, when you can use, by the way, I think I mentioned in our zero conditional lesson, you can use if or when for zero conditional. So for example, if you touch, or if you put your finger in the fire, it will hurt. Right? If you put your finger in the fire, it will hurt, okay? Or you could say, when you put your finger in the fire, it will hurt. Okay? It hurts, it hurts. Oh, let me see. Okay. If you put your finger in the fire, it hurts, right? Okay. So the next one, And these are, oh, by the way, this is facts and general truths. So things that are always true. For example, if I wake up late, I miss my bus. If I wake up late, I miss my bus. Okay, so that is always true, right? Hello, Arthur. Hello. Are you still in Japan? Yes, I'm still in Japan. Okay, so the first conditional is a little bit different. We use if plus present simple and then will plus infinitive. Can you see that? Sorry, my board is a little bit dirty. Okay, if plus present simple, will plus infinitive. Okay, and this is things that we're talking about might happen in the future. Things that might happen in the future. Okay, so let me see if I have an example for you. Okay, if you call, I'll answer. If you call, I'll answer, right? This is the first conditional, okay? So things that are likely to happen in the future. If you call, I'll answer, okay? Then let's see. Second conditional. If plus past simple. If plus past simple. Oops. Then would plus infinitive. So we're going to change this to would, okay? So future and probably won't happen, okay? Probably won't happen. So if I had $1 million, I would buy a house. I would buy a big house. If I had $1 million, I would buy a very big house, okay? And then let's see, we have the third conditional. If plus past perfect, and then would plus have plus, this is past participle, okay? So can you see that? It says past that didn't happen. So something in the past that didn't happen. Oh, Keen gave a really good example. If you go live, I'll join. Very good. If you go live, I'll join. So this is the first conditional, okay? So then third conditional, something that's in the past that didn't actually happen, right? So if plus past perfect, if I had studied, I would have passed the exam. If I had studied, I would have passed the exam. Okay, so does anyone have any questions on these conditionals? Is everyone okay? Do you want to try doing the exercises? Okay. Okay, so Devaska has been asking this question. I think I can answer you now since we're doing the review. Can I use could and should in place of would? So yes, in some cases. So for example, in the second conditional, you can't use it in the zero conditional. And I wouldn't use could or should in the first conditional. So it's something that might be true. You could use, for example, I can or I might. For example, if you call, I might answer the phone. That could work. So the second conditional, let's see, if plus past simple, would plus infinitive. So an example of this that is in the future probably won't happen. So for example, what is a good example? Let me see what I have here. They could win. Let me see. They could. I can't think of a good example, but yes, you can use them. I should have written down some examples to show you guys. Okay. Oh, okay. Yes. Hold on one second. If I were you, I would help her. This is the second conditional. Yes. So if I were you, I would help her. Very good. So if plus past simple, would plus infinitive. Going along with the other question, you could say, if I were you, I could help her. That maybe it changes the meaning of the sentence, but you could use it, right? Okay. Very good. Okay. If I were an English teacher, I would help students like you. Very good. Very nice. Okay. So I think everyone has a good understanding. Okay. So let's try the exercises. Okay. Oof. I'm still a little bit tired if you haven't noticed. Okay. Ooh. Sometimes it's hard to do live lessons when I'm tired. Okay. Yeah, very good. Yes, this is a good example. If I had a car, I could reach home earlier. Yes, that means there's a possibility, right? You're switching out I would reach home earlier to I could reach home earlier. So it's a different probability, right? Yes, very good. If I were a bird, I would fly to you. Very good. Okay, so let's try the examples. So, it's a big scary test. Okay, so I don't list which conditional I'm using, but I want you to answer these the best you can. Okay, so let's try number 1. If people eat too much, what happens? If people eat too much, what happens? Can anyone answer, or does anyone have an interesting answer, or who is the fastest to get the answer? Oh, Ali said they will get obese. Very good. If people eat too much, we could say if people eat too much, they get obese. Very good. They get obese if we're using the 0 conditional. Very good. Okay. If people eat too much, they get fat. Yes, very good. If people eat too much, we can say, I think that's a good one. If people eat too much, they get fat. Very good. They get obese. They become obese. Okay, very good. Yes. Very nice, everyone. Very good. Oh, they get sick. Very good. If people eat too much, they get sick. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. Very, very nice. Okay, how about number 2? If I see him, what's going to happen? If I see him, okay. So for the first one, we are using the 0 conditional. So we just use the present simple. If people eat too much, they get fat, right? It is a truth. Okay. Very good. If I see him, I am happy. Yeah, maybe I should, if I see him, I will talk to him. Very good. I will be happy. Very good. I will give him my lunch. Okay. If I see him, I will slap him. Oh my goodness. I'll give him a big hug. Very good. Okay. So if I see him, we'll use the first conditional. If I see him, I will, let's say, give him a hug. That's so nice. I will give him a hug. Okay. If I see him, I'll give him a hug. That is very, very kind. We all need a hug these days. Okay. Oh, if I see him, I'll give him advice. Very, very nice. There are some really interesting answers here. Good job. Okay. How about number 3? If I were you. If I were you. Remember, usually we say I was something, right? But a lot of the times native English speakers will say, if I were you. If I were you. If I were you, what is going to happen for number 3? Let's use the second conditional. Let's use the second conditional. If I were you, what's going to happen? If I were you, I would be famous. Oh, very good. Very good. Hyder, is that how you pronounce your name? Hyder? Very good. Okay. If I were you, I would help him. Very nice. If I were you, I would try hard. If I were you, I would buy it. Very good. If I were you, I would call him. Oh, very, very nice. So we're using the second conditional here. If I were you, let's say I would tell the truth. I would tell the truth. Very good. If I were you, I would tell the truth. Very nice. If I were you, I would tell the truth. Good job. If I were you, I would be careful. Very nice. If I were you, I would go to the party. I would buy her flowers. Awesome. If I were you, I would travel around the world. Very good. If I were you, I would visit Fuji Mountain. Yes, I have actually hiked up Mount Fuji 2 times. Very difficult. Very good. Okay, how about number 4? If I had studied, can you see that? If I had studied, so if I had studied, let's use the third conditional here. Let's use the third conditional. If I had studied, I would have passed the exam. Very good. If I had studied, I would have passed the exam. Oh, if I had studied, I would have become a president of America. So if you're talking about the president, the only one of America, you could say, I would have become the president of America. Yes, but maybe you don't need to study to become president. Okay, let's see. If I had studied, remember, let's use the third conditional. So something that did not actually happen in the past, right? If I had studied, shout out from Switzerland. Hello. Okay. So if I had studied, I would be a doctor. So if we're going to use the third conditional, if I had studied, I would have been a doctor. I would have been a doctor. Okay. Okay. So let's say if I had studied, I would have passed, let's say the exam this time, the exam. Okay, very good, very good. Awesome. How about number 5? I'm late. Let's use the 0 conditional. So something that is always true. Something that is a general fact or general truth about you. I'm late. What? For number 5, I'm late. So 0 conditional. This is the zero conditional here. If you can see it, zero conditional for number 5. Let's use zero. Okay, yeah, very good. I am late if I get up late. Yes, very good. I'm late if I get up late. Or I'm late. I'm late if I do not hurry. Do not hurry. Yes. I'm late if I don't hurry. I'm late if I miss the bus. Very good. Okay. I'm late if I stay up late. Yes. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of comments. I think it's like a little bit slow. Yes. Oh, yeah. So sometimes the chat will be very slow and freeze and then suddenly jumps. Okay. So let's say I'm late if I miss my bus. That's a good one. Okay. I'm late if I miss my bus. I'm late if I miss my bus. Okay. So if, or you can say I'm late when I miss my bus. That is also okay. So I'm late if I miss my bus. That means always, generally it's true that when I miss my bus, I'm late. Yes, late for school, late for work. Very good. Oh yeah, when I oversleep. Very good, Arthur. Okay, how about number 6? I'll tell him. I'll tell him. Let's use the first conditional. I will, so I'll tell him. Hello, Jan Yumel from Philippines. Hello. Okay. I will tell him if I meet him. I will tell him if I come across him in the office. Using the new vocabulary. Very good, Ali. I'll tell him if I meet him. I'll tell him, let's see, if I have a chance. That is actually a very good one. I'll tell him if I have a chance. This is something that native speakers often say, I think. That was a good one. I'll tell him if you don't tell the truth. Oh, okay, very good. I'll tell him if I meet him. Very good. How about I'll tell him if I have or get the chance. That is a very common thing to say in English, right? I'll tell him if I have the chance, or I'll tell him if I get the chance. Very, very good. Okay, let's try number 7. We have 2 more, just 2 more. Number 7, they would win. Let's use the second conditional. They would win. So this is something that's probably not going to happen in the future. Okay, they would win. What? What do they need to do to win? Okay. Okay. I see some let's see. Number 7. Yeah, we're on number 7. So they would win. Very good. If they tried harder, if they made more of an effort, very good. They would win if they worked harder, very good. If they played better. Oh, very good, Patel. If they played better, yes. Okay. They would win if they had a good coach. Yeah, that's true. Very good. They would win if they tried to have enough practices. Interesting. Okay. They would win. Ooh, they would win if they were well prepared. That is a good one. Nice one, Arthur. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, yes, there's a lot. So we're going to use the second conditional. So if plus past simple, would plus infinitive, right? So they would win if, let's see, if they, let's say, if they practiced more. Very good. So if they tried harder, if they practiced more, if they had a better coach, very good. Okay, number 8. It would have been better. Ellie said, if it had not been raining during the match. It would have been better if it had not been raining during the match. That is a very good sentence. Oops. Hi. Sometimes I accidentally click the wrong one. It's so hard. Okay. Oh, yeah, they would win if they tried their best. That's a good one. It would have been better if they had played, is that clearer? Clear. Maybe if they had played maybe more fairer. Very good. The chat is going crazy. I can't see all of the messages. Sorry if I miss yours. It would have been better if I had enough practice speaking. So like if you give a speech or something. Very good. It would have been better. If we had gone to the cinema. Yeah, maybe you went somewhere else, but it wasn't that good. It would have been better if we had gone to the cinema. Very good. It would have been better if you had joined Bree's live lesson. Yeah, thank you. It would have been better if they had eaten good food. Okay. If they had slept well. Oh, very good. Okay, so let's say it would have been better. I saw some about preparing. So it would have been better if they it would have been better if they had, let's say, prepared more. It would have been better if they had prepared more. Yes, excellent. Good job, everybody. So let's just quickly go through our answers one more time. So if people eat too much, they get fat. That is a general statement, right? A general fact. Number 2, if I see him, I will give him a hug. Or if I see him, I will tell him you say hello. Number 3, if I were you, I would tell the truth. That is a very good one. Number 4, if I had studied, so I didn't study, I would have passed the exam. So I didn't pass the exam and I didn't study. Okay, number 5, I'm late if I miss my bus. I'm late if I miss my bus. Okay, that is a general truth. Number 6, I'll tell him if I have the chance. Very good. I'll tell him if I have the chance. So something that is likely to happen in the future. Number 7, they would win if they practiced more. But it is unlikely that they will win because they don't practice. Okay, and number 8, it would have been better if they had This says prepared more. It would have been better if they had prepared more, but they didn't prepare enough and it wasn't that good. Okay, very, very awesome. Does anyone else want to make some sentences really quick? I have just a few more minutes. Now that I have woken up more. Okay. I see. So Anna said for number 8, it would have been better if she had listened to what her husband said. Oh, very good. Okay. Let's see. It would have been better if we had had a big castle. Yes. That sounds amazing. That sounds much better than whatever it is right now. Let's see. This is a good one from Hitet. So if you were egotistical, everyone would avoid you like the plague. Very good, very good. So we learned egotistical a few weeks ago. So very awesome. I love it when you guys bring in the new vocabulary that you learned. That is always a plus. Very good. Let's see. Okay. Let me see. There was one that somebody asked me to correct. They would won if they practice well. I think it's correct. So you should say they would have won if they had practiced more or practiced well. I would say practiced more. Oh, my pen is open. So they would have won if they had practiced more. Okay. Let's see. Hello to the people coming in. Okay. So, if you want to be a decisive leader, you should be legitimate. Yes, you should be legit. Maybe you could say you should be a legitimate politician or a legitimate something. Maybe adding a noun there might be good. Okay. Sometimes we shorten the word legitimate in English to say legit. So something is legit. It means it's really, really good. It's like the correct thing. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I would have mastered English if I had followed you earlier. I think you're doing okay. Your sentence is very, very good. Okay. This is a good question. Do we use conditionals in spoken English a lot? Yes. So I tend to say like, oh, if I were you, I wouldn't do that. Or if you call, I'll answer. We do use those a lot in spoken English and in regular conversation. I think we do mixed conditionals a lot also. So I'll have to do a lesson on mixed conditionals because even when I'm trying to do this lesson, I have to remember not to do the mixed conditionals because I haven't taught that yet. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I'll do maybe 1 or 2 more. Okay. I would travel around the world if I won the lottery. That is a good sentence. Very good. I would love to travel around the world. Okay. Oh, if I had been born in America, I would run for president. Just joking. Good job. Okay, let's do one more. Let's see. Okay. If I had a money, I would help poor people. Okay, for this one, remember that money is uncountable, right? So it is a group of different kinds of money, right? So if I had money, I would help poor people. Very good. Okay, or I could help poor people. Okay, let's see. If I eat healthy food, I will be more fit. Yes, very good. If I eat healthy food, I will be more fit. So if you say like that, you're using the first conditional. So something that might happen in the future, or it's likely to happen in the future. Very good. Okay. So very good, everyone. Thank you so much for watching this lesson. Oh my gosh, have we been going that long? We've been going for 33 minutes. Wow. Okay. So thank you, everybody, for watching this lesson. Thank you for sharing it with your friends. I'm going to do more live lessons next week. But I think there's 1 or 2 days that I will be really busy and I won't be able to do a live lesson, maybe Thursday, Friday. I will let you know. So just so you don't think I disappeared. But definitely Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week, you will have new live lessons. And I'm going to be posting pretty much all the time on YouTube. So go check out the YouTube videos also, like the Facebook page, subscribe to the YouTube channel. Thank you guys so much. Okay, so I will see you guys on Monday for a brand new live lesson. Okay, thank you so much and have a great weekend. Thank you guys. Bye. Oh, we're live. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. I hope you can hear me all right. It is very windy today, and I'm sitting right in my office by my window. So I hope you can hear me over the noise out there. So hello, everyone. Welcome. How are you today? Thank you so much for joining today's live stream, today's live English lesson. Hello, Christian. Hello. Okay, so we're going to get into today's lesson. Let's see. We have 2 new expressions that we will be learning today. Okay. Hello, everyone. Oh, from Costa Rica. Hello. Yeah, let me know which country you are from or which country you are in at the moment. Hello, hello. Don't forget to shout out your country. Okay, so I look very orange in here. Okay, anyway, we have 2 new expressions that we're going to learn today, okay? So we have, ta-da-da, to pull an all-nighter. That's the first one. To pull an all-nighter. And then we also have to burn the midnight oil. We have 2 new expressions. Hopefully they're new for you that we're going to learn today. Wow, we have so many countries. I see India, Sri Lanka, Madagascar, Nepal, Mongolia. Wow, Sri Lanka, Mexico, Turkey, Somalia, Morocco, Singapore, Philippines, Mexico. Oh my gosh, hello everyone. Okay, is anyone in the chat right now familiar with either of these expressions? To pull an all-nighter. So also be careful of my American accent. I'm from the United States, so I have a U.S. accent. So to pull an all-nighter, this T becomes a flap T, nighter, nighter. sounds kind of like a D sound. To pull an all-nighter. So you'll notice we have the theme night, midnight. So maybe you can kind of guess that they have to do with the night. Oh, I see somebody has the right idea. Okay. Oh, I only understand the second one. Okay, very good. Let's see. Yeah, they mean to stay up all night. Very, very good. Okay, so to pull an all-nighter means that you stay awake, you stay up all night. You stay awake all night for some reason. So you could pull an all-nighter because you were studying, or you could pull an all-nighter because you were partying with your friends. Okay, so to pull an all-nighter just means that you stayed awake all night. When was the last time you stayed awake all night? I can't remember the last time I did that. Okay, then we have to burn the midnight oil. Can you see that? To burn the midnight oil. This one means that you stay up late at night, maybe not all night, but you stay awake very late because you're either working or studying. Working or studying. So this one, to burn the midnight oil, means that you are working hard at something, so you stay awake late. To pull an all-nighter doesn't necessarily have to be because you're working hard. It could be because you're partying with your friends. Okay, very good. So also I want to point out why we say to burn the midnight oil. Long time ago, before we had lights like these, people used to use candles, right? And they used to have like oil candles. So burning the midnight oil meant you were staying up very late and you had to keep burning the oil candles so that you could see what you were doing. Okay, so that's kind of where this expression comes from. That is how I interpret it anyway. Okay, so let's look at some examples, and then I want to hear some sentences from you guys too, okay? Let's see. Very good. So, oh my gosh, so big. Okay, can you see this? Maybe I need to move my microphone. Can you hear me? If it's like over here. Okay, I'll go over here. So we have to pull an all-nighter at the top. To pull an all-nighter means to stay up all night. Stay up all night. You could be doing anything. You could be playing video games or you could be studying English. Okay, there you go. Next one, to burn the midnight oil means to stay awake late at night to work or study. Work or study. That is the main difference between these, okay? And if you'll notice, it says informal here. Both of these are informal expressions, informal idioms. But what does informal mean in English? Basically, you wouldn't find these in formal writing, but definitely in conversation. In conversation with your teacher or your boss, it is perfectly fine to use these. So they're more conversational expressions. Okay, so I have 4 examples. So we can just listen to them and maybe you'll understand a little bit how to use them. So I procrastinated until the last minute, so I had to pull an all-nighter to finish my report. Okay, so we learned the word procrastinate a few months ago in a different lesson. You can find that on the YouTube channel if you type in procrastinate on my YouTube channel, you'll be able to find it. But procrastinate means that you waited and waited. You said, I'll do it later. I'll do it later. So I procrastinated until the last minute. You didn't have any more time. Okay, so you didn't have any more time. You waited. Oh my gosh, my report is due tomorrow. So I procrastinated until the last minute. So I had to pull an all-nighter. I had to stay up all night. This too is, it means in order to. This is the reason. I had to pull an all-nighter to finish my report. Okay, everyone understand so far? Very good. Let's try number 2. They had to burn the midnight oil in order to finish all of the renovations on time. Okay, they had to burn the midnight oil. So they had to work very late at night in order to finish all of the renovations on time. Renovations are usually for buildings. You can change the floor, put in new sinks or new walls. That is renovation. Very good. Okay, number 3, I used to be able to pull all-nighters. So notice here, pull an all-nighter is 1. Pull all-nighters means several. So this, an all-nighter is countable. Okay, so I used to be able to pull all-nighters when I was younger, but not anymore. Okay, so it's true for me when I was younger, when I was in high school, when I was in university, I was able to pull all-nighters. I could stay up all night with my friends and then go to class the next day. Or I could stay up writing or studying and go to class the next day. And I was a little tired, but I was okay. Now, I cannot pull all-nighters anymore. How about you guys? Are you okay to pull an all-nighter? Do you get really tired? I get really tired now. Okay, last one, number 4. I know you like to burn the midnight oil, but don't forget to sleep. So I know you like to stay up late and work hard or study hard, but don't forget to sleep. Very good. Okay, so now that we know how to use these expressions, could you please try and make some sentences of your own in the chat, and I can put it up on the screen, okay? So we can check them together. So to pull an all-nighter or to burn the midnight oil, okay? Oh, we have one. Very good. Excellent. Let's see here. I'll move the mic a little closer. Can you hear me? Okay, so very good. I pulled an all-nighter last night watching some TV series. Oh my gosh, did you really? What TV series were you watching? I have been watching a lot of Netflix recently. Okay, very good. So, oh, this is a good question. What is the difference between idioms and I think you mean phrasal verbs? Phrasal verbs. So a phrasal verb is usually a verb plus like a preposition. For example, run over. A verb plus a preposition. Idioms can be a little bit longer, like what we have here, to pull an all-nighter. Usually idioms can be 3, 4, 5 words. Phrasal verbs tend to be between like 2 and 3 words. Does that make sense? Very good. Okay. Oh, good one. I pulled an all-nighter to watch the Pirates of Caribbean 1 to 5 in 2017. Wow. I am a fan of Pirates of the Caribbean. Very good example. Okay. Oh, you were watching Modern Family. It's very good. I like it. You have a good voice, and I'm very understand your pronunciation. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you can understand my pronunciation. I'm so glad to hear that. Okay, you guys did an awesome job. Very good, everyone. If you have any more examples that you would like to share, you can always put them in the comments and I will check them for you, okay? Oh, this is a good one. I burned the midnight oil in order to watch your video live. Oh, thank you very much. You were up late studying. Very good. Yes, I'm sorry. This isn't really my usual time. I'm a little bit late. So hopefully I can get back onto a schedule for you guys. All right. Please write some more examples in the comments and I will check them. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Oh, we have one more example. I have to pull an all-nighter in order to clean my house for my next party. Awesome. Very good. And maybe at your next party, you will pull another all-nighter. Okay. Could you tell me when we pronounce the T letter as R? Okay. So in some countries, it sounds like an R. For me, it sounds like a D. I'm going to make like a full lesson and maybe a course on this pronunciation, but I'll give you a very quick tip before I go. When the T comes between two vowel sounds, so vowel A, E, I, O, U, it becomes a flap T. So it makes a D sound. So here we have night. So it looks like it's between an H and like an ER sound. But if we pay attention to this sound, night, this sounds like the vowel I, nighter. So instead of saying nighter, we tend to say nighter. So it's the same with words like water. In American English, we would say water. Okay, I hope that helps you. Okay, and let's see. I was saying goodbye, but there looks like there are more comments. So, let's see. I see a bunch of comments. Oh, hold on one second. Oh, good one. My brother has a big exam next week, so he is already burning the midnight oil. Perfect sentence. Very good. You guys are so good at this. Awesome. Let's see. I don't want him to burn the midnight oil because of his health. Very good. Yeah. Maybe it's not that healthy to stay up so late, right? Very good. Let's see. Okay, very good. Oh, okay, Yvonne, please take care. Be safe. I hope you have a good day. All right. Thank you so much, you guys, and I will see you in our next lesson, which will probably be tomorrow, so stay tuned. All right, thank you, everyone. Bye. Hello, students. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our lesson today. We are going to be taking a test on would, could, or should. So we're going to test on those three today. If you need to review before you take the test, you can go over to the would, could, should grammar lesson. It is on YouTube, so I'm putting it in the chat if you can find it. It'll be linked somewhere. So check that out if you have any questions. But yes, before we get into the lesson, if you could please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out. You can follow me on Facebook, TikTok, all of those places. I post every day, pretty much. So there's always a new lesson for you. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. So I only have a few minutes today, and I'm sorry there is construction going on near me. So you might hear some drilling in the background. I hope not, but yeah. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. We're going to be testing you on could, would, or should. Okay, very good. Oh, somebody asked, do you have Instagram? I have an Instagram, Tokyo Bree. Tokyo Bree. It's basically just my life in Japan, not really for English, but Tokyo Bree. That's my Japan YouTube channel and my Instagram. Okay. So let's see how many questions you can get right. I only have about 10 minutes left, so let's try. Could, would, or should. Let's start the test, okay? So question number 1. If you want to pass the exam, you wait until the last day to study. That's my advice. So would we say you couldn't wait until the last day to study? You shouldn't wait until the last day to study, or you wouldn't wait until the last day to study? A, B, or C? Couldn't, shouldn't, or wouldn't? Which one do you think is correct? Oh, Nimali, thank you for your answer. De Sylvia, thank you. Oh, hello from Sudan. Hello from Syria, Palestine. Hello. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of good answers. Okay. Very good. Fatima, excellent. Marcello. Okay, so the answer to question number 1 is shouldn't. Very good. So we use should or shouldn't when we want to give stronger advice or like our opinion. You should do this, you shouldn't do that. Okay, if you want to pass the exam, you shouldn't wait until the last day to study. That's my advice. Okay, so advice is the key word here too. Okay, very good. All right, question number 2. When I was a kid, I go fishing with my dad every summer. I think this one might be a little bit tricky, okay? When I was a kid, I could go fishing with my dad every summer. I should go fishing with my dad every summer. Or I would go fishing with my dad every summer. Okay, very good. So I see a lot of answers. So this one, when I was a kid, maybe if we would change this, if we didn't use could, should, would, we might say, when I was a kid, I used to go fishing with my dad every summer. That's a big hint. I used to go fishing with my dad every summer. This was our summer routine every summer. Okay? So the correct answer, the best answer is would. When I was a kid, I would go fishing with my dad every summer. So if you got that one right, congratulations. That was a really, really tricky one. Okay, so when I was a kid, I would go fishing. So we can use would similarly to how we use used to. Okay, so when we're talking about things we did in the past, kind of regularly, we can use would. So here, when I was a kid, I would go fishing with my dad every summer. Very good. Question number 3. Okay, again, we have, when I was a kid, I do cartwheels, but I don't think I can do them now. When I was a kid, I do cartwheels. Do you know what cartwheels are? So it's kind of like a little bit of a gymnastics because you can maybe get a running start and flip over, your hands are on the ground, and then you're on your feet again. You look kind of like a windmill. Okay? So when I was a kid, I do cartwheels, but I don't think I can do them now. Maybe I'm too old. Okay? Very good. Okay, let's see. The answer to number 3 is could. Very good. When I was a kid, I could do cartwheels. That means I had the ability to do cartwheels. Okay, so you can see here, this is kind of our hint, but I don't think I can do them now. I don't think I can do them now, but when I was a kid, I could do them. I had the ability. Now I don't have the ability anymore. Okay, so there's one question I want to point out. Why not should? Because I feel from the sentence that it is kind of an obligation. So I think you're referring to question number 2. When I was a kid, I should go fishing with my dad every summer. So should means something that you are supposed to do, like an obligation. That is true. But when we use should, we're talking about things in the present or in the near future. You should study every day. You should do this. But here, when I was a kid, so it's talking about the past. So we wouldn't use should in this case. So the correct answer would be would. Very good. Okay, let's look at question number 4. Excuse me, you help me with my assignment? Excuse me, you help me with my assignment? Do you think the answer is could you help me? Should you help me? Or would you help me? Which one is the best answer? Let's see in the comments. Oh, very good. Oh, you're welcome, Tima. Okay, so, oops, I think I didn't turn off your comment. Sorry. Okay. Oh, hello from Egypt. Very good. So I see lots of different answers. Oh, Tetewin, hello. Valdemar, very good. Okay, so I see a lot of people saying could, some people saying would. The correct answer is, there are 2 correct answers. Very good. So, excuse me, could you help me with my assignment? Or, excuse me, would you help me with my assignment? Both of these are acceptable. Both of these are good answers. So could you help me? Would you help me? These are both polite and they're about the same nuance. Could you help me? Would you help me? So we can also say if we're closer to someone, can you help me? Will you help me? That's a little bit more informal. But if you want to be polite, could you help me? Would you help me? Both answers. Very good. Okay, let's look at the last question. Oh, I only have a few minutes. Okay, don't let children play with matches. So matches are those, you go, and then you can light a candle. You can light something. It has fire, right? So don't let children play with matches. They start a fire. Okay? Don't let children play with matches. They start a fire. They could start a fire. They should start a fire. They would start a fire. Which one do you think is the best answer? Really quick, I'll answer a question while I wait for you to write your answers. How do you pronounce excuse me, excuse me, excuse me? Okay, that's how we pronounce it, excuse me. Very good. Okay, so the last one, the correct answer is, thank you for writing in the chat, could. Don't let children play with matches. They could start a fire. So this means there is a possibility to start a fire. Okay? So if you say they should start a fire, it means you want them to start a fire. They should start a fire. Well, then why are we saying don't let children play with matches? So it doesn't make sense. They would start a fire sounds very certain. So maybe it's 50-50 or 70-30. So could would be the best answer. There is a possibility. It's not 100% they would start a fire, but there is a possibility they could start a fire. So it is dangerous. So don't let them play with matches. Very good. Very good, everyone. So if you have any questions on would, could, or should, please check out my video. I'm leaving it in the comments. So if you go on to the my YouTube homepage, and you type in could, would, or should, you should be able to find it. Okay. Thank you so much for watching today. I hope you share this video, like it, and subscribe, turn on notifications. That really, really helps me out. I'm so sorry I have to go, but I will see you very, very soon. I'll post another video on YouTube later today. All right. Thank you guys so much and see you very soon. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. I'm so sorry I didn't give you any warning for this live stream. So I'm just kind of going live and seeing who's gonna show up, okay? So, oh my gosh, I'm later than usual again. I'm sorry. I think I say that a lot. So, how is everyone today? If you're catching this live, please let me know what time it is for you guys and what country you're from. That's always interesting to see. Oh, it looks like we have a few people in here. Oh, Anna, hello. I'm so sorry I didn't give any warning for the lesson. Oh, hello, Osas. How can I pronounce your name? Is it Osas? Let's see. Osas from Mars. It's really hard. I can't read your name exactly, but oh, hello. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Jal. Hello. Hello, Kevin. I'm very good. Thank you for asking, Anna. Hello from Thailand. I'm feeling pretty good today. I'm a little bit sleepy. Oh, it's 11 past 11 in Bangladesh. It is 11 past 2 here in Japan. Hello. Hello from Ecuador, Kevin. Hi. 10:15 in Pakistan. Read my name. Wasim. Is that how you pronounce your name? Wasim? Okay. Is it fall break in Japan, Miss Brie? Oops, it's I took the wrong one. 9:40 in Afghanistan. See, the chat goes pretty fast, so I missed it. Oh, 7:12 in Egypt. Very nice. 9:40 in Afghanistan. Is that fall break in Japan? It's not fall break yet. I think a lot of schools and everything have a little bit of a different schedule this year because of the pandemic. A lot of people were off during the summer months. So I think people are just going to work and school as usual right now. Okay, very good. Okay, so today, in today's lesson, we are going to look at Da, 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 da. Either or neither. And I'm just going to get the pronunciation aspect out of the way first. So for me, I am from America. I'm originally from the state of Wisconsin. So it's in the north part of the US. It is above Chicago, below Canada. Okay, so that's where I'm from originally. And I say either and neither. Some people, and especially British people, I think, say either or neither. Both of these pronunciations are okay. Both of them are understandable. At least in the US, you can say either of them. I know people who say either and neither. I say either and neither. So it just depends what you're comfortable with saying. Maybe just go with whatever is the easiest, I think. Either or neither, either or neither, tomato, tomato. It's all the same. English is, English is used all over the world. So there are many different ways to pronounce things, right? So don't get too worried about that. It's not a problem. Oh, very good. So very nice. Adna, let me get that right, said either something or, neither something nor. Very good. So I want to just point out about the nor part of that. So nor is the correct word for using neither, right? So neither nor, either or. However, I think most Americans now just say neither or. So nor is a little bit old. It is still used by some people, and especially in different situations. But for me in my personal life, I tend to say or. But you're not wrong if you say nor. So again, same with the pronunciation. Don't stress about it too much. Okay, very good. Okay. So Johanna said, do you record these live lessons? So right now I'm doing it live. Right now, it's happening now. However, they are left up on like my YouTube channel and Facebook. So you can go back and watch them anytime if you need to brush up. Don't worry about that. Okay, so let's see. So we're going to look at these, either or neither. So probably you already have a good understanding of when to use each of these, but we're just going to kind of refresh, okay? So either, we use it for one or the other of something, or to link a similarity, or if you have, what is it? What did I write down? If you have alternatives, okay, you can use either. And either is generally used in the positive. So if you want to make it negative, you can say neither, or you can put a negative plus either. Neither is kind of the opposite of either, right? So neither is already a negative word, so we don't need to put like not neither or don't neither. That is incorrect. So we can say, I don't either. That is correct. We can make either negative. However, neither is already negative. So we don't want to put another negative like not neither, don't neither. So we want to avoid that, okay? Very good. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Hello, Shaful. Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Johanna. Okay, is it Johanna or Johanna? I want to get everyone's names right all the time. Okay, so let's look at what I have. What I have on this other whiteboard, our exercises for today. So let's see. We have the meanings here. Neither. So not one or the other, or basically not either, right? And then we have either. So either has a bunch of different things I wrote here. So used for alternatives, okay? Indicating similarity. So for example, I don't like bread. That's a lie. I love bread. I don't like bread. Oh, really? I don't either. I don't either. Okay? That is a similarity, right? Or one or the other. So this is the opposite of neither, right? Not one or the other. Okay, does everybody kind of understand where we're getting at? Very good. Okay. So let's see. Let's try looking at our questions here. We have 5 questions. I hope you're able to see that. I'll put it a little closer. Okay, so number 1. There were no profits from venture. So if you don't know what a venture is kind of like a business, or like what is another word for venture? Maybe a company wants to do a new project. That could be called a venture. Okay, so there were no profits from venture. Be careful. Oh, I see some answers. Anna said neither. Hafez said either. Kevin said neither. Adnan said neither. Okay, so there were no profits. I'll use this blue marker today. Blue is good. There were no profits. So there were no profits from either venture. There were no profits from either venture. Either. Okay, so okay, let me explain this really quick. There were no profits from either venture. Because we say no profits, we want to use either, because we can make either a negative, no plus either. If we were to use neither, we could say neither venture maybe produced any profits. Okay, but since we have the word no profits from either venture. Okay, is it understandable? Okay, very good. Let's try number 2. I don't know, and does he? So be careful with this one. It has a negative. I don't know. But then we're going to cut the sentence. And does he? Oh, very good. I see Hafez. Kevin said either. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know. And neither does he. So it means he also doesn't know. So we could say I don't know and he doesn't either. If we have a negative here and he doesn't either would be okay. But I don't know and neither does he. Neither does he. Okay, so we're using neither as the negative for he also doesn't know. Okay, is this getting complicated? Is it understandable? Okay. Oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Very good. Okay, so how about number 3? You both go or no one goes. So this is something that my parents used to say to me a lot. So if I wanted to go to like the park, my parents would say, you both go, me and my sister, or no one goes. So we're giving, this would be alternatives, right? One or the other. Very good. I see a bunch of either's. Yes, very good. Oh, good job, Anna. Okay, so either you both go or no one goes. So you have 2 choices, right? Both going to the park, for example, or no one going to the park. Which choice do you want? Either you both go or no one goes. My parents often said that to me and it was really annoying. Okay, number 4. You don't like cats? I don't I don't. You don't like cats? I don't. Oh, very good, Hafez. Very good, Kevin. Very good, Abul. Nice. Very good, Anna. Okay. You don't like cats and I don't either. Okay. Actually, I love cats, so this is not this is not a true statement for myself. You don't like cats? I don't either. So, in America, a lot of native speakers use incorrect grammar when we speak. It's kind of casual, but I wouldn't recommend you learning it that way. So, for example, you don't like cats? Me either. So that is something you might often hear in American English. Me either, me either. But it should be, I don't either, right? I don't know, me either, me either, me either. We often say me either. But if you're writing an email or if you're in a business setting, you probably don't want to say me either. It's very casual. It's, it's just something that we say typically. Okay. And number 5, of them understood the question. Oh, my question. See, that happens to me when I use a whiteboard. I erase some letters. Of them understood the question. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of neithers. Very good. Neither of them. So not either of them. Neither of them understood the question. They both didn't understand the question. Okay, very good. I think I saw a question here. Adna said, can we use she as a reference for cat? So usually if we talk about animals, we can say it. We can use it, but if it's your cat, if it's your pet, and you know the gender, so like if you know if it's a female or a male, you could say he or she. So I have a boy cat in America, so I call him he. But if you don't know the gender, you can say it. But if you do, you can specify. Good question. Okay, so I'm going to go over them one more time. So remember that neither is already in the negative, not one or the other. And either is in the positive, but you can make it negative. Okay, so used for alternatives indicating similarity, one or the other. Okay, so please listen. And if you want to repeat at home, you can. This is good for pronunciation practice. So number 1, there were no profits from either venture. So both ventures did not create any profits. Okay. Number 2, I don't know, and neither does he. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, and neither does he. So I don't know, and he also doesn't know. He also doesn't know. Okay. Number 3, either you both go or no one goes. So you have a choice, right? Either you both go or no one goes. Can you hear the birds outside my window? Number 4, you don't like cats? I don't either. I don't either. I don't either. It almost sounds like I don't neither, but I don't either. I don't either. I don't either. Or if you want to sound very American, you could say me either. Me either. Okay, but that is maybe only use that in conversation, okay, with friends. Number 5, neither of them understood the question. Neither of them, neither of them, neither of them. So we can often shorten them to M. Neither of them, neither of them. Neither of them understood the question. Neither of them understood the question. Very good. Oh, me either and me neither can be used. Yes. Good point. Yes. So Kamrul said, me neither, me either or me neither can both be used. So yes. So if I said, what's a good point? I don't like cats. Me either. You don't like cats? Me either. You don't like cats? Me neither. yeah, you can use both of them. That is correct. But I would stick to I don't either. That is probably the best one for if you're studying English. Very good, though. Adna said, excuse me, I'm going to share your lesson in about 3 English learning groups. Oh, yes, go ahead. If you can share the lesson, that is awesome. I really appreciate it. It helps to grow our community and meeting other students. Very good. Thank you. Okay. So does everyone understand? Is it understandable? I know it can be a little bit confusing, and sometimes it doesn't help that English speakers change the way they talk. Oh, okay. Let's see. So MD said, either I nor he will go there. So if you're going to use, you want to use it as a negative, you could say, neither I nor he will go there. Neither he nor I will go there. But either is in the positive originally. So if you want to make it negative and you want to say nor, you should use neither. Very good. Okay. Oh, I just followed. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you want to follow this Facebook page, it really helps me out too. You can see when the lessons are live, right when they start. Okay, very good. So please try to make some neither and either sentences in the chat, and I will take a look at them, okay? So you can go ahead and do that now. By the way, I will be doing, oh my gosh, it's already 2:30. I will be doing a live stream on YouTube right after this one. We're going to talk about English reductions and how to sound more fluent when you speak. So if you are interested in that lesson, right after I finish this one, I'm going to start the next YouTube live stream. There is a pinned comment on my Facebook where you can see that the live stream is going to happen. Okay. So if you want to see the next live stream, it's Breeze Practical English. I should change my name actually. Breeze Practical English on YouTube. I'll show it right there. So Breeze Practical English on YouTube. We'll be starting in probably about 10 minutes. So if you want to join that, also there is a pinned comment on my Facebook page. Okay, so oh, are you British? No, I'm not. I'm actually American. So there are some differences. Like I pointed out at the beginning with the pronunciation, I'm from America, so I say either and neither. But people from England, British people, or some people in America too, say either or neither. So that depends on where you're from, what pronunciation you'd like to use. So both are correct. Okay. Oh, Anna said a big message. Thank you for your lesson today. I hear those words every day, but sometimes spoken English makes me confused. Yeah, but today you helped me make clear. Oh, I'm so happy that it was a little bit understandable. Yeah, I know, because either and neither we often use probably every day in English. So it's really helpful to kind of brush up and practice them. Thank you for your kind message. Okay. So let's see. Okay, let's look at trying to find an example sentence. Let's see. If you guys can write an example sentence, that would be great. I think there were some, but it kind of went really fast, so I gotta scroll back up. Okay. Either you or I will do the work. Very good. So either is in the positive. So either you or I will do the work. Neither you nor I will do the work. So both of us won't work, right? So either you or I will do the work. One of us will do it. Very good. Okay. Do you have any online courses? Good question. Not at the moment. I have just this Facebook page with a bunch of lessons on there, and then also a YouTube page with exclusive lessons on YouTube. But I don't have any courses as of right now. Okay. Well, I think I'll end the lesson here. If you'd like to see the next live stream, I'll put a link in the comments. Oh, actually, I could do that right now, I think. Oops. Let's see. Maybe I should give you the link so that you can find it. That would probably be a good idea, right? Oops. Okay, I got to make this window smaller, and then I got to send you the link. Okay. So yeah, we're starting in about 5 minutes. Okay. So, oops, let me see. Okay. There is the link for the next live stream. So it's starting in 5 minutes. Oh, Sandy, welcome. We're just about to finish, but I'm doing another live stream on YouTube right after this one. Okay. So I think I'm going to end the live stream here for now. If you'd like, please share it. If you want to catch the next one, I'll be on YouTube in about 5 minutes. Okay. So thank you so much. And I will see you guys over on YouTube. All right. Take care. Bye. Hello, everyone. Let's see. Let's make sure. Yes. Okay. Yay. Okay. I'm live. Welcome, everybody. Nice to have you here. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. So we are going to be doing a live English listening test. Plus, each sentence that I give you will have an advanced phrasal verb. So this is going to help improve your fluency. So I'm excited for this lesson. I love hanging out with you guys. I have to mention that I have a cold. I have had the flu recently, and now I still have a stuffed up nose, a headache, and I'm coughing a lot. So I hope that doesn't hinder your experience. Mr. Brad Boy, hello. Thank you for always being in the lesson. I really appreciate it. Yes, so we're going to do an advanced listening test today. So I'm going to give you 5 sentences. I'll say, yes, they are advanced. I'm not going to go easy on you guys. They are, I would say, medium length sentences. They're not super long, but they're each going to have an advanced phrasal verb. And then after I give you the answer to what I said, then I will give you what the phrasal verb means, okay? If that makes sense. Gotcha, sounds good. Okay, perfect. So I'm glad you're here. Okay, so we can start. Okay, let's see. Let me see if I remember. It's been a while since I've been live on here. Okay. Can everybody see that okay? Okay. So, I will give you the first sentence. So, I will say the sentence, and I want you to either type it in the chat or in the comments, or you can just write it down on a piece of paper. I will say the sentence 3 times, okay? 3 times. And then I will reveal what I said, okay? So, let's see. Wait, it's not going anywhere. Hold on. Did I mess it up? Okay, no. Okay, there we go. Okay. So, please listen carefully. Okay, I have my trusty book here. Okay. First time. The politician attempted to play down the scandal to avoid public outrage. One more time. The politician attempted to play down the scandal to avoid public outrage. Quite difficult. Okay. The politician attempted to play down the scandal to avoid public outrage. Okay. Were you able to write it down? That was a pretty hard one, right? Oh, you can see me moving it around, I think. Okay. If you finished writing it, I will show you the answer. This is what I said. Could you catch everything? The politician attempted to play down the scandal to avoid public outrage. So this might be tricky, especially if you don't know a lot of the vocabulary. It might be hard to catch. But if you are familiar with the vocabulary, it shouldn't be that hard, I think. Okay, so where is the phrasal verb? You might be thinking, oh, Said, did I pronounce your name correctly? Said Bohidal. You are very close. You got like half of the sentence. That was very good. Okay. So play down is the advanced phrasal verb in this sentence. And what we mean when we say to play down something, we can also say to downplay something. It means to minimize the significance or importance of something, okay? So when I say the politician attempted, attempt means try, to play down the scandal. That means there was a scandal, but the politician was like, it's not a big deal. It's nothing. It's actually really nothing. Okay? That means he's trying to make it not a big deal. And then to avoid public outrage. So public outrage is when everybody is really upset, everybody's angry. So to avoid that, he played down the scandal. Okay? Great job, everybody. We'll go to the second one. Okay, what do you hear? Listen carefully. I will read it 3 times, okay? After hours of discussion, they finally hammered out the details of the trip. After hours of discussion, they finally hammered out the details of the trip. I'll read it one more time. After hours of discussion, they finally hammered out the details of the trip. Oh, Mr. Bradboy said, gotcha, makes sense. Okay, I'm glad it makes sense. So, what did you hear? Were you able to type it? Were you able to write it down? Or with just your ears, were you able to understand what I said? Let's see what the answer is. What I actually said was, after hours of discussion, they finally hammered out the details of the trip. Okay, so here we have hammered out. To hammer out, this is our phrasal verb in the sentence. So to hammer out something is usually to work out or decide on the details of a plan or agreement. So you have to hammer out the details. It means you're deciding everything, like what's going to go into your trip in this example. Ooh, Oh, wow, very good. Sade, you got it. After hours of discussion, they finally hammered out the details of the trip. Very good. I'm so impressed. Good job. Okay, hammer out. Like to work out the details. Yeah, very good, Mr. Bradway, too. Okay. I know you have a different name on Facebook, so I don't know which one to call you. So I'll go by your username here. Okay. Number 3. What do you hear? Listen carefully. If you can, type it out in the chat or in the comments, okay? Number 3. He finally coughed up the money he owed me. He finally coughed up the money he owed me. He finally coughed up the money he owed me. Okay? Did you get it? Could you catch it? I'm not speaking it very quickly. I'm actually speaking a little bit slowly because the sentences are a little difficult. They're a little bit longer. Okay, so what did you hear versus what I actually said? Okay, I said he finally coughed up the money he owed me. Okay, did you get that? Was that a tricky one? So here we have the phrasal verb to cough up. So to cough up something or to cough something up, this means to reluctantly give or pay something, especially money. So in the sentence that I said, he finally coughed up the money he owed me. So it sounds like he needed to pay me money for a long time and he kept not paying. So he finally, reluctantly paid me. Okay? Yes, I got you, Mr. Bradway. Very good. Oh, Asaid, you almost got it. You said he finally coughed up the money. Like I'm doing cough. Sorry, I have a really terrible cough, actually. Okay, to cough up. All right. I need some water, guys. Okay. Number 4. Sorry about that. I hope I'm muting my mic when I cough. Okay. Number 4. Wrong spelling. Yeah, sorry. Okay, you did a very good job, though. Okay. Number 4. Excuse me. She flagged down a passing taxi as she was running late for her appointment. One more. She flagged down a passing taxi as she was running late for her appointment. Okay, one last time. She flagged down a passing taxi as she was running late for her appointment. I told you guys I had the flu. I'm still a little sick, sorry. Okay. I'm doing my best for you guys. Okay. If you could hear in between my coughing and my runny nose, I said she flagged down a passing taxi as she was running late for her appointment. So here, flag down, to flag someone down, to flag down someone, is our phrasal verb. Miranda, great. Actually, Very good. She flagged down a passing taxi. Perfect. Okay. So to flag down means you're signaling for a vehicle to stop, and you do it by waving. Like, hey, taxi, or hey, mister, hey, miss, please stop. That is to flag down someone. So usually you're waving, stop, stop, stop. Okay? So, yes. Okay, I'm glad you got me. Okay, great. You guys are doing so good. I'm so impressed. Okay, we have one more. I will read it 3 times. Okay? What do you hear? The company is looking to phase out the use of plastic packaging in their products. I'll read it again. Please try to type it out if you can or write it down. The company is looking to phase out the use of plastic packaging in their products. Very good, Sade. Very good. Okay, I'll read it one more time. The company is looking to phase out the use of plastic packaging in their products. Okay, this is the last one. Excuse me. You know, I don't even have tissues in here. I just have paper towels. Oh no, it's very terrible on my nose. Okay. So, what I said was, the company is looking to phase out the use of plastic packaging in their products. How many of you heard this 100% correctly? Okay? It's a long sentence, so I understand. Miranda, oh, you almost got it. You got half the sentence. That's actually, I think, quite good. That's very good. I know, and I'm coughing so much, so no problem, actually. Okay. Oh, it's not working now. How can I get to my next page that I want to go to? Uh-oh. Oh no, I didn't put it? You gotta be kidding me. Oh no. Okay, so it looks like I didn't put what phase out means for some reason. You can tell I'm sick because my mind is like boggled too. Okay, so when you phase out something, it basically means that you're slowly stopping, like you gradually stop using or producing something. So when we say the company is looking to phase out the use of plastic packaging, it means they want to slowly, gradually stop using plastic packaging in their products. So maybe they want to be a more green company. They want to do better for the environment. So they're going to phase out plastic packaging. Okay? Does everybody understand? I think there's something wrong with my slides for some reason. I don't know what happened. Maybe I accidentally deleted a slide. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you're so good, Sade. Very good. Yeah, just spelling. Phase is Phase, but yes, very good. You guys did so good. Oh, okay, Mr. Bradway also got it. Nice. Okay. So, let's see. Where am I? I'm losing all my things. Okay, I want to put this away so you guys can see. Okay. So, I think everybody who joined us for the live did very, very good. I'm actually so impressed because I was like, I'm not going to go easy on you guys. I'm going to go pretty hard. So I made longer sentences and I chose more advanced phrasal verbs that I thought not everyone might know. So when you hear something that you haven't heard before, that's actually harder to catch. So I'm actually really impressed that most of you guys got them. Take some Theraflu, it'll help. Yeah, gotcha. Actually, I don't think I have Theraflu, but I have some other Japanese medicine that I'll try to take. Actually, I think I'm going to go to the doctor again tomorrow to get some medicine. Thank you guys for hearing me out so much. Even though I have I have a cold, so I sound pretty funny. But you guys did so well. I'm so impressed. And I will have a new lesson out probably tomorrow, I guess. And if you want, I have free resources on my website. You can look up breezeenglishstudio.com. I have all my blogs are free resources. And I started a kids English learning channel. It's called Knock Knock. It's kind of hard to find, but I post about it sometimes. So if you want to check that out, that would also be really nice. But yeah, I will be back probably tomorrow with another lesson. Thank you guys so much for joining me, and I will see you very soon. Take care. Thank you guys so much. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Thank you for those of you who are joining me live. I know it was a really quick impromptu live stream, but I wanted to try a new style on these live streams. So generally, when I do the live streams, I'm using markers and whiteboards, but I think they're really not that practical for these video lessons. So what I want to do is try something new. So if you'll bear with me, I don't know if this is going to work very well or not, but we're going to try. Hello, Anna. Hi. Nice to see you. So I'm going to try a new style of lesson today. So I hope, this is my microphone, I hope that it's understandable. And I'm sitting in my living room. So we're going to try this new style, okay? So are you guys ready to talk about romance and love in English? So if you are, we can start. Hello, MD Ansari. Is that how you pronounce your name? Hello, hello. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do today. No whiteboard for this lesson. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen. So can you see that? Can you see romance in English? Okay, if I do this, it's really hard to see both windows, but okay, we're going to talk about romance in English. All right. So oh, yeah. I'm glad you think it's interesting. I think it's very interesting. Okay, so romance in English. We're going to go over the basics a little bit today, but we'll start, okay? So the first one, it's very, very basic. This is the beginning of any relationship, right? Oh, I'm very good. Good that you can see it, Jalil. Okay, so to ask someone out, this means to invite someone to go somewhere, especially because you have romantic feelings for that person. So when you ask someone out, that means it's the first time that you are asking them to go somewhere with you because you like them, because you love them, right? So usually it's the first step in a relationship to ask someone out, okay? So I'll have an example. He asked Tiffany out and brought her a bouquet of flowers. He asked Tiffany out. Okay, so it's broken up here, ask out. He asked Tiffany out and brought her a bouquet of flowers, which is really nice. Have you ever asked someone out and brought them flowers? Or have you ever received flowers? Let's see. So it's a very nice way to ask someone out, okay? So we're going to do a few basic terms and with examples, and then at the end, we're going to do like participation, okay? So stick with me, okay? Ooh, the next one, very, very similar, to go out with, to go out with. Now this with is important. So if you say, well, let me just go over the definition first. To spend time with someone and have a romantic relationship. So to go out with. So when you go out, like to go out means maybe to go to a restaurant, right? But to go out with someone, after this with, we're going to put a name, right? So he is going out with Jenny. So that means they are in a relationship already. They are going out. Okay? They are going out. So after someone asks someone else out, maybe they start going out. So it's very similar to dating, to go out. Are you following me so far? Is it difficult to go out with someone? Let's see the example. I'm going out with Tom. I'm going out with Tom. So this means that you have a relationship, a romantic relationship, very lovey-dovey with Tom, okay? Usually it's, you don't date other people if you're going out with someone. Is everybody here in a relationship? Please comment if you are in a relationship with someone. I'd love to see who is going out with someone. Okay, so we'll just move on to the next one. This is easy, right? So to date, to date. So number one, there are two kind of meanings. Number one is to be in a romantic relationship with someone, right? And this is a verb. This is an action, to date someone. Okay, we've been dating for 6 months. So this is an action. You are actively dating someone. Okay, we've been dating for 6 months. Now we have another example, another definition, right? Oh, can you see everything? Okay, a social meeting planned before it happens, especially when you are in a romantic relationship. So this is a noun. I forgot to write it here, but this is a noun. So date can be a verb or a noun. And here's the example. Oops, you can't see it if I do that. This is brand new for me. We went on a date to a fancy restaurant. We went on a date. So we say to go on a date. We went on a date to a fancy restaurant. Okay, so I love going on dates to fancy restaurants. What is your favorite kind of date? Do you like to go on a date at a very fancy place, or do you like just watching a movie and staying home? Yeah, please let me know. Okay, so we're gonna go to the next one. Ooh, to get engaged. Wow, this is a very fun one. So this means to formally agree to marry. So to get engaged, right? Let's see the example. We got engaged on our anniversary. So you'll notice that the next few that we look at, they all contain get, okay? So to get engaged. We got engaged on our anniversary. All right. Oh, let's see. Oh, Anna couldn't see the last example. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Can you see it at the very bottom? Can you see it now? We went on a date to a fancy restaurant. That was the last one. It's at the very bottom. And then if we go here, we got that one. I know it was on the end of the page, so I hope you could see that one. So David asked, going out is similar to dating. Yes, to go out means they're synonyms, right? So I'm going out with Tom, or I'm dating Tom. The big difference is that, oh, you're welcome, Anna. The difference is when you say I'm going out, we usually say with the person's name. I'm going out with John. But if you say date, we don't add with. Okay? So I don't know if you can see me that well. Okay, can you see me better? So right when I'm talking, I'll make my face a little bit bigger. So when you say date, I'm dating Tom. We don't add with, okay? But they're the same meanings. All right, I'll make this bigger. Okay, and we don't say engaged with someone. So I am engaged to John. John is engaged to Sally, right? We got engaged on our anniversary. No with. Okay? And the next one, to get married. To get married. So I tried to find a good definition of to get married, but the basic definition is to become joined in marriage. To become joined in marriage. So yeah, to become joined in marriage, I think everybody knows what married means. It means that under the law, you are officially a couple, and then you live together, start a family to get married. Example, they are getting married next month. They are getting married next month. Okay? So remember, to get married. And then we don't use with this one. We don't say, I'm getting married with him. We would say, I'm getting married to him. Okay? Or I'm getting married to her. So that's one difference here. To get married to someone. Okay? Oh, hello, Corey. Nice to see you. Okay, so next one. Oh no, this is the terrible one, right? To get divorced. Oh, this is very sad. So it means to legally end a marriage, to get divorced. So I know in America, the divorce rate is about 45 or 50%. So I think that's right. Half of all marriages will end in divorce, and it's very sad. What is it like in your country? Do people get divorced often or not? Let me know. Okay, so here's the example. Okay. They seemed very happy, but in the end, they got divorced. They got divorced. So divorce, to get a divorce is one way of expressing it, but another way is Jill and John got a divorce. They got a divorce. So a divorce, to get a divorce means the same thing as to get divorced. So you can use it in both ways. They got divorced. They got a divorce. Okay? Yeah, I hope it doesn't happen. Oh, Corey, you're so funny. Okay, so next one. Oh, these are our questions. Okay, oops, I think you can't see the bottom one if I move it around. Okay, so we have our questions now. So do you remember we have ask out, go out with, date, get engaged, and get married, get divorced. So let's look at the first one, right? I can't wait to. Our wedding is in just 2 days. I can't wait to. Our wedding is in just 2 days. Can anyone answer number 1? Can anyone answer number 1? I can't wait to. Our wedding is in just 2 days. So by looking at this second sentence, we can kind of make a guess about what this one is going to be. So the wedding is already planned, right? Oh, very good, Anna and David. Very good. I can't wait to get married. Yay! How many of you are married? Is anyone married in the chat? Is anyone married? Okay. Number 2, I want to something. The new girl at school. She's so cute. I want to the new girl at school. She's so cute. Now, there are 2 possibilities here, but I only picked one for the correct answer. Oh, very good. Oh, Anna, are you married? Congratulations. Ooh, so David says date, and my BF dog Dole says meet. Okay, so you could say, I want to date the new girl at school. She's so cute. Or you could say, I want to meet the new girl at school. She's so cute. But the answer that I chose was, I want to ask out the new girl at school. I want to ask out. So it's the first step to having a relationship, right? I want to ask out the new girl at school. She's so cute. Okay, so how about number 3? We went out on one, but decided to end things. So we went out on one maybe planned social gathering, but decided to end things. So they broke up. Oh, very good. Oh, yes. Good job. So the correct answer to number 3 is date. That is right. We went out on one date, but decided to end things. So you could say end things. So that means you're no longer dating. Or you could say we decided to break up. Break up means the same as to end things. Okay? So number 4. I can't believe they something. They seemed so in love. So this is in past tense, right? They seemed so in love, but apparently they were not in love. I can't believe they something. What do you think? Dole is your dog's name. Oh, it's a cute name. I like it. I really wish I had a dog. Okay, so I'll give you one more second to think. Yeah, to break up, here, I'll type it in the chat. Break up. Break up means that you are no longer together. Oh, Anna, yes, very good. David, very good. Okay, so I can't believe they got divorced. Oh, that's so sad. I can't believe they got divorced. They seemed so in love. Okay, only 2 more. So number 5, Josh has been Sally for almost a year. Josh has been maybe together Sally for almost a year. Now, we could say dating. Josh has been dating Sally for almost a year, but we use date on number 3, so I chose a different expression. Oh, very good. So David said going out with, and Anna said gone with, and a couple. Okay, so the correct answer is Josh has been going out with. So has been. So it started in the past and is still continuing, right? They are still in a relationship. Josh has been going out with Sally for almost a year. Okay, so let's try the last one. Number 6. Oh my gosh, I gave away the answer already. Okay, so number 6, a woman usually receives a diamond ring when she something. A woman usually receives a diamond ring when she something. Okay? So does anyone have the answer? I know I quickly showed it, so if you caught it, you could see the answer. But I don't know if it's the same in your country, but in America, and I think most Western cultures, the man presents a diamond ring when, yes, gets engaged. Very good. A woman usually receives a diamond ring when she gets engaged. Very good. Okay. Awesome. You guys are so good. Thank you so much for participating. Okay. Does anyone have any questions on any of these? Is it all okay? Say yes after getting engaged. Yes. Very good. So, oops, I think, yeah. Okay. Can you see me now? So I don't know if it's the same in your culture, but in the US, when someone proposes, we call it a proposal. Usually the man will buy a diamond ring and propose, and then they will get engaged. Very good. Very good. So if you have any questions, feel free to write them in the comments anytime. I will always check them. And I think I will probably do a Facebook live stream in a few hours because I have another schedule in about 15 minutes. Okay, but thank you very much. If you want to see daily live streams or daily lessons, you can check out the Facebook page. I also have exclusive lessons only on YouTube, so please subscribe if you like. Okay? Oh, thank you. Oh, same in Georgia. Awesome. Oh, today you're in Korea. I think in Korea today is Chuseok. Is that correct? Okay. So anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Oh, thank you, Anna. Yes, I know. It's Korean Thanksgiving Day. I have one other Korean student and they just told me, and it's very interesting. Yeah, I love Korea. I've been there a few times. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I have to go now. Oh, Dave, you're here. Hello. Enigma Dave. I have to go now, but thank you guys so much for watching. Oh, happy Middle Autumn Festival. Wow, there's a lot of holidays going on right now. And it's almost Halloween is this year, but I don't think anyone will be out doing anything, unfortunately. Oh, okay. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. I will try to post in an edited video this weekend. Okay. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you soon. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. How are you? Today we're going to do a review lesson. I hope you're ready for that. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I always have to adjust my screen. Sorry about that, so I can see better. I'm kind of blind. I have really bad eyesight, if you didn't know. Hello, hello. By the way, there is a grammar lesson on the YouTube channel today. So I'll post, what the heck? I'll post the grammar lesson for you guys. So if you haven't seen the newest video on the YouTube channel, it is a grammar lesson. I hope you enjoy it. Okay. So hello, hello. Oh, wow. Wow, very nice, Tetewin. Very, very good. That is so, I wonder what that looks like if I post it on here. It might take up the whole screen. Hello from Italy. Hello. How is everybody? Hello to Sylvia. Okay, so we're going to briefly go over all of the phrasal verbs that we learned this week. So if this is your first lesson, this week we did all sorts of live lessons, and we're talking about phrasal verbs that include the word head. And there's also one that doesn't include head, but 7 out of the 8 phrasal verbs that we learned include head. And when we use head, so head over, head up, head down, head out, head in, those all mean go somewhere. Basically, head means go, okay, or leave. So we have these 8 today that we're going to review, and then we'll get into some questions. So number 1, head over. Head over simply means go to a specific place. I'm going to head over to the store. I'm going to head over to your house. I'm going to head over to the school, for example. Okay, so let's see, head over. Okay, so leaving one place and going to a specific place. Come over. So usually we use come over, like come over means to me or to my house. So why don't you come over here where I am? Okay, so please come over for dinner. Please come over for lunch. So if somebody says, please come over, that means they want you usually to go to their house or, wherever they are. Okay? Head over to school. Yes, very good. Okay. Then next we have head up. So head up is very easy to understand. We use it to mean go up or go north. So if you live on the first floor, but you want to go up to the 10th floor, for example, you could say, I'm going to head up to the 10th floor. Or if you're going in the direction which is north, you could say, I'm going to head up north, or wherever north is. So, for example, I'm from the US. So if I said, I'm going to head up north, I might be talking about Canada, right? I'm going to head up to Canada. Okay? People in Canada, if they want to come to the US, though, they would say head down. So head down is going south or just going down. So I am on the top floor of the building. I'm going to head down to the first floor. Or I'm going to head down to the US from Canada. Okay? Hello. Yes, I'm going to head over to my office. Very good. Okay. Very good. Okay. Then we have head out. So head out can mean to leave a certain place. So we should head out soon. It's getting dark. So we should leave soon. Head out. Head out means to leave. Or it can also mean with directions. So we have like north and south. Head out would mean east and west. Okay, so head out east, head out west, head out to California, head out to New York. Okay, or just leave. I should head out soon means I should leave soon. Okay, then we have head back. Head back just means to return from where you were. So I'm going to head back to the house. So I was at the house before. I'm not now, but I'm going to go back. I'm going to head back. We can also say I'm going to head back home. Means you're going home. Okay? And then we have head in. So head in means that you are outside and you are going to go in to a building or to a house, usually. For example, oh, it's time, class just started. Let's head into the school. Let's head into school. So if you're outside, oh, it's time for class. Let's head in. Means let's go in. Let's go in. Okay? Oh, okay, if you're just coming in the lesson now, don't worry. We are just starting, okay? We're just starting. We're just reviewing these first. Okay, so head in means go in. Okay, then we have head off. So head off can have two general meanings. The first one can mean like to go out, to start a journey, kind of. So like, where are you headed off to? Where are you headed off to? Means like, where are you going? So head off means leave, head off, or go somewhere. Okay. But head over means we know the specific location. I'm going to head over to the park. I'm going to head over to the store. Head off, maybe like usually I think a lot of the times you'll hear it as a question. Where are you heading off to? Or where are you? Sometimes we just say headed. Where are you heading? Where are you headed? Okay. And then head off can also mean to intercept or to block, to stop something from happening. Okay, head off. Okay, not head off, right? Okay, very, very good. So I'm going to look at some questions and let's try to answer them together. Okay, here we are. So we're going to use each phrasal verb just one time. So that's a big hint. We're only going to use each one time, okay? So we have come over, head out, head in, head back, head off, head up, and head down, okay? Very good. So let's try number 1. Thanks for dinner. Thanks for dinner. Who can guess the answer to number 1? Number 1. Thanks for dinner. Okay, so maybe I prepared dinner and somebody came to my house. Oh, very good. So I see a lot of people saying coming over. Very good. Thanks for coming over. Thanks for coming over for dinner. Thanks for coming over for dinner. Okay, good job. So come over is finished. So I'm going to put a little check, come over. So we're not going to use that one anymore, okay? Come over is finished. All right, how about number 2? I'm going to home now. I'm going to home now. Okay, what is the answer for number 2? Oh, very good, Shui. Good job. Oh, you just joined the lesson, Mohammed. Hello, welcome. Okay. Oh, yes. Very good. Very good. Head back. Yes. Okay. So the correct answer for number 2 is I'm going to head back home. I'm going to head back home now. So I'm going to leave here and I'm going to go back home. I'm going to head back home. So head back is finished. Okay, good job. Oh, very good, very good. Okay, everybody correct. Yes, awesome. Number 3, we are north for the summer. We are north for the summer. Oh, very good, very good. How do you say your name? Hausianasum? Very good. Ali, good job. Oh, yes, very good, very good. Kyusu, good job. Sharif, Ashin, okay. We are, so since we have are, we are heading up north for the summer. Maybe it'll be a little bit cooler up north. So we are heading up north for the summer. Excellent job. Okay. Number 4. Oops, I gotta put heading up is finished. Head up, finished. Okay? So you can guess from what we have left, right? Number 4, the police managed to a violent crime. The police managed to a violent crime. What could it be? What could it be? So in this sentence, the police were able to kind of stop a violent crime before it happened. They stopped it before it happened. Oh, very good, Mieria. I didn't say that right. Miera. Good job. Oh, very good, De Silvia. Okay, so the correct answer, the police managed to head, let's see if I can write it so you can see it. Head off a violent crime. So they were able to intercept it. They were able to block a violent crime before it happened. The police acted quickly. They were able to head off a violent crime. Very good. Okay, head off. Finished. Okay. Number 5. Let's check number 5. Why don't you... It's warmer in the house. Why don't you... It's warmer in the house. Okay? So number 5. Who can get it? Who will be the first one? Oh, good job. Oh, yes, very good. Okay, so sunrise, very good. Et will, very good. Kyusu, good job. Okay, awesome. Coco, very good. So why don't you head in or head inside? Both are correct. Why don't you head in? It's warmer in the house. Why don't you go inside? It's warmer in there. Okay, yes, very good. Okay, so head in is also finished. Okay, so we have head over, head out, and head down left. Okay, so number 6, he, west for school. He, west for school. And let's put this in the past tense. Okay? He, west for school. Number 6. Oh, very good, Edwill. Good job. Aliamar, very good. Kaja, Shuoyi, Aliawan, very good. Okay, so he, we're going to put it in past tense. We could also put it he heads. We're going to say past tense, he headed out west. He headed out west for school. Excellent, good job. Okay, you guys are killing it. Very good. So head out is finished. Oops, we'll open up my marker. Head out, good job. So now we have just head over and head down, I think. Those are the two last ones. Okay, let's try number 7. Let's see if you can see that. I'll to the basement. Basement. I'll to the basement. Oh, very good. So number 7. Oh, very good. Za Seng On. Very good. Ali Amar, good job. Kachen. Very good. Devashka, good job. Good job, Mong. Okay, so I'll head down. Head down to the basement. I'll head down to the basement. I'll head down to the basement. Very, very good. Okay, so the basement is obviously south or down, right? Okay, number 8, the very last one. So I guess we can check head down is finished. So the last one, very, very easy, should be we're, so we are, to the library later. We're, to the library later. Number 8, can you put it in the correct tense? Oh, very good. Ali, very good. Ali Awan, good job. Tino, good job. Miguel, very good. Let's see. Oh, very good, Devashka. Okay, awesome. We're heading, and we only have one left. Head over. So we're heading over to the library later. So we're going to the library later. Excellent. Very good. Okay, so I'll read them one more time. Number 1, thanks for coming over for dinner. Thanks for coming over for dinner. I'm going to head back home now. I'm going to go back home. Number 3, we are heading up north for the summer. We're heading up north. Okay, number 4, the police managed to head off a violent crime. They were able to block or stop, intercept a violent crime. Number 5, why don't you head in? It's warmer in the house. So why don't you go inside? It's warmer. Number 6, he headed out west for school. He headed out west. Number 7, I'll head down to the basement. I'll head down to the basement. And number 8, we're heading over to the library later. So we are going to go to the library later. Very good. I hope it was understandable. I hope you have now mastered these phrasal verbs, okay? So maybe next week we'll start a new lesson, maybe vocabulary, grammar. Please let me know what you'd like to learn. Okay, very good. All right, so oh my gosh, it's almost time for me to have my next lesson. Okay, so let's see. Maybe I can answer 1 or 2 questions. Oh, very good. Okay. Oh, very good. So Ali, I got them all correct. Absolutely mastered it. Yes, very good. I'm very happy to hear that. Okay. All parents hope their children who work abroad head back home during Christmas. Yes, yes. So they hope their children who work abroad can head back or just head back. Very good. Okay. Devashka wants to learn grammar next week. So please let me know if you're interested in learning grammar. Let me know what grammar you'd like to learn. Okay, this is a good question. Why not say neck down, neck down? So basically, head is a directional word. So when we talk about head, we mean to go forward. So heading in a direction. So always remember that head is a direction. So I think probably like your head is kind of the top thing on your body. So it's kind of the first thing that moves, or I'm not really sure exactly why, but head is a directional word. Neck, we can say from the neck down. So for example, from the neck down, somebody is paralyzed, for example, they can't move. So from the neck down means like from here down, right? But neck is not a directional word, unfortunately. Okay? Head down and go down. Are they the same? Yes. So I'm going to head down to the basement. Means I'm going to go down to the basement. I'm going to head down south. I'm going to go down south. Basically, head is another word for go. Okay? Okay. We'll do one more. I see a lot of questions popping up. We'll do one more question. Actually, I don't have any more time. Let's see. Why don't you mention my name? Hello, Abbas? Abbas? Hello, hello. Somebody wants to learn tenses. Okay. Let's see. I really have no more time. Okay, so sorry guys, I can't answer all of your questions. Could you explain the use of wish? Actually, I have a whole video on wish and hope on the YouTube channel. So if you go to the YouTube channel, you'll be able to find it. Also, there is a new lesson, a grammar lesson on YouTube right now, and I'll put the link in the comments if you're on Facebook. So yeah, please go watch it, like it, share it with your friends, like this video, okay? And please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting every day, and or like the Facebook page. I go live Monday through Friday. Okay, thank you guys so much. I will see you on Monday with a new lesson on Facebook, and all weekend we will be having new lessons on the YouTube channel. All right, see you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Whew, I am tired. I've had such a busy day, and I did a live stream already on YouTube, and I'm here on Facebook to do the last moon expression for this week. Okay, so, I see some people are joining. That's great. We are just starting, okay? Can you hear me all right? Let's see. Okay, so I know it is very late for some of you. Oh, hello. Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Hello, Ahmad. Hello, Nitin. Hello, Jalil. Oh, from Philippines. Nice. I'm good. Hello, Soare. Is that how you say your name? Okay. So, wow, we've got a lot of people in here. Hello. Oh, very good. Thank you. Thank you, Chaiti. Okay. So, I did a live stream on YouTube. So if you want to see that one, we're talking about romance and dating on the YouTube channel in English. That one is only for the YouTube channel. So if you want to see it, head over to the YouTube channel. It's the same name as here, Breeze Practical English. Oh, hello, Frederick from Switzerland. Hello. Hello from Iraq. Hi, Omar. Hello, good afternoon. Is it the afternoon for everybody? It's kind of, as you can see, it's kind of dark now. Okay, so it looks like we've got a bunch of people in here, so that's great. Hello, Sandy. We're going to start the lesson. So today's idiom is shoot for the moon. Shoot for the moon. So there are several similar expressions. Shoot for the moon, shoot for the stars, reach for the moon. Basically, they're all the same, but we're going to use shoot for the moon today, okay? Oh, hello. Oh, will there be a blue moon on Halloween? That's crazy. I wonder if that's true. Hello from Kurdistan, Iraq, Algeria. Hello. Oh my gosh, we're in all different time zones, I think. Okay, so shoot for the moon. Does anyone have any idea what it means to shoot for the moon? To shoot for the moon? Oh, 5:25 in the Philippines. It is, let's see, it's 6:25 here in Tokyo. Okay, so shoot for the moon. Oh, shoot for the moon. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Shoot for the moon. Okay, so if nobody knows what it means, so to shoot for the moon, if you can imagine the moon is very far away. It is a very high up in the sky, in space. It's very far. We can't just reach out and take it, right? It is very, very far. It looks close, but is actually very far away. So to shoot for the moon means that, yes, I am in Tokyo at the moment. Yes. So to shoot for the moon means that you set your goal or your aim very, very high. So you're shooting for a high goal, a high aim. You're aiming very high. And it is not easy to obtain that goal. It is not easy to get that goal. If you don't like something, then you can shoot it for the, yeah, you can throw it to the moon. That's a good one. Okay, so to shoot for the moon means to set a very high goal that is not easy to get. So you're very ambitious if you are shooting for the moon, right? So, for example, I have never acted in my life. I have never been an actress. But if I said, okay, I'm going to quit English teaching, I'm going to go to Hollywood, and I want to be a famous actress, that would be shooting for the moon. So people might say, I think you're shooting for the moon. It's a little bit far away goal, right? It's not easy to become an actress all of a sudden with no experience. Okay. Then, oh, I see a lot of good comments. Okay. So I wrote down the explanation, and I'll get into I wrote down a famous, quote that uses this expression also. So you can learn that. But let's look at the meaning all written down. So I'm using the whiteboard now. Yes, something impossible, not impossible, but it's a little bit difficult to get, right? Not 100% impossible, but pretty difficult. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, just like when pigs fly. So when pigs fly, it sounds like pigs will never fly, right? It's not going to happen. So when pigs fly or impossible is more like 100% never going to happen. Shooting for the moon is the goal is very high, but it's not impossible, but be prepared that it's not going to work out. Ooh, very nice. Okay. So I'll read you the meaning. So it's to set your goal very high despite a low chance of achieving it. So a similar word to shoot for the moon is being ambitious, very, very ambitious. Okay. So if I'm a business person, I might shoot for the moon and try to start my own company and become very successful. So it's not impossible, but maybe not everyone can reach that goal, right? So it's very, very far away. Okay. So to set your goal very high despite a low chance of achieving it. Okay. So let's just go through these sentences really quick. So number 1, he always shoots for the moon. He always shoots for the moon. This is a very simple sentence. So it means he's always very ambitious. He's very ambitious. Oh, so Frederick said, I would like to enter Japan as a tourist. Am I shooting for the moon? Yes, right now they're not allowing tourists in. So you are kind of shooting for the moon to try and enter Japan right now. Oh, I'm glad I could be your morning lesson, Salem. Okay. So if you say he always shoots for the moon, she always shoots for the moon, I always shoot for the moon, it means that this person is always ambitious. They never do it slowly. They go straight for the top, right? They're always ambitious. They're always shooting for the moon. Okay. And number 2, if you're going to ask for a promotion, so a promotion is already a pretty high goal, right? If you're going to ask for a promotion, you might as well shoot for the moon and ask for a raise too. So if you're going to ask for a promotion, so promotion is a high goal, you might as well. So why not? What's the worst that can happen? Shoot for the moon. Go a little bit higher than a promotion. Ask for a raise too. Okay, so it might not happen, but you can try. Just try. Nothing bad is going to happen. Okay. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Okay, number 3. Oh, can you see it's a glare on my... So shoot for the moon. Okay, so number 3, this is a very famous expression. Okay, this is a very famous quote from an author. And it says, shoot for the moon. Even if you miss, you'll land among the stars. So this is a very famous quote, and a lot of people like to use it in English. So shoot for the moon means reach for your goals. Aim for your goals. Set your goals very, very high. And even if you miss, so even if you can't achieve your high goal, you'll land among the stars. So even if you can't get your goal that's very high, you'll still end up in a better place than you were to begin with. So you'll land among the stars. You'll be in a better position. At least you tried, right? So this is a very inspirational, positive quote that's very famous in English. Shoot for the shoot for the moon. Even if you miss, you'll land among the stars. So I like that quote a lot, actually. Ooh, hello from Pakistan, Afghanistan, Bangladesh. Okay. So number 4, I often shoot for the moon and lose sight of my smaller goals. So this sentence is probably not a really positive one, right? I often shoot for the moon. So my goals are often set very high, and I lose sight. I forget about my smaller goals. Okay? So if you're always shooting for the moon, you might forget about the smaller steps you have to take in order to achieve those goals, right? So if I said, I want to become an actress in Hollywood, I'm going to shoot for the moon. Maybe you should look at your smaller goals first, like becoming better at acting or taking some acting classes. You need the smaller steps first. So we shouldn't forget these smaller steps. So it can be okay to shoot for the moon, but if you're always shooting for the moon, you might lose sight or track of smaller goals. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Frederick, for sharing the link. I appreciate it. Okay. Does everyone understand to shoot for the moon? So we can also say shoot for the moon, shoot for the stars, or reach for the moon, reach for the stars. Those are some common expressions. They all mean basically the same thing, that your goal is very high and it's a little bit difficult to achieve. Okay. Does anyone have any questions? Is it all right? Understandable? Okay. So let's see. I always try to shoot for the moon. Yeah, that's a very good sentence. I'm doing well, thank you. So that's it for this lesson then. Oh, English teachers, I like your name. English teachers said there's a fat chance for that to happen. Yes. So a fat chance is a very similar expression. It's probably not going to happen the way you're expecting it, right? Very good. It's possible, but maybe difficult. Okay, so remember to shoot for the moon. Shoot for the moon. Because even if you'll miss, you'll end up among the stars, right? Yeah, even if you make mistakes, you can shoot for the moon. Very good. Okay, so tomorrow will be our review lesson. Yay! So it's Friday, TGIF, so we'll do the review lesson. And yeah, please review the other lessons. And if you can, please share these videos. It really helps me a lot. Oh, very good. However, the difficult situation is I always shoot for the moon. Very good. However, no matter what the situation is, shoot for the moon. Very good. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. Please like and share with your friends who are learning English. That really helps me a lot. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in tomorrow's review lesson. Okay, so go and review real quick. All right, thank you. Oh, hello, teacher. My name is Osas, not real name. And I'm a new student. Hello. Hello, Osas. Is that how you say it? Thank you for joining. Okay. You are my guest today for lunch. Oh, I'm glad I could join you for lunch. Oh, thank you for reviewing. Yeah, if you can go and review the lessons, it's really good. Okay. Oh, hello from Madagascar. Hello, Emmanuel. So we're just finishing up the lesson, but for those just joining, we learned shoot for the moon. So once I end the live stream, the video will stay up so you can watch it and you can review today's lesson. Okay, so see you in tomorrow's lesson. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a great night. Bye. Oh, hello. Hello, everyone. Excuse my voice again, always. I think because I'm teaching every day, all day, my voice sometimes disappears, so I apologize for that. But anyway, if you are just joining now, please go ahead and subscribe to this YouTube channel. If you would like to know when I post new lessons and live lessons, so if you subscribe and if you turn on the bell notification, that will let you know when I post new lessons here, which is why you're here, I think, right? To learn English. And if you are new, hello, my name is Bree. I teach American English. So I'm from the United States. So my accent is an American accent. So we learn American English here, okay? So I wanted to get into two confusing phrasal verbs. Two confusing phrasal verbs that a student actually requested me to make a video about. So here it goes, okay? So we have these two. Oh my goodness. Have you heard of these before? So we have run into, and come across, come across. Does anyone know either of these phrasal verbs, to run into or to come across? Okay, so they both are very, very similar, and we can even use them interchangeably sometimes. However, there is a big difference, which I'm going to explain. Okay, so when you run into someone, right? We say run into someone. It means you meet someone by chance, right? We can also say to run into a problem, to run into difficulties. So we often use run into when we meet people by chance, excuse me again, when we meet someone by chance, or when we find or we experience difficulties or problems, right? If you say run into something, for example, I ran into the door. I ran into the door. That means you physically hit the door, right? You ran into it. Okay, so it's a very different meaning. That is the literal meaning. You ran into the door, right? You accidentally hurt yourself. Or I ran into, I don't know, I ran into the window. I thought the window was open, but I ran into the window, right? Has that ever happened to you? If the window is very, very clear, very, very see-through, you might think there's no window and you just run into the window. Okay, so the next one is come across. Come across. So come across can mean the same thing as run into. So we can come across a person, we can come across people. You could say, I came across a problem today. I came across a problem at work. The same as I ran into a problem at work, right? However, excuse me, however, you can also use come across something, okay? That means you found something by chance. So I was reading a magazine and I came across your picture. I didn't know you were a model, right? I came across your picture. I would not say I ran into your picture. That sounds like you physically hit someone's picture, right? I ran into your picture. So come across something means to find something by chance. We cannot use it for run into, right? Run into a person by chance or run into a problem. We can come across a person, we can come across a problem, and we can come across something by chance, okay? Are you following me? Okay, let's look at my bigger whiteboard. Oops, 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 oops. Excuse me. Okay, I don't know why I was singing just now. It's a long day. Okay. Oh, wow, we have a lot. Okay, I'll scooch over here. So run into, run into. Run into means meet someone by chance, or it could mean experience a problem or difficulty. Okay, does everyone understand so far? Okay, good. Then we have come across. So come across means meet or find someone or something by chance, a little bit different, and appear or sound in a specified way, give a specified impression. Okay, so this one I haven't explained yet. So come across could mean to meet someone or find someone or something by chance, right? But we can also use come across for when someone appears or sounds in a specified way, or someone gives a specified impression. For example, when I saw him, he came across drunk, right? So he appeared to be drunk. He sounded drunk, right? That was my impression. Okay, he came across as very intelligent. He came across very intelligent. That means he appeared to be, or he sounded like he was very, very smart, very, very intelligent. Okay, so let's keep those differences in mind while we look at these examples, okay? So I have 5 examples for you. Okay, so let's look at number 1. I ran into my coworker at the gym. I ran into my coworker at the gym. That means I met my coworker by chance. I was not expecting to see or meet my coworker at the gym. So it was a coincidence. I ran into my coworker at the gym. Okay, let's look at number 2. He came across as a decent person. He came across as a decent person. So that means he looked like or he sounded like a decent person. So a decent person maybe is a kind, normal person, okay? He came across as a decent person. Number 3, the team ran into a problem with the new system. Okay, so maybe this is a team at work. Maybe you sometimes work in a team. The team ran into a problem with the new system. We could also say the team came across a problem with the new system. They found a problem. Okay. So I think there might be a slight nuance difference, very, very slight, between run into a problem and come across a problem. When I hear come across a problem, it sounds like you found a problem. If you ran into a problem, it sounds like you experienced a problem. But maybe that is a very slight nuance that you don't really need to pay attention to here. It basically means the same thing. So let's see number 4. Number 4, yes, number 4. So she came across this old newspaper article. She came across this old newspaper article. So here we cannot say she ran into this old newspaper article. We cannot say that. So when you find something by chance, please use come across, okay? Not run into. And number 5, we came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. So that means you found them or you saw them by chance, okay? So you could say we ran into an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. Okay? Is it understandable so far? Let me just go over them one more time. So, run into. So if people are just coming in now, run into means meet someone by chance. Experience a problem or difficulty. So we can use run into in 2 different ways. Come across. Meet or find someone or something by chance, or appear or sound in a specified way, give a specified impression. So something looks or sounds like something, comes across as something. That is the impression that I get. Okay? So let's go over them one more time really, really quick. Please listen to my pronunciation and intonation. Okay? If my voice comes back. Okay, number 1, I ran into my coworker at the gym. I ran into my coworker at the gym. Number 2, he came across as a decent person. He came across as a decent person. That means he was a nice guy. Number 3, the team ran into a problem with the new system. The team ran into a problem with the new system. Number 4, she came across this old newspaper article. She came across this old newspaper article. And number 5, we came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. Okay, very good. if you have any questions on run into or come across, you can put them in the comments and I'll be sure to check them. Also, if you want to make some example sentences using run into or come across, please do so. I love to see your examples, and it's really helpful for the other students as well. So please, it's your homework. Write an example for each one in the comments below, okay? So just remember that come across can mean find something by chance. We cannot do the same with run into. And come across in another meaning can also mean appear or sound. You get some kind of impression. Okay, so thank you guys for watching. Again, really quick, I'll announce it here. So all of December, all of next month, if you're watching this when it's posted, right now is November. And for next month, I will be posting every single day on this YouTube channel, okay? I will be posting every single day. So if you want to see a new English lesson every day, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. And if you want, if you know anyone else who is studying English, you can always send them my channel or my videos and we can all learn together. Okay, so thank you so much for watching. I will see you in our next lesson. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. See you. Hello, students. Welcome back to Breeze Practical English. Today, we're going to talk about the difference between unlike and dislike. Do you know the difference? Stay tuned and we'll find out. But first, if you're interested in any of my courses, you can check them out at breezeenglishstudio.com. I'll link to it. All you have to do is become a member, and then you can get access to all of my courses over there. Or you can become a member on YouTube, and depending on the level of member, some courses will be available over here too. Okay, first up, let's talk about unlike. We use unlike to show difference or contrast. Unlike is a preposition and it means different from or not similar to. It's used to compare two or more things, highlighting their differences. Let's look at a few examples. Unlike his brother, John likes playing sports. This means that John's brother doesn't really enjoy playing sports, but John does. So they are different. Unlike the rainy weather we had last week, today is sunny and warm. Here I'm comparing the weather from last week to today. Last week it was rainy, today is sunny. They are different. Okay, last one. Unlike many other animals, kangaroos move around by hopping on their hind legs. Again, here we are comparing kangaroos to other animals. So kangaroos are different than other animals because they move around on their hind legs. Hind means back, on their back legs. So remember, unlike has nothing to do with preferences or feelings. It's strictly about pointing out differences between people, things, and situations. So if we look at the word unlike, it looks like it's pretty easy to understand, right? We know that un means not. And like, we like ice cream, we like cats and dogs. If you like something, you have a preference for it. However, unlike has nothing to do with your preference or your feeling. It's strictly about pointing out differences in people, things, and situations. I know it's confusing, but just remember that tip. Then we have dislike. We know dis also means not or the opposite of something, right? Dis also means not. So this one, dislike, means to not like something. We use it when we're expressing a negative feeling. Dislike is a verb. And like we've explained, it means to not like. it expresses a negative feeling or a lack of enjoyment towards someone or something. Let's take a look at a few examples. I dislike eating grapefruits because of their sour taste. This means I don't like grapefruits. She dislikes loud music because it gives her a headache. She does not like loud music. She does not enjoy loud music. He dislikes getting up early on weekends. This simply means he doesn't like to get up on the weekends. He wants to sleep in. So remember, we use dislike to talk about our personal feelings. It can be followed directly by a noun. For example, I dislike grapefruit, or by a gerund. He dislikes waking up early. Sometimes you can find both of these words in the same sentence. For example, unlike her sister, Mary dislikes chocolate. So here, unlike compares Mary and her sister, showing that they have a different feeling towards chocolate. And dislike shows that Mary doesn't like chocolate. Okay, let's have a quick quiz. I'm going to ask you some questions and you're going to pick either unlike or dislike. Okay, are you ready? Number 1, blank, her sister, Sarah loves to read science fiction novels. The answer is unlike. Unlike her sister, Sarah likes to read science fiction novels. This is comparing Sarah and her sister. They're different. Number 2, he really blank the taste of cilantro on his food. Great. The answer is dislike. He really dislikes the taste of cilantro in his food. Okay, let's try one more. Blank, last year's event. This one was well organized and on time. Great job. Here we should use unlike. Unlike last year's event, this one was well organized and on time. Here we are comparing both events, last year's event and this year's event. Okay, I'm going to give you guys some homework. These are practice exercises. You can write them in a notebook or you can comment them under this video. Whatever you prefer is okay. I want you to create 2 sentences, one using unlike and one using dislike. I'll give you some prompts so it's a little easier. So the first one, think of 2 hobbies that you and a friend have. Use the word unlike to show how they are different. And the second one, write a sentence about a food that you don't like. Use dislike to show your preference. Thank you guys so much for participating in today's lesson. Again, if you want free lessons or you want to join my courses, go to breezeenglishstudio.com. Okay, I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hi, students. I just wanted to review very quickly at the end here. Remember, unlike is a preposition. It means different from or not similar to. And we use it to compare 2 or more things, highlighting their differences. Dislike is a verb, and it means to not like or to have an aversion to. Dislike expresses a negative feeling or lack of enjoyment towards someone or something. Very important points to remember. Again, don't forget your challenge. All you have to do is write down 2 sentences. If you write it in the comments, I will be sure to reply to you. I will check your grammar. I will check if you are using unlike and dislike correctly. So don't forget this challenge. Remember, practice is very important. Practice makes perfect or close to perfect. So I can't wait to see your sentences. See you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Good morning. Let's practice your English before you head out today. How are you feeling this morning? Did you have a good night's sleep? What time did you wake up this morning? Did you have breakfast yet? Do you have any plans for the day? What do you want to accomplish today? Is there anything causing you stress recently? I hope you have enough time to relax. What is something you're looking forward to? That sounds like fun. Well, it was nice chatting with you. Have a great day. Good morning. Let's practice your English before you head out today. How are you feeling this morning? Good morning. I'm feeling great, thank you. Did you have a good night's sleep? Yes, I did. I slept like a baby. What time did you wake up this morning? I woke up at around 6:30 a.m. It's my usual wake-up time during the week. Did you have breakfast yet? Yes, I had some toast and coffee. It's my usual breakfast. Do you have any plans for the day? Not much planned for the morning. I have some work to do in the afternoon. What do you want to accomplish today? I'd really like to get some English studying done, but I'm not sure that I have the time. Is there anything causing you stress recently? Actually, work has been really stressful lately. I wish I had more time to do the things that I want to do. I hope you have enough time to relax. What is something you're looking forward to? I'm looking forward to the weekend. I can't wait to see my friends and unwind. That sounds like fun. Well, it was nice chatting with you. Have a great day. You too. Have a wonderful day. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining today. Welcome. Today's lesson was requested by a student. I asked on the community page on YouTube what kind of lessons you guys wanted to see, and this was requested by one of my students over there. So if you want to request a specific lesson, feel free to go over to the community tab and find the post where I asked what lessons you want to see, and you can write it there. All right, before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live and when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. That is awesome. You'll be notified when I go live, when I post videos. You can also go over to the Facebook page. I go live Monday through Friday over there. You can like the page and follow me over there. It's the same name, Breeze Practical English. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. So today we're going to learn how to use eventually and lately. Eventually and lately. So these are common words that come up in everyday conversation, so they are very important for you to know how to use. Okay, both eventually and lately are adverbs. They are adverbs. Let's take a look at what they mean, okay? All right, I'll scooch my chair a little bit. Okay. So, all right, hopefully everyone can see this. I hope you can see, okay? So, eventually means in the end, in the end. So, we use eventually, especially when something has involved a long time, a lot of effort, or problems. Okay, so usually something happens over a long time where there's lots of problems, kind of like a journey. There's lots of things to it, and in the end or eventually something happens. Okay, very good. Is that understandable for you guys? Okay, then we have lately. Lately covers the immediate past. Okay, the immediate past. Not super long ago, but the immediate past. Okay, so another word for lately could be recently. Recently, lately. An older way of saying lately is of late, of late. Okay, we sometimes say of late, sometimes, but usually nowadays we often say lately, lately. Okay, so now that we know the definitions of these two adverbs, let's put them into sentences, okay? Let's try and see how we can put them into these sentences. We have 4 sentences today. Okay, so number 1, I've been so busy something. Hopefully this one is pretty easy. We'll start off easy. I've been so busy, eventually or lately. You can put your answer in the comments. Which word do you think is correct? Okay. I've been so busy lately. Okay, the correct answer is lately, in the immediate past, in the recent past. Okay, you could also say, I've been so busy recently. Same thing. I've been so busy as of late. We don't really say that so much. Okay, number 2. I used to be afraid to speak in public. I used to be afraid to speak in public, but I got used to it. I used to be afraid to speak in public, but I got used to it. So, just before we answer number 2, let me point out that used to be and got used to, these look very similar, but they are different, okay? I used to be afraid. I used to be afraid. That means in the past, I was afraid to do something. I was afraid. But maybe not anymore, used to be. Then got used to means you become accustomed to something. You get used to it. You become accustomed to it. It's not new or strange for you anymore. Okay? So I used to be afraid to speak in public, but the correct word would be eventually got used to it. Okay, so in the past, I was afraid to speak in public, but over time, with some effort. In the end, eventually, I got used to it. I was not afraid anymore. I got accustomed to it. Okay, very good. Let's try number 3. Looking for your dream house might take a while, but I'm sure you'll find it something. Looking for your dream house might take a while, but I'm sure you'll find it something. Okay, and just so you know, dream home is your ideal home. So like when we say dream something, it means your ideal, the best one you could think of. Okay, so sometimes we say dream vacation. Where is your dream vacation? So the best vacation you could imagine, where would that be? So your dream home is like your ideal, the best one, the best home you could ever imagine. Okay? Looking for your dream home might take a while. It might take some time, but I'm sure you'll find it. The correct answer is, I know you guys know it, eventually. Good job. Okay, eventually. Nice. All right, and number 4, the very last one. I've taken up tennis. I've taken up tennis. Okay, so would we put eventually or lately? Okay, if you don't know what take up something means, to take up something means that you start a hobby. You start a hobby. So if you take up tennis, that means you've started playing tennis as your hobby. I've taken up golf. I've taken up hiking. I've taken up studying English, for example. Okay, those are all hobbies that you can start. Okay, so what word goes here? All right, did everyone write it in the comments? Okay, so the answer for number 4 is, oh, that was my phone. Oh my goodness. Lately, I've taken up tennis. Lately, I've taken up tennis. Very good. So in the recent past, I started playing tennis. All right, very good. I hope that these words are understandable now. I hope you can use them with confidence. In the comments down below, if you can make some example sentences with eventually and lately, I will look at them and I will comment back to you. So I hope you can write those in the comments. I always look forward to your comments. You guys have such great examples sometimes. But yes, if you, again, if you want to request a lesson, go over to the community tab and find my post where I ask about lessons that you want to see and comment it there so I can create a list. Okay, thank you guys so much for joining me today. I really appreciate it, and I will see you again tomorrow for a new lesson. Thank you, everyone. Bye. Hello, students. How are you today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. We're going to get into today's lesson. If you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, because I do post quite frequently, you can check out the YouTube channel. You can subscribe there. You can check me out on Facebook. Everything is Breeze Practical English. Like and follow, turn on notifications, and you can also follow me on TikTok. Okay, hi everyone. Hello, April. Nice to see you today. How is everyone? So today we're going to focus on a phrasal verb. So we're going to look at one phrasal verb today that has a few different nuances, a few different meanings. So we're going to check that out, and then let's see if you can make some example sentences also. Hello, everyone. Hello, Ko. Hello, Pancho. Hello, Nur. Hello, Saul. Very good. Nice to see you today. Okay, so let's see. Let's get our lesson up. Here we are. So today's lesson is on the phrasal verb hold back. Okay, so to hold back. So we can use hold back with a person, so hold back someone, or we can use it with something, hold back something. Okay, so let's look at the different ways that we can use hold back. Okay, so first one, we have meaning number one. Okay, hold back. So meaning number one means to hesitate to act or speak. So maybe you want to do something or you want to say something, but you hold back. Okay, you hold yourself back, right? So here I have two examples. Let's see if the examples help you to better understand it. I held back because I was afraid of making a mistake. Have you ever held back doing something or saying something because you were afraid of making a mistake? I know that I have many times. Yeah. How about the next example? When learning a new language, you should never hold back. So this is very important that I would recommend for all of my students. When you're learning a new language, when you're learning anything really, you should never hold back. Don't be afraid of making mistakes. So don't hesitate to speak in English. Don't hesitate to ask a question. Don't hold back. Oh, hello, everyone. Hello from Pakistan. Oh, United States. Wow. Okay. Indonesia, welcome. Yeah, don't forget, don't hold back. Please shout out your country in the comments. Okay, very good. Is it separable? Yes, it is separable. So you can hold someone back, or you can hold back something. So very good. Hold back tears. Yes, we'll get into that one. Very good. So this first meaning of hold back is to hesitate, to pause. You're not sure if you should say something. You're not sure if you should do something, so you hold back. Okay, let's look at the second one. Refuse to make something known. To refuse to make something known. This is another way we use hold back. So this is kind of like concealing something, hiding something, keeping a secret. That would be holding back. You can hold back information, right? So here are the examples. Are you holding anything back from me? So here you can see we separated. Are you holding anything back from me? The next one, tell me all about it. Don't hold anything back. Okay, so in the first example, are you holding anything back from me? So here we could kind of see that somebody's asking, are you sure you're telling me everything? Aren't you keeping something a little bit of a secret? Are you keeping any secrets? Are you holding anything back? The next one, tell me all about it. So Tell me all of the details. Don't hold anything back. Don't keep anything from me. Okay, very good. Oh, I won't hold back to speak my mind. Very good. I won't hold back. I'm going to speak my mind. Very good. So if you speak your mind, that means that you are going to say exactly what you are thinking. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Oh, hello from Somalia and Romania. Very nice. Mexico, Afghanistan, Bangladesh. Wow, Ukraine. Okay, so many countries. Pakistan. Okay, so the next one, meaning number 3, is to prevent or restrict the progress or development of someone or something. Okay? So this is restricting, to stop something from progressing, to stop someone from development or progressing. Okay, so we can see these 2 examples. She held back her tears, which I saw in the comments earlier. She held back her tears. So if you hold back your tears, that means you are trying to prevent the tears from coming out. You can also hold back a sneeze. If you feel like you have to sneeze, we could use hold back a sneeze or hold in a sneeze if you're trying to prevent it. And then the next one, his lack of experience held him back. So if you don't have experience, for example, in a career field that you would like to advance in, if you don't have enough experience, it might restrict you. It might prevent you from making progress or developing. So hold back here is restriction, okay? So it could be also physical restriction. So I held back my friend when he tried to punch someone. We could also use it for physically restraining someone. Okay? Very good. Let's see. Yes, put obstacles in front of someone. Very good. Oh, hello, Mira. It's okay if you're late. Very good. Okay, hello from all the different countries. All right, we have one more meaning. Okay, the last meaning. This is, I think, particularly for the US. So if we hold back a student, that means to make a student repeat a year at school because of poor marks. So if someone does very poorly in school, if they don't get good grades, they could be held back a year. I don't know if you have that in your country. So the opposite, if you are very, very good at school and you need to go to the next grade, a grade higher than you would normally be in, that would be skipping a grade. So most students, they start in grade 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They go in order. But if you have bad grades, you could be held back a grade. Or if you're really, really smart, you could skip a grade. Okay? Very good. Oh, I like it. What's holding you back? What's holding you back? What a very good question. Why are you hesitating? What's holding you back? Okay, let's take a look at these examples really quick. If you fail this test, you'll be held back next year. I hope no one's ever said that to you, because that would be a very scary thing to be told, right? From your teacher. Okay, next one. Tommy was held back and had to repeat the 6th grade. Oh no. So if you fail a lot of tests, or if you simply don't understand the material, if you don't do your homework, there is a possibility that you'll be held back. So when I was in elementary school in America, I knew one girl who was very, very smart. She was very good at reading, and the school allowed her to skip a grade. So even though we started in first grade together, she went to second grade while we were in first grade. And I also knew another student who was repeating the first grade because he didn't pass the first time. So he did it one more time. Okay, very good. So can you guys make some sentences with hold back? And I'll put them on the screen and we can see some interesting sentences. Okay, very good. So let's see. Do not hold the youth's future back. Yes, very good. It is correct. Do not hold the youth's future back. Do not hold back the future of the youth is another way you could say it. Very, very good. Yes, no one likes to be held back. That's true in almost every meaning of the word. No one likes to be held back. We like to push forward. We like to make progress, right? Okay. Interesting. What held you back from coming to class early? So what restricted you? What held you back? Or maybe you were hesitating. Were you hesitating to come to class? What held you back? So what was the reason? Why did you hesitate? Okay. If you say I was held back, I was held back. So this is somebody is holding you back. So I was held back when I was in Berlitz level 5. I see. Did anyone else take classes at Berlitz? Berlitz is a very popular English school here in Japan as well. Okay. Very good. Let's see. If you're held back, it doesn't mean that you aren't capable of going ahead. Very good. I like the way you put that. So even if you're held back, it doesn't mean you aren't capable of going ahead, of moving forward. That's very true. Okay. Oh, hello from Cambodia. Welcome. Don't be held back. Happiness will come back. Oh, interesting. Interesting philosophy. Okay. No one can hold you back when you decided, or when you have decided, when you make a decision. Very good. Employees hold back many things from their bosses. Very true. So I think this one is referring to keeping some secrets or not telling everything, right? Employees hold back many things from their bosses. So for example, if you came in late and your boss didn't know, you might hold that information back. Very good. Okay. So I have to end the lesson here today. I have a little bit of a busy day today. Oops, sorry about that. But I hope to be back with more lessons very soon. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you would like to know when I have more lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube and like me on Facebook. Turn on notifications. That way you'll know when I go live. And you can also follow me on TikTok. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please leave your example sentences in the comments and I will try to read all of them. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Have a great day. Bye. Hi, everyone. Oh, my goodness. So, oops. So I just woke up a few hours ago and I was just bombarded with the news that's happening in the US right now, which is really, I want to say it's surprising and shocking, but I feel like we've expected something like this to happen, which is just awful, really, really awful. And it's really sad. As an American, it's very, very sad. I really hoped it wouldn't be like this, but I thought since this is breaking news, this is happening. Well, it happened today in the U.S. I thought we could make it into a bit of an English lesson and look at an article and break it down for you. Make it a learning experience, but make it something positive. Hello. So hello, Frederick. Hello, Afzal. How are you? It's very crazy what's going on in the US right now. So I'm just going to bring up an article and then we can look at it together and we'll go over some vocabulary. I didn't, oh my gosh. Hello from Mexico. It's 3:30 a.m. for Frederick in Switzerland, right? Oh my gosh. You should go to bed. So I wasn't planning on making this lesson. I had a different lesson planned for today, but I thought this is something that we need to talk about. So if you don't know what's going on in America right now, Trump, I guess, only has 2 weeks left in office. And there's a lot of talk from Trump that the election was stolen from him. And his biggest supporters just stormed the Capitol. And it's very surprising and shocking and very un-American, very undemocratic. So yeah, it's a terrible thing that's happened today. I'm sure we will hear about this in textbooks in the future. So I want to make sure you guys understand what's going on. So we're going to look at a US news article, and we're going to break it down. We're just going to look at a first, like one small paragraph. Hello, Devashka, welcome. So glad you're here. Okay, so if I do this, can you guys see the article or is it too small? I can make it like this, but then you can't see me. I don't know which way is better. Let's try it this way and then see if you guys can see it, okay? So let's just look at the title first. So the title is America Shaken as Violent Pro-Trump Mob Storms Capitol Building. So Capitol Building is in Washington, D.C. Congress was in session, I think. They were counting the electoral votes. And then it was stormed by a mob of violent pro-Trump people. So let's look at this first title, okay? Can everyone see it all right? Oh, hello, Hector. Okay, so America Shaken. So shaken, we use shaken when something catches you totally by surprise. So if you were in, let's say you were in a car accident. I was shaken after my car accident. So I was like very surprised and maybe a little bit on edge. So very uncomfortable feeling, right? America Shaken as violent. So violent means like very aggressive. Maybe people were throwing things, pushing, fighting. This is violent. Pro-Trump means they are for Trump. They are supporters of Trump. Then a mob is a group of people, usually angry people. So a group of angry Trump supporters stormed. So stormed is kind of like when you storm a building, it means like you go into the building with force, usually. Okay, Capitol building. So America Shaken as violent pro-Trump mob storms Capitol building. All right. Okay, it's kind of small. So, however, with your explanation is more than enough to get it. Okay, so I can make it bigger. Maybe this is better. So, I know you can't see me, but I'm here. So don't worry. Let's go down. We're just gonna look at these first 3 paragraphs. Okay. So, America was shaken on Wednesday as a mob of Donald Trump supporters staged an I can't talk anymore. Insurrection at the U.S. Capitol building in Washington, storming the debating chambers and clashing with armed police. So let's look at this first paragraph. So we talked about America was shaken, right? We are so surprised and not feeling very good. America was shaken on Wednesday as a mob. Remember, a mob is a group of usually angry people. A mob of Donald Trump supporters staged an insurrection. So staged just means they did something. So to stage an insurrection means, let's see. Excuse me, my voice is terrible right now. An insurrection is like a violent uprising against an authority of government. So a violent uprising. So they staged an insurrection at the U.S. Capitol building in Washington, storming, so going in forcefully, storming the debating chambers. So debating means they were having like discussions, right? Chambers is what we call the room of the Capitol, chambers. So like a judge's chambers or something. It's usually their room where discussions are held, right? Storming the debating chambers and clashing. Clashing is a good example of clashing. So we have one group of people on one side, the police on the other, and it's kind of like they're hitting each other. They're clashing. So clashing with armed police. We can see armed police right up here, right? Is everyone understanding it so far? Oh, hello from Brazil. Okay. Hello, I'll show my face for a second. Hello, Marcio. Nice to have you here. Okay, I know it's kind of a deep topic, but we're gonna look at just the first part of this. Okay, so the siege was among the worst security breaches in American history, and came after Trump had earlier urged a crowd of protesters to march on the Capitol and undo his November election defeat. So this is a long sentence, right? Very, very long sentence. It's a little bit confusing, but let's break it down. So the siege. So the siege is like a blockade. So usually like a government, like a military operation in which enemy forces surround like a town or a building, and then they kind of block it off, trying to make those surrender. People inside surrender. So the siege. So these people are storming inside the Capitol building. The siege was among the worst security breaches. So a security breach is when you have security, but somehow somebody breaks through. So a breach is when something is not secure and something or someone can break through it, a breach. So a security breach, somebody was able to break through the security. The security wasn't strong enough, okay? So the siege was among the worst security breaches in American history and came after Trump had earlier urged a crowd of protesters. So urged, we've talked about this word before in other lessons. To urge someone is to put pressure on someone. So it says Trump had earlier urged a crowd of protesters to march. So Trump was putting pressure on the protesters. Hey, you need to march. You need to go to the Capitol. We need to fight for this election. So he was pushing them. He was putting pressure on them to march on the Capitol. Okay, and undo his November election defeat. So in the November election, Trump lost. So Trump was defeated. So he wants to undo. So the result was he lost, but he wants to go back and undo. So not lose, and he wants to be the winner. All right. Is that making sense for everyone? Hello, Tatetwin. Can you guys, oh, you guys can't see me. Hi, everyone. Okay, I'm glad that it's understandable. Yes. Okay, so if you have any questions on the vocabulary, please let me know anytime. Okay, so I'm going to put it as a bigger screen again. So let's see. Okay, so I'll read it one more time. This siege, so the blockade, was among the worst security breaches. They got through security. They broke through security in American history. So it was the worst example of a security breach in American history. And came after, so this siege came after Trump had earlier urged or put pressure on a crowd of protesters to march on the Capitol and undo his November election defeat. So basically, this paragraph is saying that the people who went inside the Capitol, this was the one of the worst security breaches, so breaking through security in American history. And this kind of riot came because Trump had put pressure on the protesters to take back the election. Okay? Understandable? Okay. Let's look at this. We're just going to look at this last paragraph, okay? There's a lot more, but maybe I can link the article for you guys. So we're just going to read until here, okay? The violence halted the tallying of electoral college votes to affirm Joe Biden's victory. Mike Pence, the vice president, and members of Congress were evacuated to undisclosed locations for their own safety. So let's break down this paragraph. The violence. So remember, violence is like throwing, hitting, punching, like very, very bad behavior, right? The violence halted. Halted means stopped. The violence stopped or halted the tallying of electoral college votes. So tallying means counting. So like 1, 2, 3. We talked about this in a different lesson when we talked about the election before. Tallying means you're counting up the votes. So the violence stopped the counting of electoral college votes. So electoral college is a system we have in place in America for the election. And these votes decide who the winner of the election is. So the violence halted the tallying of electoral college votes to affirm. So I saw a question in the chat. What what means to affirm? So what does it mean to affirm? Affirm means, so Joe Biden won the election in November. So to affirm something means you're going to state it as a fact, strongly and publicly. State as a fact, strongly and publicly, that Joe Biden actually won. Okay? So let's break it down again. The violence halted the tallying of electoral college votes to affirm Joe Biden's victory. So the counting of these votes was going to kind of confirm or make it a fact that Joe Biden won. Okay? Mike Pence, the vice president. So Mike Pence is the vice president. So if something were to happen to Donald Trump, Mike Pence would become president. There's only 2 weeks left of Trump's presidency, though. So this probably won't happen. But Mike Pence, the vice president, and members of Congress, so Congress is a part of government in the US, were evacuated. So evacuated means you have to leave somewhere, usually because of something bad. So I live in Japan and we have some typhoons. So if you are in the area where the typhoon is very, very bad, we have to evacuate. So we have to leave our homes and go somewhere safe. So in this case, Mike Pence and Congress were inside the Capitol building when people broke in. So they were evacuated. They had to leave and they went to an undisclosed location. They were evacuated to undisclosed locations for their own safety. So an undisclosed location means it's kind of a secret location. We don't know where they went, right? So to protect them, they went to an undisclosed location. Undisclosed means like not told. So we don't know where they went, okay? Let me read this whole paragraph, this whole 3 paragraphs one more time, okay? See if you can listen to it and see if you can understand it as I read it now, okay? America was shaken on Wednesday as a mob of Donald Trump supporters staged an insurrection at the U.S. Capitol building in Washington, storming the debating chambers and clashing with armed police. By the way, armed means they have weapons, like guns. The siege was among the worst security breaches in American history and came after Trump had earlier urged a crowd of protesters to march on the Capitol and undo his November election defeat. The violence halted the tallying of electoral college votes to affirm Joe Biden's victory. Mike Pence, the vice president, and members of Congress were evacuated to undisclosed locations for their own safety. Okay, so let's see. I'll bring myself back. Okay, can you guys see me now? My pronunciation of typhoon is amazing. Oh, thank you. Okay, so do you guys have any questions about the vocabulary? I think some good vocabulary that was in here was words like undo. Undo means that something was done, but you go back and you undo it. You undo it. So like on a computer, when you want to undo something, like if you are typing and you make a mistake, in English at least, you can go to like edit and undo. So it will go back to the original way, right? Undo. We can, your shoes, you have shoelaces. We tie our shoes and then you can untie them or you can undo your shoes. Okay, that's a useful word. Also, there was another one that I thought was really useful. Urge. We talked about the word urge before, I think. Hello, Julie. Howdy. Urge, the word urge means you put pressure on someone to do something. So as your teacher, I urge you to study, right? I urge you to study. That means I'm kind of telling you to study. I'm urging you to study. I think it's a good idea. Or sometimes an urge is a different meaning. If someone has an urge, it means they have an uncontrollable feeling. So, for example, I have the urge to. Okay. This is a kind of disgusting one, but this is a common thing that people say. I have the urge to burp. So if you know what a burp is, it's like when you have too much gas or air and you go, you make a noise. Some people have really big burps, right? But I have the urge to burp. So it's an uncontrollable feeling, right? You can't control it. Oh, it's coming. I have the urge to burp. Uh-oh. Okay. Yes, very good. Urge means giving pressure. Yeah, you're putting a pressure onto someone to do something. Your parents might urge you to study for your exam. They're telling you, you have to study, you have to study. That's a positive one, I guess. Okay, another one, there might be one other one. Let's see. We talked about undo, urge. What's another useful word? Okay, evacuate. Evacuate is a good word to know. Evacuate. Let me spell it right. Evacuate. So evacuate is usually in an emergency situation. If there is a typhoon coming, or there is maybe a major storm, or I don't know what else. What else is a good one? Or if somebody's breaking into your building, you might need to evacuate. Okay? So you have to leave and go to a safer place. Where you are right now is dangerous. So evacuate and go to a safe place. Okay? Oh, good morning from India. Hello. Okay. So the other words in this article, maybe they are very, you might not see them that much, but one more that you might see often. Let's see. Security breach. Security breach. We often hear this word when somebody gets past security. So usually in a government or in a very important building, there is a lot of security. But a security breach means that somebody was able to get through security, right? So a very scary thing when there is a security breach. Okay. Wait, I share your link. Oh, thank you so much for sharing. I really appreciate it. Oh, this is a good example. Fireman evacuates child from burning building. Yes, that actually looks like a news article title. Yeah, that's very good. Fireman evacuates child from burning building. Very, very good. Yes, you would evacuate for a tornado, hurricane, earthquake, or an explosion. Very good. In my hometown, we have a lot of tornadoes. However, we don't evacuate. We have to go down to the basement and just hope our house survives the tornado. Very scary. Okay. So I would remember the words undo, urge, and security breach is a good one to know. And evacuate. Oh, undisclosed. So undisclosed is also a good one to know. Undisclosed. So to disclose something, to disclose means that you are able to talk about it. You've told it to someone. It's common knowledge, or it's able to be common knowledge, right? She disclosed where the treasure was, right? So she told where the treasure was. Undisclosed means not, so not told. So secret usually. So we usually use undisclosed with undisclosed location. So secret location, we don't know where. Or for example, maybe in like the CIA or FBI, maybe they have many undisclosed files or undisclosed secrets. So they keep things quiet, right? This is a good one. Iron Man evacuate kid from strangers. So I haven't seen the latest movies, but Iron Man, I know Iron Man. Iron Man, if you mean like the child was kidnapped, like the child was taken by strangers. Evacuate means you're leaving a location. So you have from strangers. So maybe the best word there would be Iron Man rescued a kid from strangers. Rescued. Okay, evacuate means you have to leave a place. So Iron Man helped evacuate a kid from a stranger's house. Could be a good sentence. Very good. All right. So if you're just joining now, we looked at this article. It's the current news of what happened in America today. America shaken as violent pro-Trump mob storms Capitol building. We just read the first 3 paragraphs up to here. So if you want to read this whole article, I will link it in the comments. So you can go, and if you want, it's kind of long. It's very long, but it's good practice to read it, I think, and to understand a little bit of what's happening right now in the US. It's quite scary. But I hope we could make the best out of this situation and make it a good lesson. Oh, this is a good one. The government announced that some earthquake will happen soon. Earthquakes evacuate us. So maybe the earthquake wouldn't evacuate us. Maybe we evacuated because of an earthquake. That would be good. Okay. Oh, undisclosed files by the police. Yeah, secret files. Earthquakes are hard to predict. They are, yeah. Are you using Zoom, Google Meet? Right now, I'm using StreamYard. You can see it in the corner, right? StreamYard. Okay. Evacuate the building after the earthquake. Yes, that's good too. Very good. Okay. So, oh my gosh, we've been live for 30 minutes. Thank you everyone for watching. I think this lesson was a little bit, not a little bit, this lesson was totally unplanned. So I think in a few hours, I will put up another English lesson. So if you'd like to see that one, you can watch that one as well, okay? So thank you everyone for watching today's lesson. I'm still shaken up by the news. It was very, very surprising. It's a very sad day for America. So I hope that you enjoyed this lesson. Yeah, it was totally unplanned. Oh, thank you. So yesterday and today's lesson are so interesting. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, very good. So I'm going to call it a day. Call it a day. We learned that one a while ago. Call it a day means I'm going to end here. So I'm going to call it a day, and I'll probably do a live stream on Facebook in a little bit after I have lunch. Okay? So thank you everyone who joined. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel and share this lesson with your friends who are also learning English. I really hope that we have better news tomorrow. I hope 2021 will be a great year. Okay, let's hope for the best. All right, thank you everyone. I'll see you in a little bit over on Facebook. Bye. You guys, it's finally here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. So I can't show you the other side because it has my address and everything on it, but this is from YouTube, and this is my silver play button for reaching 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. And that is just a dream come true for me. A dream come true means something that you have wanted for a long time and it finally happened. So this is my dream come true. If you don't know, I've had a few YouTube channels, but I think this English channel is the one I'm most passionate about. And I'm just so grateful that I have over 100,000 students now. That really means a lot to me. And thank you guys all for supporting me, watching my lessons. Even when I have to take breaks, sometimes you guys are very, very supportive. And I'm just so, so grateful that I have such a cool community online. Yeah, that is just, it's just awesome. So when YouTube contacted me and told me that I had reached 100,000 subscribers, I was actually in the middle of taking a break. So I think before I open this, I should explain a few things, where I have been and everything like that. So actually, at the beginning of September, I found out that I was pregnant with my second child. My second child is due now in about 6 weeks, so very soon. It was a really hard pregnancy. I was sick a lot of the time. I had morning sickness. I don't know why in English we call it morning sickness, because it was all day for me. And even now into my third trimester, I have morning sickness. So it's been really hard for me. I've been totally drained. When you're drained, it means you don't have any energy. So taking care of my 2-year-old plus being this sick for almost 9 months it's been very hard. Also in September, I think just a week after I found out I was pregnant, my beautiful grandmother passed away. So I flew home to go be with my family, and that took a big chunk of my time. That's why I haven't been able to post a lot of lessons recently, but I'm just so grateful that people continue watching my lessons and they want more. So thank you guys so much. But anyway, yeah, I'm just over the moon right now. So over the moon means you're extremely happy about something. I'm over the moon. So I wanted to unbox this together with you because it's thanks to you, 100,000 of you, that this came in the mail. So, okay, let's unbox it. So I'm sorry I can't show you the front. It has like YouTube's logo on it and everything, but okay. Okay, let's see. This is so cool. It's like a little letter and with a little card. Awesome. I won't read you the whole thing, but it says, do you remember your first subscriber, your 100th, or your 1000th subscriber? Chances are you do, and you'll definitely remember your 100,000th subscriber. Yes, oh my gosh. I do. I remember having 1 subscriber. I remember having 100 subscribers. I remember finally reaching 1,000 subscribers, and that was a big milestone. I could monetize my YouTube channel, and I will always remember getting to 100,000 subscribers. That's just so awesome. I'll read this later. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. What? Oops, it's like a mirror. Can you see the camera? Can you see my camera? Okay, that is so cool. Oh my gosh. Wow, it says, presented to Breeze Practical English for passing 100,000 subscribers. Thank you guys so much. Seriously, a dream come true. Oh my gosh. You can see my camera. Can you see yourself, guys? This is just amazing. Okay. Are my hands clean enough to open this? Wow, it is a real, like, look at that. That's my camera, guys. You can see, it's like a huge mirror. Let's see if I get, okay, we'll put it at the ceiling so you can kind of see it better. But isn't that, oh my gosh. I don't know where to put this. Like here? I don't know if I should put it like here. Let me know in the comments where you think I should put this, because I have no idea. It is just really cool to have this, and it feels like my hard work was recognized, and this is just so cool. So it definitely wasn't easy getting to 100,000 subscribers. Oh my gosh, you can see all my computer stuff. To put it, it's a mirror, so it's so weird. I have nowhere to put it where it doesn't reflect like my camera. Okay, we'll put it there. It's been a long journey. I'm pretty sure I started this channel in 2019, and yeah, now it's 2025, so it took a while. It took a while to get here, but I'm so appreciative of all of you, and I have a lot of lessons in the works. I have some scheduled, so even after I give birth to my second baby, there will be lessons for you to watch while I'm recovering and I'm on maternity leave. So please look forward to those. It's going to be an exciting time. I hope one day we can reach 1 million subscribers. I think that's the next play button, is 1 million. I think pretty far away for me, but that's my dream. That's my dream, is to get to 1 million. I just can't believe that there's 100,000 of you out there right now. So thank you so much. That's all I can say is like, just thank you. I don't think words are enough. I don't think there are enough words to describe my feeling right now. Yeah, I mean, I started doing YouTube, not this channel, but I started YouTube in I think like 2014 or something like that. So I've been on YouTube for a while, but just since 2019, I really put my all into teaching English online. I just love making these videos, and I love communicating with all of you, like from different countries. We speak different languages, but we all have one thing in common, is that we can communicate in English a little bit. That's just so cool to me. And as someone who also had to learn a foreign language, I live in Japan, if you don't know. So I speak Japanese, and I know it's a struggle. And when I was learning Japanese, I wish there was like a YouTube channel that could have taught me. But YouTube was a totally different beast back then. I'm trying to give you guys what I wish I had when I was studying a foreign language. So please, in the comments, give me your suggestions, give me your ideas, give me your questions for new English lessons. I'm going to be pre-filming quite a lot, and they should be coming out while I recover from giving birth. So please look forward to all those videos. Anyway, I'm sorry for rambling on like this, but I just wanted to show my appreciation and just kind of take in everything and yeah, just enjoy reaching this milestone with you guys. So thank you guys so much. I hope you look forward to the future lessons. So like I said, I have a bunch of them scheduled and pre-filmed, but if you have any other lesson ideas, if you have any questions, you can leave those in the comments. Also, if you've gotten this far in the video, I was just looking at this letter that I got from YouTube. I was just reading it a little bit more, and it says, your fans may have found you while searching YouTube, learned about you through a friend, or maybe you showed up as a recommended video. So I was just wondering, where did you come across my channel? Let me know how you found me. I would love to know because I don't really know that. I don't know how people find me actually. If you remember how you first found my channel, please let me know in the comments. I'd love to hear that. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson very, very soon. Okay, take care. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining today's lesson. Let's see. So I'm going to get right into it. So if you are joining in the chat, you can, I'm going to have some exercises. So if you're joining in the chat, you can leave your answers in the chat. Or if you're watching this a little bit later, you can leave your comments or your answers in the comments, okay? So please do that, and we're gonna just get into it. So today we're going to learn the difference between these two expressions, and these are very, very tricky. So I noticed a lot of my students make a mistake regarding these two, okay? So this is what we're going to learn today. We're going to learn on time versus in time. Okay, on time versus in time. Aren't they the same? Don't they mean the same thing? Okay, well, I am going to help you better understand the difference. And it's very, very, very similar, right? There's only one letter different, right? So actually, we use on time. We use on time when we are at a certain designated time for an event. If we arrive right when the event is supposed to start, or just a little bit before. So we're not too early for something, and we're not late for something, okay? However, in time just means you have sufficient time. You have enough time to do something or to get somewhere, okay? So the tricky thing is that even if you are not on time, you can still be in time, right? So, but if you are on time, you can be in time, but if you're not on time, you can still be in time. So there is a little bit of a difference there, okay? So let's look at my bigger whiteboard, and then we can see a little bit more clearly, okay? So if you can master on time and in time, you're going to sound a lot more fluent when you speak, and I think it's going to help your confidence because we use these quite a lot, especially in business or in everyday life. You're going to hear people use these all the time. So, okay, I have it written out here. I'll move a little bit. Okay, so we have on time, not especially early and not late for a designated time, okay? not especially early, so you're not super early. And you're also not late for a designated time, okay? So, in time, what does in time mean again? Early enough before a deadline or cutoff, okay? Early enough, early enough. So, even if you're in time, it doesn't mean you're on time, okay? Even if you're in time for something, that doesn't mean you are on time. So let's look at these questions, exercises that I made, and see if you can get them right. So please write your answers in the chat or in the comments, okay? So whichever one you prefer. So number 1, I'll open my marker. Okay, the meeting is scheduled for 9 a.m. So please be on time or in time. The meeting is scheduled for 9 a.m. So please be, okay, let's see if you can get the correct answer. Please write it down. Okay, I'm going to write it. Ready? The meeting is scheduled for 9 a.m. So please be, what do you think the answer is? Please be on time. Please be on time. So you don't need to be super early, but you cannot be late. You need to be on time for the meeting. We have a scheduled 9 a.m. meeting, right? So please be on time. In time would sound like you got there just early enough before the meeting starts. So it's a very, very small difference, but in time sounds like you luckily got there just in time, right? So be on time. This is more prepared, right? Okay, number 2. I got to the concert just to hear my favorite song. I got to the concert just to hear my favorite song. So which one do you think is the best answer for this one? The best answer, on time or in time? Okay, please write your answers in the chat, in the comments. Very, very good. I got to the concert just in time to hear my favorite song. I got to the concert just in time to hear my favorite song. So just in time means that maybe you didn't get to the concert on time. The concert is supposed to start at 8 p.m., but I arrived at 8:30. So I was late for the concert, but I was in time to hear my favorite song. So maybe I missed a little bit of introduction or the first 30 minutes of the concert while they were preparing, getting ready, but I made it just in time to hear my favorite song, okay? So there probably was not a specific time that they said they were going to play their song, but I just so happened to arrive just in time to hear it. Okay, so number 3, I'm always, so this is regularly, I'm always for meetings. I'm always for meetings. Which one do you think? I'm always on time for meetings, or I'm always in time for meetings? On time or in time? Which one do you think is correct? I'll wait for some answers. Okay. Okay, I'm going to give you the answer. I'm always on time for meetings. I'm always on time for meetings. So I'm never late for meetings. I'm always on time for meetings. Very good. And number 4, we have 2 answers here. So we're going to use both on time and in time, but we got to know which are we going to use. Okay, so I didn't get to school, but I arrived, to turn in my report. So turn in means to give your report or your homework to your teacher, right? So your teacher says, okay, everyone, turn in your report tomorrow morning at 9:30. Okay, so I didn't get to school, but I arrived, to turn in my report. Okay, is this a little bit tricky? Okay, I'm going to give you the answers. Are you ready? Okay, I'm going to flip it around. I didn't get to school, but I arrived, to turn in my report. Okay, here are the answers. Okay, who got them right? I didn't get to school on time. I was a little bit late for school, but I arrived in time to turn in my report. And I got marker on myself now. I didn't get to school on time, but I arrived in time to turn in my report. So this means that I didn't get to school on time. I was a little bit late. However, I arrived in time to turn in my report. So I was late, but my teacher still let me turn in my report. Okay, so you can see that is the difference. I was not early and I was late for school. But I arrived with just enough time before a deadline to turn in my report. Does that make sense? Is it understandable? So let's look at these again. On time, not especially early, so maybe just a few minutes early, and you're not late for a designated time. In time is early enough before a deadline or cutoff, okay? So let's read them together one more time. The meeting is scheduled for 9 a.m., so please be on time. Don't be late. Number 2, I got to the concert just in time to hear my favorite song. I was maybe a little bit late to the concert. So if you're a little bit late to something, you can't use on time, right? You're not on time. But I got there with just enough time to hear my favorite song. I got there in time to hear my favorite song. Number 3, I'm always on time for meetings. This is a regular occurrence. I am never late. I am always on time. And number 4, I didn't get to school on time, but I arrived in time to turn in my report. Okay? Does everybody understand the difference now between on time and in time? Okay? I hope it was understandable. If you have any questions, you can leave them in the comments, okay? And I will be sure to check them. All right. So thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for sharing this video with your friends. And thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel and liking our Facebook page. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys next time for our next lesson. Okay, thank you very much. Bye. Hello everyone. Welcome to my new setup. I have been spending a lot of time getting this ready, but I hope it is the best for our lessons so that you can learn more easily. And yeah, I hope you enjoy today's lesson. If you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, please don't forget to hit that red subscribe button, and that way you'll be notified when I go live and post lessons. Okay, so we're going to be having an advanced vocabulary test. Okay, so I'm not going to tell you the meanings of the words first. I want you to be able to answer the questions with your own knowledge. Okay, and then at the end of the test, we are going to look at the explanation, and if you don't know the words yet, you'll find out what the words mean. Okay, are you ready? So don't forget to post your answers in the comments. I'll be checking your answers as we go, so don't forget to post your answers. All right, so let's get into the test. I'm going to do it with you, so don't worry. We can do it together. Okay, so advanced vocabulary test. Are you ready? So, question number 1. Even though it was his first day on the job, he confidence. Even though it was his first day on the job, he confidence. So we have 4 answers at the bottom. A, divulged. B, exuded. C, averted. Or D, ostracized. Okay, so these vocabulary words we are going to be looking at today. So divulged, exuded, averted, ostracized. Have any of you heard any of these words before? They're kind of a little bit, I would say, advanced for English learners. They have some rare letters in them, don't they? V in divulged, X, exude, V again, avert, and Z in ostracized. Okay, write down your answer, A, B, C, or D, and then we're going to look at the answer. Okay, so the answer to question number 1 is exuded. Exuded. Even though it was his first day on the job, he exuded confidence. How many of you got that one right? Let me know in the comments, okay? Let's try question number 2. Remember, we're going to go over the answers at the end of the lesson, okay? So stick around for the end. Question number 2. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly her gaze. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would her gaze. Okay, so here we have the same 4 words. They are not in the past tense this time. So we have A, divulge, B, exude, C, avert, D, ostracize. Okay? Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly her gaze. All right. The answer to number 2 is avert. Avert. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly avert her gaze. Did you get this one right? Let me know, okay? Very good. So we have had 2 questions so far. Next is question number 3. Question number 3. Okay. He was from the community after making several insensitive remarks. He was from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay, again, the 4 answers are at the bottom. This time they're in the past tense again. Divulged, exuded, averted, ostracized. A, B, C, or D. Write your answers in the comments. He was from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay, the answer to question number 3 is ostracized. Ostracized. Did you get this one correct? He was ostracized from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay, let's go to number 4. This is the last question, okay? She is a woman of her word and would never our secrets. She is a woman of her word and would never our secrets. Okay, last question. Divulge, exude, avert, ostracize. Okay, give you a few seconds. Are you ready to see the answer? The answer is divulge. Divulge. She is a woman of her word and would never divulge our secrets. Okay, how many of you got 4 correct out of 4? These are a little bit difficult, so don't worry if you got 1 or 2 wrong. That's no problem. If you got all of them wrong, also not a problem because we're going to go over the answers. This is why you're here, right? To learn new words. Okay, answers explained. Let's go over the answers. In question number 1, we used the word exuded. Even though it was his first day on the job, so he's going to his new job, it's his first day, usually people are kind of nervous on their first days, right? Their first day of work, they're kind of nervous. However, this person exuded confidence. So when we exude something, usually we're talking about an emotion, a feeling. So exude, having a lot of an emotion. So sometimes we can say exude love, exude pain, exude confidence. So we're showing it and we have a lot of that emotion. So if someone is exuding confidence, that means they have a lot of confidence and it's just kind of coming off of them. In this case, I think it is quite positive, right? They're not scared, they're not nervous, they're exuding confidence. Okay, let's check question number 2. Question number 2, we use the word avert. Avert. Every time the teacher asked the class a question, she would suddenly avert her gaze. So first, maybe we need to know what gaze means. Gaze is where your eyes are looking, your eyesight, your eye line. Okay, oops, your eye line. So if somebody averts their gaze, it means they turn away, they look somewhere else, they turn aside. Okay, so we often say avert one's eyes or avert one's gaze. Okay, so that just means to look away, look away. Okay, avert your gaze. So in question number 2, maybe this person didn't know the answer. The teacher is asking a question. I don't want the teacher to call on me. I don't want to have to answer, so I'm going to pretend I'm looking somewhere else. Avert your gaze. Okay, excellent. So, question number 3. Question number 3, we used ostracized. Ostracized. He was ostracized from the community after making several insensitive remarks. Okay. So, ostracized means exclude from a society or a group or a community. Okay? So, we don't want you in our group anymore. We don't want you in our community anymore. In this sentence, he was ostracized, so kind of kicked out, removed from the community after making several insensitive remarks. So a remark means something that you say, usually a statement, something you say. Insensitive remark means maybe you said something that most people find offensive. Something is insensitive means maybe other people don't like what you said. And the community could be an actual community in a neighborhood, or more recently, it could be a community online or a community at your school, something like that. A group of people who have common interests or have a reason to gather. And ostracize means remove someone from that group. Okay? Then we have the last question. Question number 4, we used the word divulge. Divulge. Okay? She is a woman of her word. Do you know what that means? She is a woman of her word. So we often say woman of her word, man of his word. This means that the person who we're talking about keeps their promises. They are very trustworthy. So in this sentence, she is a woman of her word means she is a woman who will keep her promises. She is trustworthy. So she is a woman of her word and would never divulge our secrets. So what does divulge mean? It means to make something secret known. So to reveal, that is a synonym, a word that has a similar meaning. Expose, disclose something. So we have the 3 words at the bottom: reveal, expose, disclose. These are very similar words to divulge. So divulge is usually something that somebody wants to keep it a secret, but if someone divulges that, it means they make the secret known to other people. Okay, very good. How many did you get right? Did you get 4 right? 3, 2, 1, 0? Let me know in the comments. And yes, try, if you can, to make some example sentences. I would love to see your example sentences. And yes, let me know what you think of my new setup here. I have a new camera, I have a new background, I bought a chair. Okay, this is my office. So I might do an office tour or a desk tour on my vlog channel, Tokyo Bribri. That is always linked in the description. Let me know if you'd like to see that too. Okay, so that's going to be it for today's lesson. Let me know if you have any suggestions for more lessons. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Probably tomorrow. All right. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Thank you so much for joining me today. If you haven't yet and you would like to know when I have live lessons and when I post new lessons on YouTube, please feel free to subscribe Thank you to everyone who has already subscribed and like this lesson, share it with your friends, and let's grow our community, okay? Very good. So today we have a lot to look at. We're going to be looking at the past simple versus the past perfect. And if you're not familiar with those terms, that's okay. We're going to walk through it together, okay? So we're going to jump right into the lesson. Let's see. I need a marker. Okay. And I have this little example written out for you today. So if you can see, this is our timeline. We have 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 10 a.m. now, okay? And we have an example of the past simple right here, okay? At 8 a.m., I brushed my teeth. At 8 a.m., I brushed my teeth. So this is now, 8 a.m. is in the past. So if we're just making a simple sentence, we could say, at 8 a.m., I brushed my teeth. All right? Now let's say at 10 a.m., you left for school. Okay, you could say at 10 a.m., I left for school. Also in the past simple. However, if you want to put your English a little bit a level up and get a little bit more advanced when you're writing or when you're speaking, you might want to use the past perfect, okay? So we could make a sentence like this. Before I left for school, so this is at maybe 10 a.m., before I left for school, I had brushed my teeth. I had brushed my teeth. So here is now. Leaving for school was in the past, but brushing your teeth happened even earlier in the past. So when we use the past perfect, we are talking about at least two events that happened in the past, and we are clarifying what happened first, okay? So two events in the past, but one happened before the other, okay? So before I left for school, I had brushed my teeth, okay? Is it a little bit understandable? Are you following me so far? Let's look at my bigger whiteboard. Okay. All right, so we have the past simple. When we use the past simple, we have the subject plus the past simple verb. I walked, she talked, they ran, okay? Whatever the past simple is of the verb, we'll use that, okay? Then we have past perfect. We have the subject plus had plus the past participle. Ooh, so if you don't know the past participle of the verb that you are using, you can always look in a dictionary. I recommend that you review your past participles as much as you can so that you get a good understanding of which one goes with which verb, right? Because sometimes we have, for example, walk, walked, walked. Walked is the past simple, but it's also the past participle. Very easy. And then we have a little bit of more difficult verbs. For example, take, took, taken. Take, took, taken. Took is the past simple. Taken is the past participle. Okay? Eat, ate, eaten. So we got to be careful with those verbs, all right? Okay, so we have some example sentences here, and I did the first one so that you can understand how to do it. Let me see, let me grab a marker. Okay, so it says, I studied abroad. I studied abroad. I entered university. Okay, so if you are writing or speaking in English, if you use these very simple sentences, your English is going to sound a little bit more elementary. So I studied abroad. I entered university. So we're talking about two events in the past. If you want to get your English up to that advanced level, we might say, before I entered university, so we have entered university here. Before I entered university, I had studied abroad. Before I entered university, I had studied abroad. Okay, so we are indicating that studying abroad happened first in the past, and then I entered university. Okay, let's see if you can do number two. Number two. I interviewed at many companies. I found a job. Let's try to make this sentence a little bit more complex. Before I found a job, I at many companies. Please write your answer in the comments so we can see if you get it right. If you make a mistake, that's good for learning, okay? Before I found a job, I at many companies. Okay, did you write your answer? All right, I'm going to put my answer down. I hope you all got it right. Okay, so the answer would be had interviewed. Had interviewed. So remember, we use the subject plus the subject plus had plus the past participle. Before I found a job, I had interviewed at many companies. Okay, let's try number three. He was one of my students. He was one of my students. He became a teacher. He was one of my students. He became a teacher. Let's see if you can correctly answer this one. Before he became a teacher, he one of my students. Ooh, this one might be a little bit tricky. Okay. So, did you write down your answer? So here, he was one of my students. What is the past participle of was? Did that trick you a little bit? I hope it didn't, but the correct answer is he had been, B-E-E-N. He had been one of my students. Okay, so we take the be verb, past participle is been, had been. Okay, before he became a teacher, he had been one of my students. Okay, and we'll do the last one, number 4, very last one. She went to the meeting. She called her customers. She went to the meeting. She called her customers. Before she called her customers, she at the meeting. Oops, did I say to the meeting? when I show this in the screen, it's backwards for me, so it's hard to read backwards. So, before she called her customers, she to the meeting, not at the meeting. Okay, please write your answers. Okay, everyone has their answers? Ooh, so we need the past participle of this one. Okay, so it's a little bit tricky. She went to the meeting. Okay, I'm going to write down my answers. She had, the correct answer is gone, had gone. So went is the past of go. Go, went, gone, gone. Okay? Before she called her customers, she had gone to the meeting. Okay, is it understandable for you? I'll read them one more time each. You can get a good listen. So, number 1, before I entered university, I had studied abroad. Before I entered university, I had studied abroad. Number 2, before I found a job, I had interviewed at many companies. Before I found a job, I had interviewed at many companies. Number 3, before he became a teacher, he had been one of my students. Before he became a teacher, he had been one of my students. And number 4, before she called her customers, she had gone to the meeting. Before she called her customers, she had gone to the meeting. Okay, very good. Understandable? If you have any questions, please feel free to leave them in the comments. I will check them as soon as I can. I'm sorry today, I still have a little bit of a cold. I have a little bit of a stuffy nose, so I'm sorry if I sound a little bit different. But yes, thank you guys for watching today's lesson. I will try and answer any questions you have later today when I check the comments. So yes, thank you everybody, and I will see you again tomorrow for another lesson. Thank you for watching. Bye everyone. Hi guys. Are you ready? Let's start our live lesson for the day. Okay, so I'm a little bit later than I wanted to be, but I think I have about at least 15 minutes to do a quick lesson with you guys live. So yesterday we did annoyed and annoying. Do you guys remember those two? Annoyed and annoying. Oh, hello, Sue. Hello, Kwari. Hello. Hello, Zanyar. Hello, Ali. Good morning. It's afternoon for me now, actually. Hello, hello. So yesterday we learned annoyed and annoying. So if you haven't watched that lesson, I would recommend going to watch that lesson or just review. And today we're going to do a similar lesson, okay? Hello, hello. I see lots of hellos. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay. So today's lesson, right? Okay, so I think these words are easy, but a lot of my students mix up how and when to use them. Okay? Hello from Peru, Vietnam. Wow. Hello, good morning. Do you guys usually go to work or school? Or do you stay home? How have you been living recently? I know a lot of, I'm in Japan, but a lot of people are still staying home. 10:07 in California, wow. Yes, I'm in Japan. It is about 2 in the afternoon here. Hello from Iraq. Okay, hello from Ecuador. Nice, Kevin, hello. Okay, so, oh, in Bangladesh. We are so international. Isn't that awesome? We're all in different countries. Okay, yes. So, oh, hello from Somalia. Very nice. India. Okay, so we have scared and scary. Ooh, this is kind of perfect for Halloween is coming up, right? In October. The fall season kind of has that spooky vibe. Okay? So, scared and scary. How to use them. They're, you probably are familiar with using these words, but, even if people understand them, sometimes people make mistakes when they use them, right? So scared is the feeling that you get when you are afraid or you're frightened. I'm scared. I'm scared of ghosts. I'm scared of drowning, for example. What are you scared of? What are you scared of? Please write in the comments something that you're scared of. I have a friend who is scared of heights. She doesn't like being at high places. So I like to go hiking, and I like to go hiking. I've hiked up Mount Fuji before, but I'm not scared of heights. But my friend, she is really scared of heights, but she comes hiking with me anyway. Okay, so scared is the feeling that you get. The feeling, your heart starts racing, you start sweating, you feel afraid, anxious. That is scared. So I am scared. Okay, then we have scary. Now, scary describes the thing that causes fear. So a ghost is scary. I am scared of the ghost. The ghost is scary, okay? Oh, thank you very much. Thank you for the compliments. Ooh, scared of darkness. So you can say a lot of people are afraid of the dark, right? So we can say, I'm scared of the dark. I'm scared of the dark. Very nice. I'm scared from the beer. Are you scared of beer, the alcohol? So we don't say I'm scared from something, though. We say I'm scared of something. So remember that. I'm scared of something. Ah, yes. Okay, you meant bear. I'm scared of the bear. Yes, I'm scared of the bear. The bear is scary. It is causing me fear, right? Very good. Ooh, Nana says, I'm scared of the sea. The sea is scary. Perfect. You guys are awesome. Very good. So it might be easy to type it out when I'm explaining it, but sometimes it's difficult in conversation, I found with a lot of my students. They say, I am scary. I am scary of the dark. But if you are scary, it means, ooh, you cause fear to other people, right? So that shouldn't be correct. Very good. Oh, I'm scared of insects. Yes, I'm scared of insects. I'm scared of the sneak. What is the sneak? Yes, the insects are scary. Very good. Very good, Claudia. My mom is scary. Oh, that's a good one. My mom is scary. Very good. Okay. So I'm going to do the exercises. Let's see. Now I have the meanings written out again for you just in case. So can you see this? Very good. Scared describes a person or animal or like living creature that is frightened. So scared is the feeling that a living thing has. Scary describes something that causes fear. So the ocean is scary. The bear is scary. The dark is scary. Okay? I'm scared of work. Oh. Are you scared of your boss? Another one, yeah. I'm scared of my boss. My boss is scary. Okay? Very good. So let's look. We have 5 exercises today. I could put 5 of them on here. So number one, and this one I'm going to teach you, okay? She is stiff of roller coasters. Okay, she is stiff of roller coasters. What do you think the correct answer is? Oh, very good. Very good. So number one, she is scared. I'm going to write it down. She is scared stiff. Have you heard the expression scared stiff before? Scared, I'll underline it, stiff. So I'm scared of assignments, yes. Okay, she is scared stiff of roller coasters. So this one, scared stiff, is used to emphasize that someone was really, really scared. So scared stiff is like when you're scared and you can't move, you're stiff, right? So another word we could use is petrified. She is petrified of roller coasters, okay? But scared stiff, you'll often hear kind of when people emphasize how scared someone is. She is scared stiff of roller coasters, okay? Try using that next time. I'm scared stiff of my boss, okay? Number 2, do you like movies? Oh, very good. Everyone is so quick today. Very good. Okay, very good. Everybody is correct. Awesome. Do you like scary movies? Who likes scary movies? I love scary movies. I just watched The Shining recently. The old one, the original, The Shining. It's a very, very scary movie. I like scary movies. Do you like scary movies? Awesome. Please tell me your favorite scary movie. Okay, the number 3, what are you of? So remember that of, we don't say from, we don't say to, we say what are you of? Oh, very good. I see Khan got it right. Very good. Claudia, what are you scared of? What are you scared of? Scary movies? So, do you have any famous scary movies in your country? Hill House. Ooh, I'll have to watch that one. Oh, very good, everybody. Awesome. So, what are you scared of? Then let's go to number 4. I'm not of anything. So here we have of again. I'm not of anything. Okay. Oh, very good. I see Claudia, Sue. Very nice. I see Shah and I see Nana. Oh, very good. Okay. So the correct answer is I'm not scared. So far we have 3 scared. I'm not scared of anything. So a good way to remember it is that usually after scared comes of. I'm scared of something. I'm not scared of anything. Okay, awesome. And let's go to number 5. I find that the ocean can be very what? I find that the ocean is not a living thing. I find that the ocean can be very good. I see Nana, Claudia, Princess, very awesome. Ooh, Evil Death is a scary movie. Okay, I'll try to watch it. Oh, everybody's got it. Very good. I find, so remember, I find means I think. I find that the ocean can be very scary. So I find, or like I observe, I think that the ocean can be very scary. Can you see that? Very nice. Okay, so just remember in conversation, I am scared. I am scared of something. Something is scary. Okay. Very good. You guys did such an awesome job. We're going to continue this type of lesson Wednesday and Thursday, and then we'll review on Friday. And if you have any suggestions for lessons, let me know. I've got some good suggestions, so I'm working on those lessons too. Oh, thank you, Claudia. You're so kind. Yeah, so I will see you guys for tomorrow's lesson. The next lesson is tomorrow. I will be live streaming again tomorrow. Okay, so live streams Monday through Friday on Facebook, and some live streams and other videos on YouTube. So if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, I'll be posting there 3 times a week, hopefully. Okay, thank you very much. Don't forget to tell me in the comments what you are scared of, and tell me something scary. Do you like any scary movies? Okay. Thank you so much. Okay, so please write in the comments and I will check the comments later. Thank you guys for joining this lesson. Take care and see you soon. Bye. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Today, we are going to learn 3 new phrasal verbs. They all 3 start with D, and they have the particle up. So we're going to learn 3 new phrasal verbs. By the way, if you guys haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out. You can also like the Facebook page, like this video, share it with somebody who's learning English, and yeah, we can grow our community. Thank you guys. Hello, hello. Okay, so I'm gonna put it in the chat. There we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Oh, wow, a lot of people just joined suddenly. Hello. Okay, we're gonna learn 3 new phrasal verbs today, okay? So I hope that some of these are new for you. We have divvy up, doll up, and dig up. Okay, so all 3 start with D and they all include up. These phrasal verbs are also, all of them are separable. You don't need to separate them, but they can be separated. So divvy up something, divvy something up. Doll up someone, doll someone up. Dig up something, dig something up. Okay, so they can all be separable, but you don't need to separate them. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Hello from Morocco. How is everybody today? Okay, so divvy up, doll up, dig up. Do you guys know any of these 3 phrasal verbs? Hello, Zinmar. Nice to meet you too. So if these are all new, that is okay. That is great. That is why we are here. So when we use divvy up, to divvy up something means to share something or divide something. To share or divide. So let's divvy up the pizza. Let's divvy up the pizza. Okay, let's share the pizza. Then we have doll up, doll up. So we use doll up for people, usually for girls, women. So doll up means to make yourself attractive or make yourself look good. Okay, so maybe if a girl dolls herself up, she might do her hair and then she might put on some makeup and she might put on a nice dress. She dolled herself up. Oh, hello. What time is it? Oh, for me, it is around 3:30. How about you guys? Okay. So doll up, to make yourself look attractive, usually for women. Side note is that a long time ago, I don't know how many years ago, but a long time ago, guys used to refer to girls as dolls. You're a doll. She's a doll. We don't really say she's a doll that much anymore. It's kind of outdated, but a long time ago, they used to refer to women as dolls. Okay, so maybe that's where this one came from, to doll up, to make yourself attractive. Then we have dig up, dig up. Wow, 1:30 a.m. for you. Oh my gosh. Okay, so dig up, it has a literal meaning of digging in the ground, digging in the ground. However, the one that we're going to focus on today is dig up information. Okay, dig up information. So when you dig up information, that means you discover or you reveal information. Okay, so dig up, dig up. So we have an expression to dig up dirt on someone, dig up dirt. And when you dig up dirt, dirt means like some bad information from someone's past, something scandalous. So you found some scandalous information. Dig up dirt on someone. Dig up dirt on someone. Okay. Oh, hello from Dubai, Bangladesh, Myanmar. Welcome, welcome. Hello from Sudan. Awesome. So we've quickly reviewed these three. So let's look at the bigger board. We can go a little bit more in depth, right? Okay. Hello from Cambodia. Welcome. Okay. So divvy up, divvy up. Divvy up means to divide or share something. So usually something physical that you can either break apart and share, or there's a lot of something and you can give a little bit to each person. Divvy up. So if you have 10 cookies and 10 friends, oh, let's divvy up the cookies among our friends. Okay? Then we have doll up, to dress elegantly or to make oneself more attractive. Usually this is for girls. So if a girl dolls herself up, she looks very attractive. She has her hair done. She's wearing a nice dress. She's dolled up. Okay, and dig up, dig up. This means to discover or reveal information. Okay, so this could be good information, or usually if you're digging, you have to go deep into someone's past. Okay. Okay, good question. Speak up and divvy up. Are they the same? So they are not the same. Speak up. Maybe, oh, sorry, I can't hear you. Could you speak up? Speak up means to talk louder with a bigger volume. Divvy up means to divide or share something. So you're splitting something or dividing it. Okay? And so dig up, to discover or reveal information. So you kind of have to dig into someone's past. Okay? Now we have 6 questions. Let's see if we can get them all correct. Let's aim for 100%. Okay? So, yes. Can I say my friend divided us the slices of mango? I think you mean mango, the fruit. So you could say my friend divided up. We could say my friend divided up the slices of mango, or we could say divvied up. Okay, so let's try number 1. He hired someone to dirt on his opponent. Opponent is like maybe your enemy or somebody you're going against. Okay. He hired someone to dirt on his opponent. Ooh. Oh, okay. Very good. I see some answers. Oh, let's divvy up some rations. Very good, Ahmed. Okay. He hired someone to dig up dirt on his opponent. So remember, to dig up information means that you discover or reveal it. And when we say dirt, dig up dirt, maybe you find something bad information in someone's past, something scandalous. Uh-oh. Okay, very good. So number 2, if we win, let's the prize money. If we win, let's the prize money. Okay. Oh, very good, everyone. You said dig up for number 1. Excellent. Okay. If we win, let's share the prize money. Let's divide it among ourselves. So if we win, let's divvy up. Let's divvy up the prize money. Very good. Okay. So somebody asked in the comments if these are formal or informal. Divvy up is informal. I would say doll up is also informal. Dig up, maybe that just maybe dig up. Informal. I don't think it's informal or formal, but I wouldn't write dig up in a letter or an email or something. You might use discover or reveal instead. Dig up is kind of you're going in and finding information. Okay. Number 3. She got for the big party. Hello, Gerardo. Welcome, welcome. She got for the big party. Very good. Okay, so we're going to change it to fit the sentence. So I see a lot of people saying she got doll up for the big party, but we would say she got dolled up for the big party. She got dolled up for the big party. Very good. Excellent. Good job, everyone. Okay, so she got beautiful. She put on her makeup. She wore a beautiful dress. She got dolled up for the big party. Very casual way to say it, informal. Okay, number 4. We can the snacks before the movie starts. We can the snacks before the movie starts. Today you got dolled up before the lesson. Kind of. Okay. Very good. We can, the correct answer is we can divvy up. And remember, all of these are separable, but they're optional. We don't need to separate them. We can divvy up the snacks before the movie starts. So everybody get your snacks, we'll share them, and then we'll go and watch the movie. Okay? Number 5, see what you can about his past. See what you can about his past. Ooh, what do you think? Number 5, see what you can about his past. Oh, very good. Okay, see what you can dig up about his past. Very good. So see what you can discover about his past. What is in his past? What is he hiding? Okay, so digging up information is because maybe somebody is hiding some information. Okay, very good. And number 6, the girls spent the morning getting something. Okay, the girls spent the morning getting something. Oh, very good. The girls spent, so already finished. The girls spent the morning getting excellent. Okay, the correct answer would be dolled up. Dolled up. Very informal. Dolled up. Okay, excellent. Good job, everyone. Was it easy? Okay, so remember, divvy up to divide or share something. Doll up to make yourself look attractive, usually for women. Dig up means to discover or reveal information. So I'll read them one more time so you can listen. He hired someone to dig up dirt on his opponent. So his opponent, maybe somebody he is maybe running against, or he doesn't like, his enemy. So dig up dirt. Dirt is like something scandalous, bad information. Okay? Number 2, if we win, let's divvy up the prize money. Let's share the prize money. Number 3, she got dolled up before the big party. Number 4, we can divvy up the snacks before the movie starts. So everybody take your snacks, okay? Number 5, see what you can dig up about his past. So see what you can find out about his past. And number 6, the girls spent the morning getting dolled up. They did their hair, they did their makeup, they wore a nice dress, they got dolled up. Okay, very good. All right. So, I see. So, good question. The girls are dolling up for the big party this night, correct? So actually, dolling up, they are dolling up. I think we would rather say the girls are getting dolled up, getting dolled up. I don't think we really say dolling up. Well, we might say like she's dolling up her face. Generally, I think we more commonly say getting dolled up. She's getting dolled up. The girls are getting dolled up. Okay? Very good. That's a good question. Okay, so if you guys want to make some sentences, you can. I have just a few more minutes. I can try, or if I can answer your question, I will try my best. Okay. About the 5th sentence, it can be digging up or dig up. Am I right? Let me see. What is the 5th sentence? So number 5, see what you can dig up about his past. So we wouldn't say digging up here. So see what you can digging up. It doesn't work. So this is nobody is digging up the information right now. See what you can dig up. So from now, okay? I hope that makes sense. Very good. Good questions. Let's see. Okay. The inspector spent the whole day digging up about the car thief. Oh, very good. So we would say the inspector spent the whole day digging up maybe information about the car thief. Digging up information about the car thief. Very good. Okay. Very good. Okay, let me see. Very good. My friend always dolls up before going shopping. Yes. So I think, like I said before, you can say dolls up or dolling up. But I think mostly, for some reason, we like to say get dolled up, or my friend always gets dolled up before going shopping. She always dolls up before going shopping is also okay. Okay, very good. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. I'll do just one more One or two more, okay? Because I have to go pretty soon. Let's divvy up some of the chores we have to do today. Yes, very good. So let's divvy up the chores. Yes, excellent. Okay. She is getting dolled herself up day by day. So we could say she is getting dolled up day by day. She's getting dolled up day by day. She is getting herself dolled up day by day. Getting herself dolled up. Okay, excellent. I love to doll up before going to any party. Good job. I love to doll up. Okay. The teacher asked the student to dig up information about COVID-19. Very good. So maybe in this case, if it is an assignment, I would recommend using research. The teacher asked the student to research information about COVID-19. Dig up sounds like maybe what a police officer would do, or a magazine, or like a detective. They want to dig up some information. So maybe COVID-19, unless you're talking about maybe like conspiracies or some information that people don't know yet, then you could use dig up. But if you just want to research the topic, research would be the best. Okay, I'll do one or two more. Let's see. Okay. Yes, to doll up, not too dolled up. That's correct. Okay. Spit it up. Where is the money? No, I can't divvy up the money. So very good. Maybe you want to say, spit it out. Spit it out. Spit it out. So spit it out. We had a lesson on this one before. Spit it out. It means tell me, hurry up and tell me. Where is the money? No, I can't divvy up the money. So no, I don't want to share. I don't want to divvy up the money. Very good. Okay. I have to dig up more information about her before engagement. So engagement is a noun. So you could say before I get engaged, or before I propose. I have to dig up more information about her before I propose. Very good. Yes, dig up means investigate. Investigate. Very good. Okay. So, I have to get going now, but if you have more sentences or some questions, please leave them in the comments. I will try and answer them as soon as I can. All right. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I will see you tomorrow. There'll be a new lesson on Facebook and YouTube tomorrow. Okay. So if you can, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, and then you can see when the new lessons are live. Okay. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a great day. Let's see. Oh, let me just organize. I always have to organize my space in the beginning of these live streams. How are you guys? Hello, hello. Welcome. I hope you can't see this mic. Okay. So I have two more idioms for you guys today. We're going to be learning book-related idioms this week. Oh, hello, Zinko. How are you? Hello, Med. Hello, Devaska. Hello. Hello, Rama. Thank you guys for joining me. Hello, Amit. Hello from Iraq. Hi. Alberto. Hello, hello. Oh, Tom, Josetta, Omar. Hello. Oh, a bunch of people just came in. Hi. I hope everyone is having a good day. Hello, Anna. Hello, Jalil. Okay. There was a question at the beginning. Let's see. What is the difference between area and place? Usually, place is one specific location. Then area might be a broader area, a broader place. So place is usually like one, usually like a place could be a restaurant or a house or a school, like a little bit more specific. Then area, for example, my house is in a very urban area, or my school is in a very local area. So area is a little bit bigger. Good question. Hello, hello. Hi from Olivia. Okay. Where am I from? I am from America, the United States. We're having a presidential election very, very soon. Okay. Bookworm. The bookworm or bookworm. So if you're talking about one specific person that everybody knows who is a bookworm, you could say the bookworm. So the bookworm or bookworm. It just depends on what kind of sentence you're making. So if everybody knows bookworm, there's one person in our class, he is the bookworm. If there's only one, you could say the bookworm. Otherwise, generally speaking, bookworm is okay. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. So we have two more book-related idioms today. So we have these two. Do you guys know these idioms? By the book and in my book. By the book, in my book. So have you heard these idioms before? Do you know what they mean? By the book, in my book. So this one, the first one, by the book, by the book. When you do something by the book, it means you are strictly adhering to the rules. You are strictly following the rules. Okay? So, for example, the scientist always does his experiments by the book. So strictly according to the rules. The scientist does his experiments by the book. So he doesn't do what he wants or randomly. He does things in a very specific way, by the book. So you could imagine that this book is kind of a book of rules or a manual. So if you do something by the book or by the manual, you are strictly following those rules that are in the book. Okay? Very good. Oh, you've read it somewhere, Ali. Very good. Okay. So by the book means strictly following the rules. And we can also use this for in like sports, for example. In sports, usually they have a playbook, right? So, okay, when I give this signal, go left, go right. So we could also say play by the book. Play by the book. This also means following the rules. Okay, so I'll give an example of that later. And in my book, in my book, in my book. So what does that mean? In my book simply means in my opinion. In my opinion. Okay, so for example, Johnny is really smart in my book. So I think Johnny is really smart. Okay, so this book is maybe your brain or your thinking. So it's a kind of not literally in a book because this is an idiom, so we don't read these literally. Okay, So in my book means in my opinion. By the book means strictly following the rules. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples. So let's do those together, okay? It'll give you a better sense of how to use them, I think. Okay. Hello, hello. Thank you for people who are just joining us. Oh, yeah, okay, there's one example already. I do love to do my job by the book. Is it correct? Yes, if you do your job by the book, it means you follow the rules of your job. So yes, I love to do my job by the book, like exactly how you're supposed to do it. Okay? Okay. Oh, I'm glad you liked the lesson. Thank you. Okay, so let's see. Very, very easy idioms, right? And if you use these, suddenly you sound very, very fluent in English, right? And they're very simple. So by the book means, can you see this? Strictly according to the rules. In my book, in my opinion, okay? Oh, you're a good teacher in my book. Oh, thank you. Perfect example. Okay, so let's do these together, all right? So I have 5 examples. Pretty simple, pretty easy to understand, I think. So let's just go through them and then see if you guys have any questions, okay? Number 1, that cop doesn't play. That cop doesn't play. Okay, so cop, if you don't know what cop means, cop is another word, kind of a slang or informal word for police officer. Police officer. That police officer or that cop doesn't play. Remember I said play before. Oh, okay. I see Anna says by the book. Some people are saying in my book, by the book. Okay. So that cop doesn't play. I'll give you the answer. Ready? By the book. That cop or that police officer doesn't play by the book. So when we use by the book, we can also use play by the book. So you can use doesn't do things by the book or doesn't play by the book is okay. So what this means is that this police officer, this cop, doesn't do things strictly according to the rules. So usually the police officers should follow the rules, right? But this cop, maybe he went rogue. He doesn't play by the book. So he does things his own way, right? I don't know if that's good or bad. It maybe depends on the police officer. Okay, is it understandable? Very good. Okay, number 2, you're pretty cool. So pretty cool. I had some students ask me what this pretty means. This means very, okay? You're very cool. You're pretty cool. Oh, very good. Zinko, Anna, Amara. Okay. Okay, very good. Very good. You're pretty cool in my book. So in my opinion. Oh, you're pretty cool in my book. You're pretty cool in my opinion. Okay, I saw one question. Let's see. From Ali. What meaning does play with by the book give? So if you remember, I mentioned that by the book, this book is like a rule book or a manual. So we can also use this in sports. Play by the book means do your sport according to the rules. Maybe you have a playbook, right? So like your strategy, right? So that's why we sometimes say play by the book. if you say play by the book, it means do things according to the rules. That's simply what it means. But this kind of goes together, play and by the book. Okay, good question. So, okay. Pretty or quite? That's a good question. So you could say you're quite cool in my book, but I think most Americans in conversation would usually say pretty instead of quite. They're the same meaning. They both mean very, right? You're pretty cool. You're quite cool. But maybe for this kind of sentence and in conversational English, I would use pretty. Okay, good questions. So number 3, he does everything. How about number 3? Oh, I see some people already have it. Oh, hello from Cambodia. Hello, hello. Okay. Thank you. He does everything. Okay. Oh, very good, Anna. Okay. He does everything. The correct answer is he does everything by the book. He does everything by the book. That means he does everything strictly according to the rules, exactly what he's supposed to do. And I think I saw another question, really quick. Cold and cool. So maybe referring to number 2, you're pretty cool in my book. So this cool does not mean cold or chilly. If it could be, you're pretty cold in my book, but this cool means the more slang version that we usually use all the time. Cool. This cool means awesome, great. You're very nice. You're very cool. You're pretty cool in my book. Okay. Good questions today, everybody. Okay, let's try number 4. I have a longer sentence here. Okay. Last time we did things very untraditionally. Last time we did things very untraditionally. So this time we want to do things. Oh, very good. Okay. Last time we did things very untraditionally. So this time we want to do things. Oh, very good, Anna. Awesome. Okay. Oh, Jalil says the word quite is often used in the Philippines. Interesting. We use it sometimes in America, but not really in conversation. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of answers. Okay. So last time we did things very untraditionally. So untraditionally is maybe not the usual way, not how you're really supposed to do something. So untraditionally, not traditionally. So this time we want to do the opposite. We want to do things by the book, by the book. So I don't know exactly in this sentence. For example, if you talk about, for example, a wedding ceremony in your family. Last time we did things very untraditionally. So maybe the bride didn't wear the traditional wedding dress, or you didn't eat traditional food. You did something kind of modern. So this time we want to do things by the book, like how we are supposed to do things. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so number 5, your decision is okay. What do you think the correct answer is? Oops, I see Zinko has in my book. Nugan has in my book. Very good. Okay. Very nice. I see a lot of correct answers. Your decision is okay in my book. Very good. Your decision is okay in my book. So in my opinion, your decision is okay. What you are doing is okay to me, in my opinion. Very, very good. So I'll read these one more time. If you're just coming in, By the book means strictly according to the rules. You do things how you're supposed to do them. You don't do things your own way. Strictly according to the rules. In my book means in my opinion. In my opinion, I think. Okay? So number one, that cop doesn't play by the book. So cop is a police officer, and usually we can combine by the book with play. So if you want to say do things by the book, you could say play by the book. So similarly to like we say play fair, play by the book. Okay, they kind of go together. Number two, you're pretty cool in my book. You're pretty cool in my book. So pretty means very, cool means awesome. In my book means in my opinion. You're very awesome in my opinion. You're pretty cool in my book. This sounds very American. Okay. Number three, he does everything by the book. So he always follows the rules, everything he does. Okay. Number four, last time we did things very untraditionally, not traditionally. So this time we want to do things by the book. We want to do things the traditional way. Okay, and number five, your decision is okay in my book. So in my opinion, your decision is okay. Very good. Okay. Oh, thank you for sharing this live stream, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, so if you guys have any questions or you want to make some example sentences of your own, I have some time, so you can write them in the comments. Okay. Okay, what about in my good books, bad books? Okay. So usually for this expression, we just say in my book. So you could say something is bad in my book. I don't like it. Or something is good in my book. I don't like it. Okay, but we wouldn't say in my good book or in my bad book. In my good book. Maybe there is another expression for like, you're on my good list, you're on my bad list. So that's a different expression altogether, but some people, for example, if somebody does something bad to them, you're on my bad list. So maybe they have an imaginary list of names, bad list, good list. So that might be what you're thinking of. Okay. Does anyone else have some questions or examples? Okay. Let's see. In my book means according to my perspective or point of view. Yes. So from my perspective or from my point of view, something, right? So in my book. Okay. Very good. Hello from Myanmar. Oh, hello, Sanchita. You're welcome. Okay. I still don't understand what means when play together with by the book. Okay, so like, I don't have an image I can show you, but usually, I might be able to find one on Google. So if you know what a playbook is, a playbook for sports, playbook sports. Let's see if I can find one. So if you've ever seen like this kind of thing, like for sports, like this might be called a playbook, okay? So sports, they have a playbook and they want to play by that book, by what they decided. So that's why we have this expression where play can go with by the book. So play by the book means follow the rules. You don't always need to say play by the book. So you could say do things by the book is also okay, or play by the book. Okay, so just know that they sometimes go together. Okay, especially if there is, usually for police, we say the police officer should play by the book, or the sportsman should play by the book. Okay, usually those two, we often say play by the book. But in general, if you are just following the rules, you could say do things by the book, do my job by the book. Okay, I hope that's understandable. I hope I didn't confuse you more. Okay, let's see. Let's see. All the lessons you do are very important to improve our English in my book. Oh, thank you very much. That's a very good example. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Can we write by the books in my books? So she is good in my book. She's good in my books. Do they have the same meaning? So usually the idiom by itself today is only there is one book. So by the book, we wouldn't add an S. He plays by the books. He plays by the book. Usually we wouldn't add an S because there is one set of rules to follow. Then in my book, so this book is your opinion. So we wouldn't say in my books usually. Usually it's only in my book. Very good question. Okay. Oh no, you missed the class today. It's okay. We're still here. I'm still here. Okay, so let's see. Maybe I can take one or two more questions. Hello. Yes. By the book means someone who always follows the law and order. Very, very good. Okay. What means by the book? Please give us a similar expression. So by the book means following the rules. So another expression would just be like following the rules or following the law, for example. He does everything by the book. So he always follows the rules. Okay? Very good. Okay, I see the native speaker talk different from, different between. Which one is formal, teacher? Okay, so you mean talk different from, talk different between. I don't think either is more formal than the other. I think you're talking about the difference from something, the difference between something. The difference between. What is the difference between? Usually I say difference between, right? So if something is different from something, maybe it's totally different. But difference between something, maybe we're explaining what is different between two things, right? So usually, what is the difference between their, T-H-E-R-E, and their, T-H-E-I-R? So what is the difference between them? You want an explanation. But if you say their, T-H-E-R-E, is different from their, T-H, the other ones, there's two other ones, that is, they are different, right? So usually I say different between when I want to explain what is different. Does that make sense? I hope I answered your question. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'll do one more. Oh, this is a good one. She is a considerate person in my book. Very good. We learned considerate and inconsiderate a few, like last week or 2 weeks ago. Very good. She is a considerate person in my book. What a perfect example. Very nice. Okay. Okay. So sorry, but I have to get going now. So thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sharing and for liking the Facebook page and our YouTube channel. Thank you so much. And I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. So thank you, everybody. I'll try to answer some more questions in the comments, so you can always leave your comments below. Okay, thank you, everyone. See you guys next time. Bye. Hi, guys. I'm back. Hello, students. I am back with another lesson. Yay! You get 2 lessons today. How awesome is that? So in the last lesson, I looked at your English questions and I answered them. And now we're going to have a regular lesson, okay? So, oh, hello guys. I'm back with another lesson. Did you watch the first one? So we are going to learn some idioms today. Oh, hello Charles. Thanks for joining. Nice to see you always. Thank you so much. Ooh, we've got a few viewers in here now. Hi. So I had a lesson earlier answering your English questions. And now this one is the actual lesson for today. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to jump right in. Okay, so I have 3 idioms for you. And these idioms all use animals. All use animals, okay? So we have 3. So I wonder if you guys know these or if these are new for you. Okay, can you see these? Oh, good afternoon. Okay, so we have 3 idioms. All right, they're all using animal words, okay? So the first one is pig-headed. Pig-headed. So pig-headed means that you are very stubborn. So if we say someone is pig-headed, they're very stubborn. They don't change their mind. They don't listen. They are pig-headed. I hope none of you are pig-headed, but maybe sometimes everyone can be a little bit pig-headed. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hi. Nice to meet you, Lin Lin. Thank you. Hello from India. Nice. Okay, do you guys know any pig-headed people? Any stubborn people? So let's see. Let me think of a quick example. Oh, I know. When I was growing up, I had a friend who was very pig-headed. So even though we tried to teach the friend the rules of a new game, he never listened. So he was very pig-headed. He wouldn't listen to us. He was stubborn. He didn't want to hear what we had to say. He was pig-headed. So pig-headed is a negative way to describe somebody, okay? Very good. So the next one we're going to look at is quit cold turkey. Quit cold turkey. Can you see that? Quit cold turkey. Does anyone know what this means? This one's a little bit harder if you've never heard it before. Hello. Okay, so quit cold turkey. This might be a new one for you guys, but to quit something cold turkey, it means that you quit something right away. You stop and then you never do it again. So for example, I drink coffee every day. Every morning I need some coffee. It's necessary, okay? But if I decided, okay, I can't have coffee anymore, I will stop drinking coffee from today. That means I quit cold turkey. Yes, suddenly. Oh, very good. Yes, quit cold turkey means to quit something suddenly. And the origin of this, it's not certain where this expression came from, but if you know turkey, the animal, so if you eat turkey, sometimes the turkey skin looks bumpy. And if you know what goosebumps are, I'll put this down for a second. So if you quit something, for example, if you quit tobacco or alcohol or what else? Coffee, maybe you will go through withdrawals. Your body feels like it needs it. So you might get goosebumps on your arms, and that looks like turkey skin. So that's one origin story for quit cold turkey. Okay? Yes. Okay. And the last one, wouldn't hurt a fly. Wouldn't hurt a fly. So this one means that somebody is so gentle or so kind that they wouldn't even hurt a fly. Usually, if you see a fly in your house, you might whack it with a fly swatter, right? But if you say, she wouldn't hurt a fly, he wouldn't hurt a fly, they're too kind, they're too nice, they're too gentle, they wouldn't even hurt a fly. Okay, so they wouldn't hurt people, let alone a fly. Okay, so we're gonna go over these one more time. Pig-headed means stubborn. They don't listen. It's a negative way to describe someone. Quit cold turkey means to quit something suddenly. Quit something that you're addicted to. Quit coffee, quit alcohol, quit smoking, okay? Then wouldn't hurt a fly. Wouldn't hurt a fly means somebody is so kind, so gentle, they wouldn't hurt a fly. They wouldn't hurt anyone, okay? So let's look at some examples. I have some exercises for you guys, as always. Oh, Malaysia. Actually, my cousin used to work in Malaysia, and his wife is from Malaysia. I wanted to go and visit him. It looks like a very nice country. Okay, so we have some questions here. Ooh, can you see? Okay, we have some questions. Ooh, Afghanistan, hello. I wonder what time it is there. It is about 4 o'clock here. I'm in Tokyo. Okay, so we have the word, ooh, I bumped the table. Sorry, that might be loud. So we have our words up here. Pig-headed, quit cold turkey, wouldn't hurt a fly. Okay, so let's look at the examples. Number 1. He used to smoke, but last month he used to smoke, but last month he Oh, very good. Anna is very fast. Very nice. Oh, 11:37 a.m. Wow, it's early. Okay, so quit cold turkey is the correct answer. Yes. Oh, you've all got it. Good job. So he used to smoke. Maybe he used to smoke cigarettes, tobacco, but last month he quit cold turkey. So I'll write quit. It's a long one. Cold turkey. So he suddenly quit. He quit cold turkey. Okay. Number 2. Even though he was wrong, he was to listen to her. Even though he was wrong, he was to listen to her. Very good. What is number 2? Can you write it in the comments? What do you think number 2 is? Oh, very good. Pig-headed. You guys are so quick. Very nice. The correct answer is pig-headed. Pig-headed or hyphen. So even though he was wrong, he was too pig-headed to listen to her. So he was so stubborn, he didn't want to listen to her. Okay. Oh, you guys are very fast. Okay, so number 3. Let's move on to number 3. She is so gentle. She, we only have one left, so pretty easy. Oh, very good. Wouldn't hurt a fly. Awesome. She is so gentle. She wouldn't hurt a fly. Very good. She's so gentle, she wouldn't hurt a fly. Okay, let's go over them. I'm going to say them at a natural native speed. So this is to help your listening and check your pronunciation also, okay? So I know I can't see you guys, but as I say it, I would like you to shadow me and repeat after me. That way you can learn intonation and pronunciation, and you can get that confidence to speak out naturally, okay? So let's just go over the words one more time. I'm gonna say them, and at home, I want you to say them out loud, okay? So the first one, pig-headed, 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 okay? Quit cold turkey, quit cold turkey, quit cold turkey. Can you say it? Okay, and the last one, wouldn't hurt a fly. So this one, hurta, hurta. The T becomes a flap T, so it sounds like a soft D sound. Wouldn't hurta, wouldn't hurta, wouldn't hurt a fly, wouldn't hurt a fly. So can you say that? Wouldn't hurt a fly. Okay, now let's go over the sentences one more time. So number one, he used to smoke, but last month he quit cold turkey. He used to smoke, but last month he quit cold turkey. Number two, even though he was wrong, so this is very fast when I say it naturally. Even though he was wrong, even though he was wrong. So this he becomes like almost like E. Even though he was wrong, he was too pig-headed to listen to her. Even though he was wrong, he was too pig-headed to listen to her. To listen to her, to listen to her, to listen to her. Okay? And number three, she is so gentle, she wouldn't hurt a fly. She's so gentle, she wouldn't hurt a fly. She's so gentle, she wouldn't hurt a fly. So a lot of the times with this word gentle, gentle, when I say it quickly as an American English speaker, I often cut the T sound, gentle, gentle. She's so gentle. She's so gentle. Or you could say gentle, gentle. Okay? She's so gentle, she wouldn't hurt a fly. All right. Oh, I see some questions. Okay, so for those of you who are just joining us, we learned 3 new idioms. It's a little bit dark here today. It's kind of the evening time. So we learned these 3 animal idioms. So I'll go over the meaning one more time. Pig-headed means stubborn, somebody who is stubborn. It's a negative way to talk about somebody. Quit cold turkey means to quit something suddenly. So Anna in the comments is very good. She's very fast to help you guys. Okay. Oh, so somebody said, why turkey? So I explained it earlier in the lesson, but if you look at turkey's skin, if you eat some turkey, the turkey has kind of bumpy skin, right? And when people get cold, we get like little bumps on our skin, right? So if somebody quits something that they're addicted to, for example, if somebody smokes cigarettes every day, they're smoking tobacco every day, and suddenly they quit, maybe they get chills and they get goosebumps on their arm. So it's kind of like a cold turkey, right? Cold turkey skin. So that is one origin story for this one, quit cold turkey. And then wouldn't hurt a fly. Wouldn't hurt a fly just means somebody is very kind, very sweet, very nice, very gentle. Even a fly, they wouldn't even hurt a fly. Okay. Wow, thank you guys for watching this lesson. we'll have to do some review for next time. Oh, can I have a schedule for your session? So I don't have a schedule right now, but maybe I should make one. I'm trying to post some lessons every day so that you guys all have a chance to see them. But let me know if you have a good idea of what a good time schedule is. Please let me know. Please write it in the comments what time of day you prefer. If you prefer morning, afternoon, evening, please let me know. Okay, I know we're all in different time zones too, though, so it's kind of hard. But okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciated all the nice comments and that you guys participate in the lessons. Also, if you could share this video or invite a friend to like this page, I would really appreciate it. We have around 10,000 students on the Facebook page, which is amazing. And we have almost, I think, almost 2,000 on the YouTube channel. So go subscribe over there, like this page, like this video, and share it. And I will see you in the next lesson. Okay, bye guys. Thanks so much for watching. See you next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. How is everybody today? Okay, so today is going to be our last lesson of the new book-related idioms. So tomorrow will be a review lesson, okay? So I hope everybody will be ready for the review lesson. Hello. Hello, hello. How are you? By the way, before I forget, if you're watching this live, you can turn on the little bell notification, and then that way you'll be notified when I go live, okay? So you can join in on the live lessons. Hello, Anna. Hello, Alicia. Hello, Volmar. Hello, Omer. Kong, Ali. Hello, Abdo, Patrick, Justin. Hello. I hope everyone is having a great day. Hello, hello. Oh, I've been very, very good. Yes, I am watching the election. It's very, very close, very, very exciting. It's very tense in America right now. Hello. Hello, Tuan. Hello, Imran. Hello, Tiana. Hi. Hello, DeSylvia. Hello, May. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. Just one more, I'll say one more time for those of you just joining. If you hit the bell notification somewhere on your screen, you should be able to get notified when I go live, okay? Yes, I've been watching the news all day. I can't stop. It's probably not a good thing. I stayed up very, very late last night. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So we're going to jump into, wow, this coloring. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Oh, I'll bring you closer so maybe it doesn't go all orangey. Okay. If anyone has any suggestions about how to keep the lighting a good, clean color, please let me know. It's driving me crazy. Okay. So Anna said she drove around Lake Geneva today, but she didn't see anyone that looks like me. Hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, I think my mom looks exactly like me. So if you see her, say hi. Okay. Hello from Malaysia. Hello from Thailand. Hello from Nepal. So, Ali asked, what kind of job have you been doing in Japan? I'm an English teacher here. I'm an English teacher, and I also have another YouTube channel about my life in Japan. It's called Tokyo Bribri. So if you want to see my daily life or news updates about Japan, if you're interested, I have that channel also. Okay, so today we're going to learn 2 new book-related idioms, and then tomorrow is going to be a review, okay? So we have these 2. Okay, so these are actually opposites of each other. Oh, it's okay. If you missed yesterday's lesson, don't worry. You can always go back and watch it. No problem. Hello from Kurdistan, Bangladesh. Hello from India. Okay, so we're going to learn these two, an open book and a closed book. An open book and a closed book. So you can see that we have open and closed here. Those words are opposites, right? So an open book is a person or a subject that is easy to understand or easy to know, okay? So if a person is an open book, that means that they share everything about their lives, right? They share everything, okay? However, someone who is a closed book maybe is very secretive, or they don't tell about their own life. And same about subjects. If you're talking about a subject or something, if something is an open book, you know, it's easy to understand. It's easy to get to know. A closed book, if something is a closed book, it means it's very difficult to get to know, okay? Oh, so somebody was asking to share the link to my YouTube channels in the chat. So I will right at the end of this lesson, I think. Okay. So I'll share the links towards the end after I finish explaining. Thank you for asking. Okay, so an open book and a closed book. So let's look a little bit closer at these words. I think they're pretty easy. And then we can answer some exercises. Okay, so here I have it all written out for you. So an open book, a person or thing that is easy to learn about and understand, okay? Yes, if you say you're an open book, it means, you know, you are very open about things. You are very freely talk about things. Okay? So remember, we can talk about a person as an open book or a thing as an open book. Okay? Let's see. Then a closed book. A closed book. A person, thing about which one knows nothing, okay? A person or thing about which one knows nothing. So if I say, he is a closed book, that means I don't know anything about him. He doesn't tell me anything. He's very secretive or he's very private, okay? Okay, so let's see. A piece of cake and an open book, are they the same? No, they're not the same. So actually, piece is the wrong piece here. The piece that you wrote is like love and peace, but the piece for a piece of cake is like a slice, a piece. A piece of cake means something is very easy. Very easy. So like no problem. An open book, however, is something that is easy to learn about. It's a little bit different. So like, I wouldn't say, for example, I wouldn't say that test was a piece of cake. That sentence is okay. But I wouldn't say that test was an open book. It's a little bit, I wouldn't learn about a test, right? So sometimes the use is a little bit different. But you know, they're kind of similar with they're easy to learn about and understand. Okay? Good question. Okay? Okay, this one. I don't like an open book test. I'd prefer a closed book test. Yes, so we also use open book and closed book for types of tests. Yes. So an open book test means you can look inside your book, right? Closed book test means you have to do from your memory. Okay. Yes. So he's an open book, he's a closed book. Okay. Or this subject The subject is an open book. The subject is a closed book. I guess they're kind of similar to a piece of cake for an open book. If you're talking about a subject, right? A subject. But maybe it's a little bit different in how we use a piece of cake and an open book, okay? All right, I hope that was understandable. Hello from Bangladesh, hello from Madagascar. Okay. Oh, Tuan is very, very quick, very good. So we'll try to do number 1 together. Oh, hello, Sandy. I feel like it's been a long time, I don't know. Number 1. Okay, my life is... Ask me anything. My life is... Ask me anything. Yes, very good. Okay, so Tuan, very good. Gerardo, Anna. Okay, very, very good. I see a bunch of correct answers. Yes, Darwin. Okay. So the first one I think is easy. My life is an open book. So my life is easy for you to know because I will tell you anything. Ask me anything, I will tell you. My life is an open book. Okay? So I wouldn't say my life is a piece of cake. That just means life is easy for me. But my life is an open book. I will share anything with you. Okay? Very, very good. My life is an open book. Ask me anything. Can you see that? Okay, let's try number 2. I'm afraid that physics will always be for me. I'm afraid that physics will always be for me. Okay, so maybe here a good hint is I'm afraid. So I'm sorry, I think physics will always be maybe challenging, difficult for me. Oh, very good. Anna, Tuan, Devaska. Very good. Ali, Santi, Chit, very good. Darwin, May, Patel. Okay. I'm afraid that physics will always be a closed book for me. So I will know nothing about physics. It's kind of too difficult. So it'll always be a closed book. I will never understand physics. Okay? Is it understandable? Are you understanding, Mong? So remember that an open book means easily get to know or easily understand. Closed book means you don't know anything about someone or something. Okay? Let's try number 3. He's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of... He's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of... Okay. I see Tuan, very good. Let's see. Anna, very good. Do you have a YouTube channel? Yes, I do. My YouTube channel is Breeze Practical English. Same as my Facebook page, and I also have a Japanese one too, Tokyo Bribri. I'll put the links in the chat in a little bit. Okay, Devaska, very good. Darwin, very good. Gerardo, Abdo, Peining, Patel. Okay. He's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of a closed book. Very good, everybody. Somewhat of a closed book. So somewhat means a little bit. So he's very kind, but also mysterious. So I don't know much, and somewhat of a closed book. Okay, he doesn't he doesn't tell much about himself, right? Mysterious. What does mysterious mean? So mysterious means that you don't really know much about someone or something. mysterious. So like if we talk about maybe how people, for example, a magician. So if somebody does magic and they don't tell you their secrets, they're somewhat mysterious, right? Kind of secretive, mysterious. Okay. Number 4, this is the last one. So here we're talking about contracts. This contract, I can't talk. This contract is anything but something. So let's look at this sentence, okay? This contract is anything but. So it means it's not. Anything but is anything but. So this contract is maybe not. This means not. This contract is not. So contracts are usually between two parties, right? Or two people. So they have to keep it private, right? So this contract is anything but. Oh, very good. I see Anna, Awan, Devaska, Patel. Very good. Oh, sorry, I can't read your name. Patrick. Okay, very good, everybody. This contract is anything but an open book. Okay. So I don't know if this is a new expression for you, but if we say something is anything but something, means something is not something. Okay. So this contract is anything but an open book. So that means it is a closed book. You can't know anything about it. It's very private. So I would say synonyms for like an open book and a closed book. Maybe a synonym would be public, private. Okay, public and private. I think those are good synonyms that describe them well. Okay, does everyone understand? So remember, an open book is a person or thing that is easy to learn about and understand. A closed book is a person or thing about which one knows nothing. Okay? So number 1, my life is an open book. Ask me anything. I will tell you. I will answer any questions you have. Number 2, I'm afraid that physics will always be a closed book for me. I just don't know anything about it. I don't know. Okay? Number 3, he's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of a closed book. Okay? Number 4, this contract is anything but an open book. So it is not an open book. It is very private. Okay? Very good. Okay, so I saw some questions that I can answer. And if you have any other questions, I'll send the link for the YouTube channel. Let's see. I'll do that first before I forget. Okay. I hope that nothing starts playing. Okay. So I'll send the link. Okay. Here it is. Okay, I'm going to look through the questions. So if you have a question, I saw, okay. Where can I use somewhat? Where can I use somewhat? So somewhat just means a little or a little bit. So it's somewhat cold today. I'm somewhat hungry. He is somewhat handsome. Okay, it just means a little bit, a little. So, or kind of. So when you want to say a little or kind of, you could say somewhat. Okay, very good. Okay, so Let's see. Okay, so Devaska asked a very interesting question. Is it understandable? Have you understood? Do you understand? Are you understanding? Are they the same? So I would say, is it understandable or do you understand are the most common that I would use. Have you understood? Have you understood? Maybe it's okay. But the last one, are you understanding? So we would not use are you understanding, okay? So understand is a stative verb, okay? A stative verb. So we wouldn't use understanding. Are you understanding? Do you understand? Have you understood? Okay? Good question. May you explain the difference between somehow and somewhat? Yes, actually, I made a video about it already on the YouTube channel. So let me go and see. Yes, I can send the link for you guys. So if you are interested in that lesson, I'll put it here. I'll put it in the chat. So I just shared the link for the somehow, somewhat, somewhere lesson. But basically, somewhat means a little, but somehow means in some way. Okay, so I got lost, but I somehow made it back to my house. I don't really know how I made it back, but somehow I made it back. In some way, I made it back. Somewhat, remember, is a little. I'm somewhat hungry. I'm a little hungry. I'm somewhat thirsty, okay? It's somewhat cold. It's somewhat hot. But somehow, I don't really know how, but somehow I did something, okay? Let's see. An open book. Did you have the same way to say this? Okay. What is an open-ended question and a close-ended question? I don't know if we say close-ended question that much, but an open-ended question means that there might not be a concrete answer. So maybe there are several answers or we don't really have an answer to the question. So an open-ended question is something that is, still open for maybe analysis or still open to new ideas or new answers. An open-ended question, okay? Or sometimes a book will end, and the ending will be open-ended, right? The ending was open-ended. So that means that there is no clear ending to the story, right? There's no clear ending to the question, okay? Oh, let's see. Anna made a good one. He makes jokes all the time. When you talk to him, you might feel it's easy to understand him, but it's not like that. He is anything but an open book. Very good. Very good. It sounds like it's something from a story or something. Very interesting. Perfect example. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I should make this clear. So when I eat lunch, can I say I want somewhat rice? You could say I somewhat want rice. It means I don't know what I want. I somewhat want rice. I want rice. I kind of want rice. But if you want to say the portion size, how much rice, you could say, I want a little rice. Okay, so we don't use somewhat for like sizes or portions. Okay, just to make that clear. Okay. So Imran says, I am new here. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Hello, Santi from Indonesia. Okay. So I have to go soon, but if you have some questions, remember that I am an open book. I am an open book, so I am always free to answer your questions. Sometimes I get a lot of notifications, so it's kind of hard to find your questions, but I will try my best to answer them. And if you have any suggestions for other lessons, you can write them in the comments as well. I'm always looking for new ideas. Okay. So, really quick, one more review. An open book versus closed book. Is there another way to say these? So I would say an open book, a good synonym for open book is like public information or a public person. Closed book, maybe private, a private person or a private contract. However, that's not always, public and private are not always the same, right? So an open book can be about a subject. Like if you are really good at English is an open book for me. So it's very easy for me to like understand and get information about English. Or, for example, my example was physics will always be a closed book. It'll always be kind of difficult, okay? All right. So, thank you so much. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, Tuan. Hello from Brazil. Okay, so I have to go now, but let's see. Maybe I can answer one more. Hello from Sri Lanka. Okay, this is going to be the last one that I answer. How to use the word thrill. So thrill could be very exciting. So the roller coasting was thrilling, or what a thrill. We can say it like that. What a thrill. So very exciting, okay? Maybe you know Michael Jackson's Thriller Thriller song. It could be exciting, or maybe exciting is the best synonym to use, I think. All right, so thank you, everybody. I'm going to put the link to the YouTube channel in case you want to subscribe. I'll do that one more time. So the Facebook page is just my name, Breeze Practical English. So if you want to like the Facebook page, you can. Or if you want to subscribe to the YouTube channel, there's the link again to subscribe. And thank you so much. I post lessons all the time, every week. So thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for sharing my lesson with your friends. I really appreciate it. Okay, thank you so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. We're having a review lesson. Okay, thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. I hope you're having a great day. How is everybody today? Okay, so today I wanted to go over one specific idiom that I realized we say a lot in America, and I'm not sure about in other parts of the world, like in England or anything, but we do often say it in America, and I just realized it's probably very confusing for non-native speakers who are maybe in America or talk with Americans. So this one I think is very, very useful, and I think it's really hard to understand if you don't learn what it means. Okay, so we're going to learn the idiom, neck of the woods, neck of the woods. So I just say this naturally in English, neck of the woods, but I never thought about why we say it or what it means actually. So I did a quick Google search and I found that neck neck means like a strip of land. I think they used it in Britain, and so a strip of land maybe surrounded by water. But when people went over to America, they used neck to mean an area by the woods. So what neck of the woods means a particular area. It means a particular area. So neck of the woods equals a particular area. Okay, so I know just telling the meaning is probably confusing, right? So let's get into it, and I have some example sentences to share with you. Things that we would often say naturally while speaking with other native speakers. So I think this one is going to be really useful for you guys. Okay, so I have my other big whiteboard. Let's see. Okay. Oh, and okay, I don't know where my other marker went, but it's okay because everything is already written down anyway. But okay. So, oh, I found one. Oh, I found it. I found my marker. Okay. So the meaning, again, once more, neck of the woods means a particular area, So also, when we say neck of the woods, usually this of, the V sound kind of disappears because V's are hard to pronounce. So we tend to say neck of the woods, This of becomes just the vowel sound, neck of the woods. If we speak very, very slowly, neck of the woods. But if you say it very quickly, neck of the woods, okay? So let's try to look at number 1. So I picked these 4 sentences, 4 examples that I thought are pretty often used. So the first one, funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. Funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. So funny seeing you, it's not ha ha funny, but a little bit strange, interesting. So interesting seeing you in this area. So maybe if you are in, I don't know, maybe an area with a lot of bars or something. There's an area with a lot of bars, a lot of young people partying, and you see someone who is normally not in that area. Maybe somebody who doesn't drink alcohol, and who doesn't party. Oh, it's funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. So interesting. Why are you in this area? That's interesting. That's kind of strange. Okay. Funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. So it's unusual to see this person in this area, this particular area. Okay. Let's try number 2. It's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. It's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. So from maybe my house or where I am, it is a 2-hour drive to your neighborhood, to your area, to your neck of the woods. Okay? And I know sometimes it's confusing why we say a 2-hour drive. So this 2-hour, notice it doesn't have 2 hours. 2-hour becomes an adjective for this kind of drive. What kind of drive is it? It's a 2-hour drive. Okay, so we're gonna put a and 2-hour with no S. Okay, it's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. So it is a 2-hour drive to your area, to your neighborhood, to your neck of the woods. Okay, are you following me so far? I hope it's a little bit easy. It's a very simple meaning, right? Just a particular area, okay? Let's look at number 3. I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? So what does this mean? It means I'll be near your neighborhood, or I'll be near where you work, wherever the other person is, right? Their area. I'll be near your neighborhood, your area, this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? Okay, so instead of saying your area or your neighborhood, we generally say your neck of the woods. Okay, so how about number 4? This is the last example that I have. Let's see. If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure you stop by to say hello. So if you're ever in our neighborhood, if you're ever near our house, make sure, so certainly make sure you stop by our house to say hello. Okay? If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure to stop by and say hello. Okay? Is it understandable so far? If you have any questions, please leave them in the comments. You can always leave them in the comments. I will try and answer as many as I can. Okay, so let's just go over this. Oh, I erased the exclamation point, but it's okay. Let's go over this one more time. So if you're just joining us, neck of the woods means a particular area, So listen to how I pronounce things, and if you can, try and read the sentence after me, okay? Funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. Okay, I'm gonna say it one more time. Funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. Okay, let's try number 2. It's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. Okay, it's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. Very good. Number 3. I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? Okay, this is a very long sentence. The last 2 are pretty long, but that's good. It's always good to practice longer sentences, right? So let's try it one more time. I'll say it, and then please repeat it if you can, okay? I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? Okay, and the last one, it's also long. Let's try our best. So please listen first. If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure you stop by to say hello. Okay, we'll try it one more time. If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure you stop by to say hello. Okay, could you do it? Very good. So I know, especially with the longer sentences, if you're trying to say it, you might stumble over your words. That's okay. This is the first time you're probably hearing this expression. So if you want to master this expression, this idiom, I would suggest saying it over and over, right? Neck of the woods, neck of the woods, neck of the woods, neck of the woods. So the more times you say it, the more your muscle memory will remember how to say it, remember how to form these words. So it will become natural, okay? So remember that practice and repetition are the best ways to mastering a language, okay? So I hope this is helpful, especially those of you who are living abroad. You might often hear people say this, and it might be confusing at first, but I hope this will help you. Okay, so thank you everybody for watching today's lesson. I'll be back probably tomorrow with another lesson. And again, if you have any questions, please leave them in the comments below. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you for our next lesson. Okay. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, welcome. Let's get into today's lesson. But before we get into it, if you can and you haven't yet already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That way you'll know when I go live, when new lessons are available, we do quizzes, all of those things. I post every single day on YouTube, so you can always get a brand new lesson. All right, so today's lesson is going to be about the difference between 2 and 4. So 2 versus 4. So this is a really tricky one. A lot of my students ask, when do we use 2? When do we use 4? So there are many instances where we can use either of these. So I'm going to go over the ones that are the most difficult for my students to understand or use correctly, okay? So 2 versus 4. I'm going to give you some instances where we use 2 and some instances where we use 4, all right? So we'll get right into it. Okay. So we have 2 and 4 here. So 2, I think everybody knows that we use 2 for destinations when we are going somewhere, physically moving somewhere, okay? So I'm going to Italy. I'm going to India, right? Going to a place. So I'm physically moving and I have a destination, okay? Then we can also use to with giving. So please give this to your mother. Please hand in your homework to your teacher. Okay, you are giving something over, all right? Then we also use to for reasons. Reasons. Now this one is a little bit more tricky. I think some students get confused a little bit when using to. So we can use to for a reason or kind of a motive why something's happening if you use a verb, okay? So for example, I wear this jacket to keep warm, okay? Keep is a verb, so we can use to keep warm, all right? So let's look at for, all right? We can use for when we're talking about help, right? Can you hold my bag for me? For me. So you are helping me, right? You're helping someone. Okay, you do something for someone, okay? We can also use for when we're talking about benefits, okay? Something is good for you. Something is good for you, okay? So an apple a day is good for you. It's good for your health, right? Eating an apple a day is good for your health, okay? Then here's another tricky one. We can use for when we're talking about a reason or why something is happening or why we want something. And we can use for when it is with a noun, okay? So here, to, you can use for a reason, but it has to be with a verb. Here, reason, but with a noun, we can use for. Okay, so I think that is the trickiest one. A lot of students make mistakes and they will use for with a verb or to with a noun. So try not to mix them up, okay? So when we need a reason, so why something, make sure you know what's coming next. Is it a verb or a noun? And then you'll know if it's to or for, okay? So let's get into some examples. We have some exercises here. So you can decide your answer 2 or 4, you can write it in the comments and then we'll go over it together, okay? So, looking at number 1, could you carry this box? Me. It's heavy. Could you carry this box? Me. It's heavy. Are we going to use 2 or 4? 2 or 4. Okay? You can write your answer in the comments. Hopefully this one's easy. Could you carry this box? The correct answer is for me. Could you carry this box for me? Very good. Okay, it's heavy. Could you do this for me? So we are asking for help. We're asking for help. Could you do something for me? Okay, I will do something for you. All right, let's look at number 2. Drinking lots of water is good your health. Drinking lots of water is good your health. What is the answer? 2 or 4? Write it in the comments. Okay, drinking lots of water is good for your health. So, something is good for you. That is a benefit, a benefit. When you benefit from something, you can use for. Something is good for you. Something is good for me. It's good for all of us, okay? So, number 3, let's try this one. I'm going Tom's house. Easy one. This should be easy, right? I'm going Tom's house. All right, which one do you think? 2 or 4? Should be pretty easy. All right, the correct answer is 2. Hopefully that one was okay. So we are going somewhere. We are moving. So we have a destination, Tom's house. So we're going to use 2. I'm going to Tom's house, okay? Very good. All right, let's try the next one, number 4. She went the store buy some milk. She went the store buy some milk. So we have 2 answers here, okay? So this answer and this answer, write it in the comments, number 4. I'll give you 1 second to think. Okay, so the correct answer, she went to the store. So we have an action, we're going somewhere. Where are we going? The store, this is our destination. She went to the store, buy some milk, okay? So why did she go to the store? The reason, so we could use for or to, reason, but here, buy. Is buy a noun or a verb? Well, it's a verb, so we're going to use to. She went to the store to buy some milk. Okay, so if we wanted to use reason with a noun, if you wanted to just use the noun milk, she went to the store for milk. That's all you need to say. She went to the store for, then we need a noun, for what? Milk. Okay, the reason was milk. All right. Number 5. Please give this present him. Please give this present him. Number 5. This one is also tricky for a lot of students, I think, when you're just talking. So sometimes people will mix up. Oh, please give this present. Which one is it? Which one is it? Hopefully you know. Please give this present. Correct answer is to him. So remember, when we are giving something, we're going to use to. Give this to him. Hand this to her. So giving something over, we're going to use to. Okay, and the very last one, number 6, let's meet lunch. Let's see if you can get this one. Let's meet lunch. 2 or 4, write it in the comments. Okay, so the correct answer here is let's meet. Let's meet. Why should we meet? What is the reason we are meeting? Well, the reason is lunch, and lunch is a noun. Okay, so reason, noun, we're going to use for. Let's meet for lunch. Let's meet for lunch. Lunch is a noun, so we're going to use for. All right, very good. Please, in the comments down below, if you can, try to write an example sentence using one of these 6 ways to use to or for. All right, I'll be checking your comments, so do that as soon as you can. All right, very good. So thank you everybody for watching today's lesson. I really appreciate it. Thank you for everyone in the comments. You guys are awesome. I have to go because I have a little bit of a busy day today. I'm very sorry about that, but I will be reading your comments. So thank you for your patience. All right. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel, and I will see you guys for our next lesson tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Welcome to today's lesson. I hope you are ready to get started today. Before we jump into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. You can also like and follow me on Facebook, and remember to turn on the notifications on both of those so you'll know when I go live. And you can also follow me on TikTok now. Yes, hello everyone, welcome. I see some people coming in. Hello, hello. Okay, so today is going to be a reading comprehension lesson. Hello, Nyana. Hello, hello. Okay. So we're going to do a reading comprehension lesson. I would say that this lesson is kind of upper intermediate level, okay? So if you feel that it's a little difficult, don't worry. We're going to go over some key vocabulary. We will read the article 2 times, okay? So we'll read it first, and we'll see how much you understand. Then we're going to go through each vocabulary word, and then we'll read it one more time and see if you have a better understanding. Okay. Hello, everyone. Yes, don't forget to tell me which country you're watching from. I see we have some people from Malaysia, Algeria, Bangladesh, Myanmar, Cambodia, Nigeria. Hello, everyone. Okay, so we are going to... Let's see, let me share my screen. Okay, everyone can see the lesson, I hope so. Okay, so we're doing a reading comprehension lesson. So what that means is we're going to see how much you can understand from reading an article. Okay, so the article is called Famed Singaporean Eatery, Hawker Chan Loses Its Michelin Star. Okay, so before we get into the lesson, I'll explain. We're going to be talking about a Singaporean restaurant. So a restaurant in Singapore. Has anyone ever been to Singapore? Are there any students from Singapore in the chat? And we're going to be talking about the Michelin stars. If you guys know what a Michelin star restaurant is. So Michelin is a company, and it chooses very good restaurants, and it will give them like 1 star, 2 stars, 5 stars, and then people will buy the book and they will find like the best restaurants in the area. Okay. So this famous Singaporean eatery, maybe restaurant, Hawker-chan, this is the name of the restaurant, loses its Michelin star. So it had a good rating from this very famous company, Michelin, but it lost it. Okay, so we're going to see what that means. Okay, so I'm going to read it through one time, and then we'll look at the highlighted vocabulary. Okay. A Singaporean hawker stall known for offering the world's least expensive Michelin-starred meal has just lost its designation. Hawker-chan, founded by Chan Hong Meng, became famous for its simple yet delicious $2.50 soy sauce chicken noodle dish when it was included in Michelin's first ever guide to Singapore in 2016, earning 1 star. But when the Food Bible unveiled its latest Singapore edition on September 1st, Hawker-chan, previously known as Liao Fan Hong Kong soya sauce chicken rice and noodles, was nowhere to be found. After his Michelin triumph, Meng's career took off. His brand has grown from one humble stall in a Chinatown hawker center to a franchise restaurant with locations in Thailand, the Philippines, and more. He changed the name of the restaurant to Hawker-chan and began branching out to other dishes. While some have applauded the Malaysia-born chef for capitalizing on his hard work, others felt the quality of the food slipped following the opening of his new establishments. Okay, so that is the first reading. We just read it straight through. Maybe you can self-assess so you can see for yourself how much of this article could you understand. Could you understand 100%? That's great. Then you have no problem with this article. If you understood 75%, 50%, 40%, stick around. We're going to go over it and we'll read it one more time. Okay? So let me know in the chat about how much could you understand. Okay? So first, I'm going to explain what a hawker center is. So for those of us who are not in Singapore, a hawker center. So hawker centers are open air complexes that house many stalls selling a wide variety of affordably priced food. Okay, they are a unique aspect of Singapore culture and lifestyle. So I think this is a unique word for Singapore. They have these in other countries too, but I think the term hawker center maybe is specifically for this kind of situation, okay? Oh, 70%, pretty good. 50%, no problem. Stick around, we'll go over everything. So this is what we're talking about. So this place is called a hawker center. And then these are stalls. So each stall sells inexpensive food. So cheap food. Maybe it's delicious, but for a low price. And then people can sit and eat together. Okay, so that is what we're talking about. Let's go over some vocabulary. Okay, we saw the word designation. Designation. So the meaning is nomination or selection. And in the text, it said, the Michelin-starred meal has just lost its designation. So remember that Michelin is a company that gives stars. to very good restaurants. So I think there's a sushi restaurant in Tokyo that is a Michelin star restaurant. So it's very highly rated, and many people want to go there. It's very difficult to go. You need a reservation months in advance. So for a restaurant, a Michelin star is a very good thing. So Michelin said in 2016, this restaurant is very good. We will give you 1 star. Okay, but the Michelin starred meal, so this one specific meal, it's like a noodle meal, has just lost its designation. It lost its nomination. It was unselected for the Michelin star. So Michelin decided, we're going to take our star back. Okay? Very good. Oh, have you ever been to Singapore? No, I haven't. I really want to go. One of my students moved to Singapore, and I'm so jealous. I want to visit. Okay, so designation. Designation means nomination. Okay, let's go on to the next word. Next word we have is food Bible. So in many religions, there are like sacred books, okay? Oh, Tatawin, hello, welcome. Okay, so in many religions, there are these sacred books of authority for people's lives or for the religion. I think in the Christian Catholic religion, it's called the Bible. In other religions, you have a different book. But here in English, when we say the something Bible, that means it's a book that is an authority on something, in this case, food. So the food Bible could be the Michelin star book. A travel Bible could be a travel guide. So when we say something Bible, it's not a religious text, but it means it's an authority on that subject. Okay? So in the text, it says, the Food Bible unveiled its latest edition. So the Food Bible is the Michelin star book, and unveil is to like reveal. So it came out with its latest edition of the book. Okay? Unveil. So I will give you an example. Can you see me? So I have a tissue here. So if I unveiled my microphone, so something's hiding it, and then unveiled. So like release something. Okay? Back to this lesson. Okay? Next one, take off. So this is a phrasal verb that has several meanings. In this text, it means to suddenly become successful. Okay, so in the text, it said, Meng's career took off. So as you might know, when we're in an airplane and the airplane lifts up like this, we say the airplane takes off. So the same with a career. Maybe your career is staying the same, and then something good happens and your career becomes very successful. So his restaurant was cheap, but very good, very delicious. So Michelin gave Meng a star. Your restaurant is very good. So it recommended many customers to come to his restaurant. Okay, so from there, his career took off. Okay, very good. Hello from Ethiopia. Yes, unveiled means uncovered. Very good. Okay, excellent. The next one is humble. Humble means not proud or arrogant. So if somebody is humble, they think their accomplishments are not a big deal. What I did or what I'm doing is not important. I'm humble. The opposite would be, bragging. I'm the best. I'm number one. Humble is the opposite. Not proud, not arrogant. I'm not important. Okay? So in the text, it says, his brand has grown from one humble stall. So we saw at the beginning, the stall is like the food stall. So he just had one simple food stall. Okay, it was nothing special. It was not important. It was just a small food stall. But from there, it has grown. It has taken off. Okay, so he started very humble and he became very successful. Okay? Yes, humble means not to brag. Humble could be similar to honest, but in this case, maybe like honest hard work. Yes. Yes, not proud or arrogant. Very good. Okay, the next one, franchise. Now this is a business English term. So some of you who have studied business English might know this word. A franchise means a right to sell a company's products in a particular area using the company's name. So if you read that, it might sound a little bit confusing, but it's very simple, right? For example, you have a restaurant and you are the owner of the restaurant, but suddenly your restaurant becomes very popular. Everyone wants to go to your restaurant. So, wow, I should open up more restaurants, but I'm only one person. So I will sell the right to sell my products to other areas. So a good example of a franchise would be McDonald's. McDonald's is a very big franchise, right? So we have McDonald's in Japan, we have it in the US, there's McDonald's in lots of countries, right? So that is a franchise. Yes, exactly. KFC has many franchises. Yes, KFC is a franchise. Like McDonald's, Wendy's, etc. Very good. Yes. So in the text here, it says, it, meaning his restaurant, has grown to a franchise restaurant with locations in Thailand, the Philippines, and more. So originally, it was one place in Singapore, but it got very popular. So, okay, we can open up one in Thailand. We'll open up another in the Philippines. We'll open up another one in Malaysia. So in many different countries, they're opening up the same restaurant. Okay. Yeah, everybody's thinking McDonald's. Yeah, when you think franchise, you think McDonald's. Okay. Next one, branch out. Branch out. So this is a phrasal verb, and it means to extend or expand one's activities or interests in a new direction. So the word branch, it comes from like trees. So the branch of a tree. So if you branch out, if a tree branches out, it expands, right? It becomes bigger and bigger and bigger in different directions. So to branch out means you are extending or expanding your interests or activities. And in the text, it says, he began branching out to other dishes. So he started with one dish. It was like a soy sauce noodle dish. That became very popular. He made a franchise, And then he started making other dishes. He branched out. He's spreading himself out to new locations, new dishes. Okay? Very good. Okay, next. Capitalize on. I think this might be the last one, and then we'll go back and read the whole article. So to capitalize on means to get an advantage from something such as an event or situation. So you can capitalize on an event. You can capitalize on something or a situation. Franchise restaurants are placed all around the country. Yes, very good. Okay, so in the text, it says, the chef capitalized on his hard work. So what that means is he had been working hard for a long time. And then finally, his hard work was recognized. A very famous food Bible, Michelin, said, your restaurant is really good. We are going to recommend your restaurant. So, of course, the chef capitalized on that. So he could have done nothing, right? Oh, many customers are coming. I won't open new restaurants. I won't try new dishes. I will keep everything the same. But a smart business person might capitalize on that, take advantage of the situation. So I'm going to make my restaurant a franchise. I'm going to open up many locations. I'm going to open up many locations. I'm going to do different dishes. I'm going to expand my company. Okay. I capitalized on teaching on both Facebook and YouTube. Yeah, I can reach more students. That's right. Okay, so you're taking advantage of something. Very good. Okay, so, we have one more. This is the last one, I think. The word slip was used in the article. Slip usually means like if you're walking and the floor is wet, you might slip. But in this case, it means to decline gradually from a standard level. So, for example, the quality was here. This is a good quality. But if the quality started slipping, it means it's getting a little worse, a little worse, a little worse. Getting bad, bad, bad. Okay, so in the text it said, others felt the quality of the food slipped. So the chef, his restaurant became famous. He decided to capitalize on that and make many restaurants, many different dishes. So business-wise, he was doing very well. But some people felt because he branched out, the quality of the food went down. The quality of the food slipped. Okay, so getting worse and worse and not good at all. Okay. Fizzle out and slip, are they the same? So quite a while ago, we learned the term fizzle out. So fizzle out, it's gradually something becomes less and less until it's gone. They have very similar meaning, but I think for quality, we wouldn't use fizzle out exactly. I think for quality, we tend to use slipped, but very good, yes. Or you could use decline, Slipped means decline. You could use the word decline. Others felt the quality of the food declined. Okay, excellent. Okay, so now that we've gone over the vocabulary, let's look at the article one more time. Okay, so I'll go paragraph by paragraph so we really understand. Okay, a Singaporean hawker stall known for offering the world's least expensive Michelin-starred meal has just lost its designation. Okay, so we learned what a hawker stall is. It's like a food stall in an open area. So I think these are popular in Singapore. So a specific hawker stall known for offering the world's least expensive Michelin-starred meal. So usually Michelin restaurants are usually very, very expensive. Okay, Michelin-starred restaurants are usually expensive. I know that like President Obama came to the Michelin-starred sushi restaurant in Tokyo before. The prime ministers are always going to the Michelin-starred restaurants. But here in Singapore, this hawker stall was the world's least expensive Michelin-starred meal. So it had the least expensive on the Michelin star list. Okay, but it has just lost its designation. So it was designated a star, but now Michelin took back the star for some reason. Okay, so they lost their nomination or selection. Okay, Hawker Chan, so this is the name of the restaurant. Hawker Chan, founded by Chan Hung Meng. I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing it right. So this is the person who created the restaurant, became famous for its simple yet delicious $2.50 soy sauce chicken noodle dish when it was included in Michelin's first ever guide to Singapore in 2016, earning 1 star. So it says it became famous for its simple yet delicious dish. So this just means that it's not very extravagant. There aren't many ingredients. It's very simple, but very delicious. Okay. Then it was the first ever guide to Singapore. So it was the first time that Michelin made a guide to Singapore. That was in 2016. Okay, and Hawker Chan got 1 star. So sometimes there's 1 star, 2 star, 3 stars, I think up to 5 or 6 stars. Okay, but when the Food Bible, so this means Michelin, it's the authority on food, unveiled its latest Singapore edition on September 1st. So Michelin released its newest edition. So new restaurants are included. Hawker Chan, previously known as Liao, sorry if I pronounce it wrong, Liao Fan Hong Kong soya sauce chicken rice and noodles, was nowhere to be found. So Hawker Chan is a new name. It was previously known as Liao Fan Hong Kong soya sauce chicken rice and noodles. Very long name, hard for me to pronounce. So in the newest edition, this restaurant was nowhere to be found. So it is not listed in the book anymore. Okay. After his Michelin triumph, so triumph means win. So after he won a Michelin star, Meng's career took off. It became very successful. His brand has grown from one humble stall in a Chinatown hawker center. So it was one not important, not fancy, small food stall. So it's grown from one humble stall in a Chinatown hawker center to a franchise restaurant. So with many, many locations, with locations in Thailand, the Philippines, and more. Okay. He changed the name of the restaurant to Hawker Chan and began branching out to other dishes. So after becoming a Michelin-starred restaurant, he changed the name and started branching out to new dishes, trying new things. While some have applauded, so you go, good job. While some have applauded the Malaysia-born chef for capitalizing on his hard work, so taking advantage of his hard work, others felt the quality of the food slipped. So others felt the quality of the food had declined following the opening of his new establishments. So establishments here means restaurants. So after opening many restaurants, some people felt the quality slipped, declined. Okay, so how much could you understand the second time around? Could everyone understand 100% of the article now? Let me know in the comments. And if you have any questions, you can also let me know. I can try to answer them really quick. I know Michelin starred by watching Master Chef 2021 USA. Yes. So I think Master Chef is a TV program. Yes. Applauded meaning. So the literal meaning of applaud is this. So after somebody gives a performance, we applaud. But in this sentence, I can bring it up one more time. It says, while some have applauded the chef, others didn't like the quality anymore. So it means here, while some have congratulated, here applauded means congratulate or support. They say, go, good job. Okay? Good questions. Very good. You guys have such good questions. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Oh, okay. Hello from Pakistan. Let's see. 90%. So Abu Hussein Dali got 90%. Very good. You can understand 90% of the text. Well done. Yeah, applaud could equal appreciate, or I think maybe the best synonym I could give is like support, congratulate, also appreciate. Yes. Establish means build. Yes, so establish means build or create. In the text, I think it says opening his new establishments. So to establish is a verb, so build or create, and an establishment, a noun, means like a place. So in this case, it would be a restaurant. Very good. Oh, very nice. Hello from Egypt, Thailand. Oh, 100%. Awesome. Very good. 70%. You're getting there. Nice job. 100%. Okay. I'm glad to see your numbers have gone up. Very nice. Okay. Thank you very much, everyone. Okay. So I think we will end the lesson here today. You can watch it back anytime that you need help or you want to refresh your memory. But thank you guys so much for joining me today. I will have another live lesson as soon as I can. In the meantime, you can watch other videos on my YouTube channel. You can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. Okay. Thank you, everyone, and have a great day. See you next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Mic is on. I always have to check. It's right here. Okay, so I only have about 10 minutes today, so I got to do a super quick lesson. Let's see. Make my screen bigger. Okay. So today and this week, we are learning idioms with the word up. Idioms with up is what we've been studying. So yesterday, we learned 3 idioms. So if you haven't watched that lesson, go check it out. We'll have a review lesson at the end of this week. Okay? So, hello. Hi, everyone. Thank you for joining me. Sorry, I have just 10 minutes today. I have a really busy schedule, so I can only do a really short lesson. Oh, hello, Anna. Hello, Samya. Okay, so today's idiom, we're only going to learn one because of a limited time, but we're going to learn screw up. Screw up. So this is a very casual, informal idiom. Screw up. Do you know what screw up means? Anybody? Screw up. So this might be a new one. It's very casual. It's informal. But we do say it a lot. Okay? So we use screw up when you make a mistake or you don't manage a situation in the best way. So usually when we say screw up, we're in trouble or we're apologizing. So you don't want to screw up. Screw up is not a good thing to do. Oh, hello from Peru. Very good. Oh, yes, very good. To do something wrong is to screw it up. Yes. Oh, hello from Mexico. Hi. Wow, we always have so many different kinds of nationalities. That's awesome. Okay, so let's look at screw up. Let's see. So I have the meaning written out here. So you can look at it a little bit more easily. So screw up means to completely mismanage or mishandle a situation. To completely mismanage or mishandle a situation. So basically making a mistake. Oh, hello from India. Very nice. You screw up your job interview. Yes, you could screw up your job interview. You don't want to, but if you do screw up your job interview, hopefully you'll get a second chance to do it one more time. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so meaning is basically to make a mistake. Okay, so let's look at the examples. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. So screw up, like I made a mistake. I did something wrong. I did something bad. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. So you often see screwed up. I screwed up with like an apology. I'm sorry, I screwed up. Don't hate me. Okay. Number 2. This one is, I'll get into this one, but this is very, you'll sound very American if you say it like this. Okay. I royally screwed up at work and now I think I'll get fired. I royally screwed up at work and now I think I'll get fired. Oh no. So, you know, screw up is to make like a mistake. But if you put royally in front of it, this is a very American way to say you really, really made a mistake. So you can put royally in front of screwed up and it emphasizes the severity of what your screw up was. Oh, hello from Indonesia, Bangladesh, Mexico. Hello. Hello from Myanmar. Okay. So this one, we can save royally for big mistakes. So in this case, I think I'll get fired. So that must be a big mistake. So in the comments, please write a time when you royally screwed up. When you royally screwed up. So I will give you an example. Let's see. When I was 16, my mother told me to be careful driving because of the snowy weather. She told me many times, be careful, be careful, be careful. But I was 16, so I didn't really understand how to be super careful in snowy weather when I was driving. So I was driving a little bit fast and I got into a small car accident, but I royally screwed up. My parents were so angry. I really messed up. I really made a mistake. I royally screwed up. Okay? So please write in the comments a time where you royally screwed up. This is a very American saying, royally screw up. Okay, and number 3, let's look at it. She screwed up the application and has to start over. She screwed up the application and has to start over. So I do this a lot. Sometimes I am writing something very important, and I make a mistake. I screwed up my application. Now I have to start over. Okay? So she screwed up the application and has to start over. She has to write one more time. That's the worst. That happens to me a lot. Okay? Ooh, Pakistan. Karki. You are Sam Karki from Darjeeling. Okay, awesome. Thank you for being here. And thank you for writing your name like phonetically. It really helps me to pronounce it. Okay, so let's just quickly review. Oh, can I do this with one hand? Okay, so we learned screw up. Ooh, can you see that? We are learning screw up today. Screw up. And what does screw up mean? It means to make a mistake or mismanage something or mishandle a situation. Oh, yes. Very good. Okay, so Sarah said, can we say, I royally screwed up in my last exams? Yeah, you can say, I royally screwed up my last exams would be perfect. I screwed up the examination. Yes. Hi from Sri Lanka. Hello. Okay, so I'll just read these one more time really quickly. Let me check the time. Oh yeah, I only have a few more minutes. Okay, so I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. So you have to apologize for something. I made a mistake. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. I'm sorry, Sam, I screwed up. Okay, number 2, I royally screwed up at work and now I think I'll get fired. So this is a big mistake, big mistake. And number 3, she screwed up the application and has to start over. She screwed up the application and now she has to start over. Very good. So screw up means big mistake, make a mistake. Royally screwed up is very big mistake. Okay, very good. I'll put this up just one more time so you guys can see it. Okay. Okay, so that's all the time I have for today's lesson. And I'll be back tomorrow with another idiom that has up. I royally screwed up when I made your birthday cake, so I think I have to remake that now. Yes, perfect. Very good, Anna. Yes. I've screwed up. I have royally screwed up when I made a birthday cake before too. It's a lot of pressure. I screwed up in a letter. Yes, you could say I screwed up writing a letter. Very good. So unfortunately, I have to go now, but I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. And Thursday will also be, what day is it today? Today is Tuesday. So Wednesday, Thursday will be 2 new lessons, and Friday will be a review lesson, okay? So hopefully around this time this week. Okay, what time is it right now in America? Well, I'm from America, but right now I'm living in Japan, and it is about almost noon. Okay. Oh, thank you for joining, Anna. It's always a pleasure having you. Oh, thank you, Kevin. Thank you very much. All right, so I'll see you in tomorrow's lesson. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Bree's Practical English podcast. Today, I wanted to talk about education, and specifically education in the United States. So the other day, I was scrolling on TikTok, and I saw a video of a 7th grade teacher in America. Well, first of all, it's September now, and it's the start of the school year in the US. And there was a 7th grade teacher, and he was describing his shock and horror that the new 7th graders that came into his classroom were still performing at a 4th grade level. And it wasn't just him that was complaining about this. Lots and lots of other teachers started stitching his TikTok video and commenting with their own experiences. A lot of other 7th grade teachers were saying the same thing. The students coming in are performing at a 4th grade level. Some students didn't know how to spell simple words like window or though or sky, and they're very serious. They don't know how to spell those words. They're also not good at reading comprehension. They will get a small 1-paragraph story, and after they read the story, they can't tell the teacher who was the main character. What was the story about? They don't know. Another teacher was saying that his students don't even know what state they live in. They don't even know what region of the United States that they live in. So it seems that these students are very, very behind. It was from a variety of teachers from different backgrounds and even from affluent schools. So this seems to be a huge problem in the US. And I was wondering if it's a problem in your country. So if you have children or if you're a teacher in your home country, please let me know if the students in your classrooms or your children at home, are they the same as the students in the US? Are they that far behind? Are they behind at all, or are they advanced? So the teachers that were discussing this issue brought up several possible reasons that this is happening. The first reason that a lot of people brought up was the pandemic. So with COVID, a lot of students went to online learning. Classes had been canceled. Teachers maybe weren't that great at creating online materials or creating an online classroom. And, we all know COVID happened 3 years ago. So that would make sense that that kids going into the 7th grade are performing like they're in the 4th grade. It's like they're frozen in time from before COVID happened. That is one possible reason. I live in Japan, and I saw a lot of my students who are children, their classes went online in 2020, and their teachers did not know how to handle online teaching. I heard from a lot of my students that the teacher's mic would be muted the whole time and they wouldn't even know, or that the teachers weren't able to kind of control the students in an online atmosphere, in an online classroom. So I could see that as being a big impact on students. Not being able to be in a physical classroom, not having a teacher who is confident at teaching things online. Those could all affect the students' learning ability. Another reason that they bring up is the No Child Left Behind Act. So I remember it was right when I just started high school. In 2001, President Bush pushed this No Child Left Behind Act. I think the purpose of No Child Left Behind was to make sure that students put in effort and teachers put in effort to help children get to the level that they're supposed to be at. I don't know if they do this in your country. I know they don't do this in Japan, but in America, if a student is very advanced for their age, they might skip a grade. I remember very, very vividly in the first grade, I had a friend and she was really, really good at reading. And they always asked her to go read to the other classes, even the older classes. And we were in the first grade. And she was just so advanced, so smart, that they bumped her up to the second grade. So even though we were the same age, she moved up a year in school. I had another classmate in first grade who was repeating the first grade. So he might have had a learning disability. I'm not sure. He had already taken the first grade, but his grades weren't good. And I think he failed a lot of the basics. So he had to take the first grade again. So he was a year older than everyone, but he was still in the first grade. When I was a kid, it wasn't super common, but it was something that happened. So if you're very smart, if you're very advanced, you could skip a grade. You could go to the next grade. If you needed more time to absorb the information, if you didn't do so well, you would stay behind. You would repeat the same grade. I know they don't do this in Japan. I don't know about your countries, but effectively what No Child Left Behind Act did was push everyone into the same grade. So even if students were struggling, they passed them to the next grade anyway. So no child would be left behind in the previous grade. And a lot of teachers are saying that that was a big problem because students who are struggling and don't meet the requirements to pass that grade still get passed because they have to continue on to the next grade. So there was a lot of praise for the No Child Left Behind Act, but there was also a lot of criticism. That's one of the criticisms. And there was one final point that people were talking about, and that is not talking to your children at home and letting them just play games or watch TV, use their smartphones. The teachers really emphasized that students didn't know basic things like what normally you would learn in conversations with your parents. From the teacher's perspective, it seems like there is not enough dialogue at home, and students are just coming home and getting on their smartphones, playing games on their phones, and the parents are doing the same. The parents come home from work, they're exhausted, boom, they're on their phone. Although I think there are lots of educational apps and videos that people can utilize to get a better education. I think we all know that sometimes we just want to relax and we just consume garbage, for lack of a better word. I know when I'm really tired, I just go on TikTok and I scroll and scroll and scroll, and suddenly, before I realize it, an hour has already passed. So screen time and a lack of communication with parents also seems like one issue. So I wanted to get your take on this. What do you think, out of the 3 problems that I mentioned, which one do you think is the most impactful for students? And what is your own experience in your home country? How are the students doing? Are they behind? Are they advanced? No change? I'm very curious because when I saw that first video, I was so shocked that 7th graders would be performing at a 4th grade level. That really shocked me because I still remember when I was in the 7th grade and we were doing lots of things like preparing for high school. I remember being very challenged and also having a lot of fun in 7th grade. So that really surprised me. 4th grade and 7th grade, there's a very big gap there. I also remember when I was in the 4th grade, I would say that is a huge gap. I'm really sorry to hear that American students are facing that challenge, and I really hope they can find a solution. I hope those students can get their grades up and get to the appropriate level, because those are our future doctors, they're our future lawyers, our future scientists. That's the next generation that's going to be working. And I really hope that they'll be able to keep up with the rest of the world. And I just feel so sorry for those kids that somewhere along the line, someone has failed them, it seems. They're still children, so the adults need to make sure that they're getting the education that they need. And yeah, I was just very shocked. I'm really curious about your opinions and comments on this topic. So please leave them in the comments and I'll comment back to you as soon as I can. All right, I'll see you guys in our next podcast. Thanks for listening. Bye. Hello, everyone. I hope you're ready for today's lesson. So, in today's lesson, we're going to learn about using the passive voice with get, okay? So, so far, we have been learning that the passive voice is the to be verb plus the past participle, right? So we're going to learn how we can use get, okay? So we often use get when we're using the passive in English, at least in American English, okay? Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining. Hello from Myanmar. Hello, Kipyu. Hi, how are you guys? What time is it for you right now? For me, it's about 2:40 in the afternoon. Hello, welcome. Oh, I'm so tired today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Hello, Sandy. Hello, Lamia. Hello, Suhan. Hello. Hello, Corey. You're 2 up. Oh, does it mean you're tired? You mean it's like very late for you? Oh no. Okay, so what we're learning today, oh, hello from India. Okay, we're gonna learn how to use get with the passive voice, okay? So all this week, remember, we're doing the passive voice, right? So, 12:05 in Myanmar right now. Is that in AM or PM? Hello from Bangladesh. Thank you. Oh no, what's wrong, Corey? You said that last time, but what's wrong? Oops. Oh, I dropped my marker. Okay. So let's see. Oh, I gotta turn my marker the other way so it doesn't dry up or run out of ink. Okay, so we're going to use get in the passive voice, like I've been saying. Oh, I should move over here. Okay, very good. So we have get plus adjective. Let's look at this one first, okay? Good afternoon. Oh, 8:44 a.m. from Madagascar. Wow, you're up early. Okay. So get plus adjective. So I don't think we use these with every adjective. So you kind of have to learn when to use get, right? So the best way to do that is by listening to native speakers. And if a native speaker uses get, then I would copy that, okay? So from listening to others, try and study, and then try to use it, okay? That is the best way to learn. Hello, hello. Hello from India. Hi. Okay, so here are some examples, right? So get rich, get rich. He got rich, okay? Get hot, get cold, get hungry. Okay, so get plus adjectives. These are really, really common ones, especially get hungry. I think it's really unusual to say become hungry, right? So we say get hungry, get rich, get hot, get cold. Okay. So I would use these. These are very common. All right. Now let's go to the other combination that we can do. Oh, hello from Lebanon. Wow. Bangladesh, Sudan. Hello, hello. Okay. So let's see. Get plus the past participle. So we can use this. This is very similar. So instead of using the to be, we get rid of that and just put get plus the past participle, okay? So do not use with stative verbs, okay? So we don't say get know or get understand, right? So, and we use them, we use get plus the past participle when something unexpected happens or something negative. So unexpected could be good or bad. Or when something is negative, that's when we use get plus past participle. So again, listen to what native speakers say and kind of copy that, follow them, okay? So because my whiteboard is very, very small and I have some information up here, we only have 3. Oh, hello from Laos, hello from Sri Lanka. Oh, it's okay. Mahmoud, we just kind of started 5 minutes ago. So if you're just coming into the live stream now, we're learning get in the passive, how to use get in the passive. So there's kind of 2 combinations we can use. Get plus adjectives, these are some really common ones. And get plus past participle, okay? But don't say get know, get understand, right? Okay, so and we use it when it's unexpected or negative. So we have just 3 examples here. So I have this sentence here that we're going to change, okay? Yes, I'm going to give you an example of get plus past participle. Okay, so, so if a company has a computer system and someone, maybe let's say a hacker hacked their computer system. If we want to make that passive, we could say the computer system was hacked. Or you can use get, the computer system got hacked. Got hacked. Okay, so we're going to change get to whatever the verb tense it's supposed to be, plus the past participle. The computer system got hacked. It was unexpected and negative, right? So we can use get plus past participle. Okay? Very good. That was a good question, Daniel. Okay, so let's try it. Let's give it a try. We have just 3 questions here, okay? So number 1, my coworker deleted my file. My coworker deleted my file. This is an active sentence. The subject is doing the action, right? But if we want to change it to passive, if we want to focus on this file, or if you don't know who deleted it, or you don't want to call out your coworker, you don't want to blame your coworker, we can make it a passive sentence. But we're going to use get plus the past participle for this one, okay? Oh, very good. Is your name pronounced Agam? Very good. So what we're going to do is take the object, which is my file, and we're going to make that the subject of our passive sentence. We've been doing that all week, so I think it's pretty easy. My file, and then deleted, right? My coworker deleted my file. This is in the past tense. So we're going to take get, and we're going to say my file got, and the past participle of delete is deleted, right? It's a regular verb. Deleted. Okay, and then you have a very natural passive sentence with get. My file got deleted. Maybe I don't know who deleted the file, or I don't want to say who deleted the file, or maybe my file is the most important part of the subject, of the sentence, sorry. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, you're so kind, Mahmoud. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you can share the videos with your friends who are learning English, that'll help them. And it also helps me to know that you like these kind of videos. Thank you very much. Okay, so number 2. Wow, this is very unexpected and very negative, right? Oh no, a car hit him. Oh, Mukan, yes, very good. You could say up here, my file got deleted by my coworker, by a coworker. You can put it at the end, or you can just omit that information because my file is the most important part, right? Very good. Thank you very much. Okay, so number 2. Oh my gosh, this is very sudden, unexpected, and very, very negative, right? A car hit him. Oh no, so maybe somebody was crossing the street and a car didn't stop and a car hit him. So if you're talking with your friends and, oh, hey, what happened to him? Let's say, what happened to John? Oh my gosh, you'll never believe it. And if you want to use him as the subject, we're going to change it to he, right? He. Oh no, my marker died again. This red marker dies out so quickly. All right, I'm going to use blue. Okay, does anyone know how to change number 2? Okay, a car hit him. So him, we're going to make it our subject, he. And then you could say he was hit by a car. He was hit by a car. But a more natural way, I think, is by using get. Very good, Emmanuel. Very nice. Okay. Awesome. Yes, yes, yes. I see a lot of correct answers. Daniel and Mukan. Very good. He got hit by a car. Very good. And maybe in this sentence, I would include this part. He got hit by a car. Because if you just say he got hit, it's kind of hard to tell by what, right? He got hit by with a baseball. He got hit by a train. Oh no. So he got hit by a car, right? But we're talking about him, so he's the most important point of this sentence, right? He got hit by a car. Wow, that's shocking. That's negative, right? Okay, let me give you, I don't have it written here, but let me give you a positive example with get plus past participle. So, for example, if somebody is trying to get a promotion. So she got the promotion. She got promoted, right? We're going to use the past participle. She got promoted by her company or by her boss. She got promoted. So it might have been unexpected, but it was a positive thing, right? It was a very good thing. Oh, we can say buy a car or just buy car. So you need to have the here. He got hit by a car. A car. Okay? Car is a noun and it is countable, so we need to put that here. Okay. Very good. Let's try number 3. Oh, hello from the Congo. Wow. Democratic Republic of Congo. Amazing. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so let's try the last one. Oh no, I deleted part of it with my finger. Not deleted, I erased. Okay, so this is supposed to say the cool temperature is making the food cold. So this is an active sentence, but it's very, very unnatural. We usually don't talk about it like that, right? The cool temperature is making the food cold. So if you cook and you have a hot dish of food and you put it on the table and you're trying to gather the family to come and eat the food, you might say, you wouldn't say this, the cool temperature is making the food cold, hurry up and eat it. How can we change this? So remember, we have cold here, right? So we're going to use this pattern, get plus adjective. So we have get cold, right? But if we look here, making, okay? How can we change this? So our object is the food, right? So we're going to make it our subject. The food. This is kind of tricky because we haven't done one like this yet. The food. Okay. I would say the food is getting cold. Okay. The food is getting cold. Oh, very good, Agam. Yes. You could put like the cold temperature, the cool temperature here. But I think in real life, in a real life situation, we would use this shorter way. Oh, very good. The food is getting cold. The food is getting cold. Hurry up and eat it, right? The food is getting cold. Maybe it's obvious that the temperature is making it cold, right? So we don't need to include it if it's that obvious. Very good. The food is getting cold. That is this pattern, get plus adjective, okay? You could say the food got cold. The food is getting cold, okay? Very good. So here, my file got deleted. That's a negative thing, right? He got hit by a car. Unexpected and negative. She got promoted. That is a positive thing. And here, maybe this get plus adjective, the food is getting cold. The food got cold. Okay? Very good. So I hope this was understandable for you guys. Very good. If you need to see this one more time, here you are. Okay, and remember, we cannot say get know, get understand. Okay, Remember this part. We cannot use this. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I am about to I'm going to edit a video for the YouTube channel today. So hopefully that will be up today, I think. So if you're not already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, and that way you can see when the new lessons are uploaded right away. And those are exclusive videos for YouTube. They're not available on Facebook. Okay, thank you very, very much. So tomorrow is going to be the review lesson for the passive voice. So study up. You can review all the other lessons. They're on the Facebook page, and I'll probably upload them to YouTube later also. Okay, very good. So yes, so Danushka, can't we use be verbs instead of get? Yes. So you can say, for example, my file got deleted. You could say, my file was deleted. That is okay. But a lot of speakers, native speakers, tend to use get when something was unexpected or negative. Okay? So you can remember that, and I would just mimic what you hear native speakers say, because you can't use get all the time. Okay? Oh, the YouTube channel name is Breeze Practical English. It is the same as the Facebook page. Thank you. So tomorrow, I think tomorrow's lesson is going to be, I'll tell you the time. Yes, tomorrow will be maybe about the same time as today, or an hour earlier. I'll let you know. I'll post an update for you guys. Okay, so either around this time or a little bit earlier, okay, for tomorrow. Very good. Okay, so I'll leave this lesson up so you can review it. Please review the other lessons and get ready for tomorrow's review lesson. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you so much. Okay, so if you have any questions, you can write them in the comments and I'll try and look at them. And if I think I should make a video about it, I'll try to do that. Okay, if you have any suggestions for next week's lessons, you can also let me know too. Okay, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's review lesson. And I will upload a new lesson on YouTube. Okay, see you soon. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Breeze Practical English. If you're new here, please consider subscribing so you will see when new lessons are uploaded. In this lesson, we are going to focus on listening and writing skills. We are going to use a technique called dictation. If you don't know what dictation is, it is simply writing what you hear. I'm going to give you parts of a conversation. After each part, I will pause and give you a moment to write what I said. You can start writing once I start talking. I will say each part twice, so listen carefully. We're going to try and make sure you hear every word. So I want you to write every single word that you hear. We are also going to pay attention to spelling. After I give you each part of the conversation twice, I will say the conversation one more time, and I will put the words across the screen. That way, you can see how much you got right, and you can check your spelling. Remember, listen carefully and try to write each word correctly that you hear. I will be talking at a natural speed, so don't worry if you can't catch what I say. That's why this is good practice. Listen to it a few times and see if you can improve. Okay? Let's try. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? Okay, I will say it one more time. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews gave it 5 stars, and the commercials made it look pretty cool too. There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars, and the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Okay, how was it? If you thought that this was a little difficult, don't worry. That's why we're practicing. Next, I'm going to say the whole conversation without a pause. Listen to it again and read the words on the screen. Does it match what you wrote down? If you made a few mistakes or your spelling was wrong, don't worry. You can do this lesson as many times as you want. Keep coming back and see how much you've improved. Okay, let's listen one last time. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars, and the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars. And the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Okay, how did you do? Did you catch every word? How about spelling? Was your spelling correct? You may have also learned some new expressions or new vocabulary, and that's great. It's okay if you didn't understand everything. After watching this video several times, you'll get better at listening, catching every word, and you'll improve in your writing. If you have any questions about the vocabulary or any expressions I used here, please ask in the comments down below. You guys did a very good job. Please let me know if you'd like more videos like this in the future, and I can make them for you. And don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel so you can see every time new lessons are uploaded. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you in the next lesson. Bye! Hi everyone! Thank you for joining today's lesson. So, hold on one second, and then we'll just jump into it. I'm just making my screen a little bit bigger. Okay. So, thank you guys for joining today's lesson. If you haven't already, please remember to subscribe to the YouTube channel and like the Facebook page if you want to see when I go live. So I go live every day on YouTube and Monday through Friday on Facebook. So if you want to see those lessons, make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell, so that way you know when new lessons are coming. And yeah, if you can share this video with someone you know who is also learning English, that would be great. Okay, so today's lesson, we're going to look at some simple vocabulary, but ones that are often confused. Okay, so I do get a lot of questions about this. Let me see. Okay. Oh, here's my marker. All right, so we're going to look at the difference between and among. Okay, so a lot of students have asked me, when do we use between and when do we use among? So they can be a little bit tricky, but I'm going to hopefully clear up any confusion you might have about these words. Okay, so let's see, maybe I can get into my bigger board first. Let's do this. So I'm going to explain the difference between and among, okay? So I have it written down here, so maybe it's easier to understand, easier to see. Okay, so first of all, between is used when talking about more than one specific or individual things. Okay, so it needs to be more than one thing. And a lot of people have the wrong idea that it needs to be two things, only two things. But that's not true. You can use between for two things, three things, four things, as long as you're talking about specific individual things, okay? So like when I talk about the difference between and among. So I'm talking about two specific words. So between and among. So these are two specific words, so we would use between. Okay? And just so you know, I use a lot of two in here just to make it easier, but it could be two or three or four things. So for example, I need to choose between the black dress, the red dress, and the white dress. Okay, I need to choose between these three things. All right, but they are specific dresses. Okay, let's look at among. Okay, among is used for things that are part of a group, and it needs to be three or more things. So we wouldn't use among when we're talking about just two things. It needs to be three or more, and it needs to be things that are part of a group. So like I gave the example, I need to choose between the red dress, the white dress, and the black dress. Then if I want to use among, so I have three or more dresses, right? But I wouldn't say, specifically what they are. You need to put them in part of a group if you're going to use among. So I need to choose among these dresses. So you have 3 dresses, 4 dresses, 5 dresses, but dresses is a group, okay? Are you understanding me so far? Is it okay? I hope so. Hello for people who are just joining. Okay, so let's look at these examples, okay? Let's look at these examples. Number one, there was tension between the 2 friends, okay? There was tension between the 2 friends. So I use between here because there are only 2 friends, And if there are only 2, we need to use between. So remember, between can be 2 or more. Among needs to be 3 or more things. So let's look here. There was tension among the friends. These are very similar sentences, but if you'll notice, in number 1, there are only 2 friends. There was tension between the 2 friends. In number 2, there was tension among the friends. So among the friends implies that there are more than 2 friends. So maybe there are 3 friends, 4 friends, 5 friends, but more than 2. Okay? Very good, very good. All right, let's look at number 3. Okay, number 3. Stand between those 2 trees. So this between here, we can use between for spatial distance, right? So you will be in the middle of something. So I'm standing between my friends. So maybe you have a friend here, you are in the middle, and you have another friend. You are between them, okay? You are in the middle. Let's look at number 4. The cat was hidden among the crowd. Among the crowd. So a crowd is a group of many people, right? So a group, so this is good for using among. And also, the cat was hidden among the crowd. So this among is like you are kind of surrounded by people, right? Among the crowd. So there's a cat and then surrounded by many, many people, okay? So there's a difference. So if I say stand between the trees, you're standing in the middle of the trees, right? If I say walk among the trees, that means walk and you will be surrounded by trees, okay? So it's a little bit tricky. I can see where people get confused, but I hope it's understandable now. All right. Let's look at the final sentence. So this one uses both. All right. I sat between my parents. So I sat between, I'm in the middle. So maybe mom is here, I'm here, dad is over here. I sat between my parents while the other passengers, so maybe you are on a plane or you are on a bus or a train, somewhere where there are passengers. You are sitting in between your parents, and while the other passengers talked among themselves. So passengers themselves. This is a group of people, right? We're not talking about specific individual people, right? They talked among themselves. We often say this, like, talk among yourselves. We talked among ourselves. So talk among themselves. Maybe in a group of people, they are talking with each other, okay? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Let's just quickly review. So remember, between is used when talking about more than one specific or individual things. Okay, needs to be more than one. It can be 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 10. Okay. Among, used for things that are a part of a group, not specific individual things. And they need to be 3 or more things. Okay, you shouldn't use among for 2 things, all right? Number 1, there was tension between the 2 friends. 2 friends. Number 2, there was tension among the friends. So maybe 3 or 4 friends. Stand between those 2 trees. So stand in the middle of the trees. Okay. Number 4, the cat was hidden among the crowd. The cat was hidden among the crowd. So the cat was surrounded by people, a group of people. Number 5, I sat between my parents while the other passengers talked among themselves. Okay, so a group of people talking with each other. Okay, very good. We would say talk among themselves. All right, very good. If you have any questions, please feel free to comment your questions, and please try and make a sentence. This is your homework. So please do it. Go to the comments, make a sentence with between, and make a sentence with among, okay? Please make a sentence with both of these words, okay? And I'll see if I can correct them. I will make sure to look at them. All right? Very, very good. I'll leave it up here one more second for you. Okay, very good. So, all right, so that's it for today's lesson. Thank you so much for watching. Remember to subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, like this video, and share it with your friends. All right, let's grow our community. Okay, so thank you again, and I'll be back tomorrow with a new lesson on Facebook and YouTube. Okay? See you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Are we live? I think we are. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's English lesson. We're going to be learning about where to place adverbs in a sentence. So we're actually going to be looking at adverbs of frequency and where to put them in a sentence, okay? So before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to me on YouTube. You can follow me on Facebook. And if you turn on notifications, you should be getting notifications when I go live, okay? And you can also follow me on TikTok. Hello, welcome. Hello from Yemen. Wow. Okay, yeah, and don't forget to tell me where you're watching from. I think the number of countries is increasing, actually. Hello from Lebanon, Chad. Hello, welcome. It's nice to see you guys. Are you having a wonderful day today? Okay, so we're going to be looking at adverbs of frequency, okay, and where we put them in a sentence. So I'm going to share my screen with you. Oh, hello from Mexico and Peru, Morocco. Welcome, everyone. Okay, so where to place adverbs. We're going to be doing an English grammar lesson today. Okay, very good. I hope you're excited. So we're going to go through the lesson, and at the end, there will be, I think, 5 questions. So stick around until the end, and we'll see if you understand everything, okay? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're liking the lessons. Hello from Myanmar, Pakistan, Algeria, Bangladesh. Oh my gosh. Kashmir, hello. Thailand, Algeria. Okay, so where to place adverbs. So we're not going to go over all of the rules today. So we're going to go over three rules that will help you sound fluent when you're speaking English and when you're using adverbs of frequency. So we'll go over the 3 rules of where you can place them. And then I think if you remember just these rules, you'll be able to speak with confidence. Okay, so let's try. Let's look at the first one. Okay, adverbs of frequency. So we have examples of adverbs of frequency. We have always, usually, sometimes, rarely, and never. Okay, so there are others, but these ones are used quite often. So we've had other lessons going over adverbs of frequency. So just a reminder that these are some of the common ones, okay? So let's go over the first rule, the first tip, okay? Adverbs of frequency. Place adverbs of frequency after to be. So after the to be verb, we are going to put the adverb of frequency, not before, okay? So this is just a tip to make you sound more fluent. Of course, there are other rules on where to put adverbs, but just if you know these, you'll be perfect every time, okay? Oh, hello from Guatemala, welcome. Okay, so here are some examples. I am usually on time. Okay, we have the be verb, am, I am. Then we can put the adverb, usually, on time. She is, here is the to be verb, always happy. Okay? He was, this is our be verb, rarely sick. Okay, so far, is it understandable? And feel free to write in the comments if you want to try and make a sentence using this way, if you place the adverb after the to be verb, okay? So moving on. Place adverbs of frequency before other verbs. So if you have other verbs, for example, we have eat, bikes, stays, we're going to put the adverb before the verb, okay? So here are some examples. I usually eat breakfast. So here we don't have the be verb. We have the verb to eat. I usually eat breakfast, okay? She always bikes to school. She always bikes to school. So the verb bike, be careful because bike is also a noun. It's the thing that you ride on. And then in American English, when we talk about riding a bike, we can also say the verb to bike. She always bikes to school. Okay, very good. Oh, I'm glad you're understanding the lesson. Very nice. Okay, then he rarely stays home. Here that we have the verb to stay, to stay. He rarely stays home. Okay, very good. Understandable so far. Awesome. Okay, so I am always listening to your lecture. Very good. I'm always listening to your lecture. So you're actually very good. So you put the always after the be verb and before the verb listen. Very good. Okay. Then we have another rule. If you remember these three, you will sound very, very fluent and you won't have any problems. You'll be right every time, okay? The next one, place adverbs of frequency between auxiliary helping verbs and modal verbs and main verbs. So if you have an auxiliary verb and you have a main verb, we're going to put the adverb of frequency in the middle between them, okay? Oh, very good. This is a good one. I always brush my teeth in the morning. Perfect. I always brush. Very good. Very good. Okay. Then, okay, we'll look at these